afternoon. Yeah, that you knew. Harris is drinking, and yes, I'm thinking, and I'm plotting and scheming. All right. Yo. Back up in the building for a Thanksgiving edition of the Harry's Drinking Again Pubcast. I am your host, Harry Too Scary, aka Mr. Harris. And today, /tonight, we have the second annual Pubsgiving Xxxtravaganza right here only on the Harris is Drinking Again Pubcast, baby. That's right. Thank you so much for tapping in, tuning in. This is like I said, the second time doing this, man. To those of you who did tap in last year, thank you so much. We had a great run last year. I did 2 separate 4-hour live streams. Today I'm just going. We just going probably a minimum of 6. It might be like an 8 hours straight, 10 hours straight. I don't know. I doubt it'll be that long because I do have to go to work tonight. I'm back on the graveyard thing, holding it down. Just to let the viewers know, I did just get off of a graveyard shift. You know, the midnight to 8:30. Didn't get home until 10:30, and now I'm here starting the show. So, been up for, who knows, going on 24 hours since sometime yesterday afternoon. But I'm feeling good. I'm in the building. I didn't start promoting the show until last night, but I like to do that, the flash promotion real quick off the cuff. And I said, you know what? Because I was going back and forth. Should I do a show tonight? Should I do a show? You know, and I said, yeah, man, hell yeah, why not? We may not have as many people, you know, up in the as far as callers and things like that. Last year was under different circumstances, but nonetheless, we're gonna have some great people, some great guests coming on. Shout out to Beeline. I did do Beeline, the Beeline web show, Beeline Entertainment. I did his show this morning for about 90 minutes. He's hosting his own Pubsgiving first annual on his show. He tapped in with us last year, as well as a host of others. I mean, DJ Steady, we had Rico, we had this one cat, something about a lamp, Next to the Lamp podcast. We had Big Tone, Alonzo. I'm gonna try to get all those people on the line today. Big Tone, my boy Alonzo, my brother Chase. I'm gonna reach out to my brother Trey. You know, brother Ray's gonna be tapping in. Fatty Phil in the flesh. We're gonna try to get him to poke his head out here later on and talk some shit and, you know, give his thanks. All right. But for the time being, you got me. And this is going to be a loose, very loose, kind of crazy type show. As you know, I don't do a lot of eating on the show. But if any, sometimes I'll snack on something when I just get too carried away. But this is a day of eating. So we're going to be munching. Our main dinner here still won't be ready for like 2-3 more hours. I mean, it had me a little upset. Like, they ain't nothing. Can I get some deviled eggs? Can I get some anything? You know, just to tide me over. And I could not. So I'm starting my Thanksgiving with with some sort of burrito from Maverick. Believe it or not. Yeah. This is turning out similar to last year when I I don't think I ate until like the second half of the show or some shit. So let me take a bite of this beer. I'm fucking hungry. I've been drinking all night. I'm just hungry, so it's good. But this is trash. I just needed to get something in me. Because I haven't eaten since about, I think, 2 o'clock in the morning. Gas station burrito. That's what I'm reduced to. Got the women in the kitchen cooking up a storm. And I'm here on the mic giving it to you raw. That's how we get the people up in the building. Like I said, I did Beeline show early this morning. Rock with him for about an hour and a half. Shout out to Early Yubi over here on the Podbean. And, yes, we are going live. YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, Podbean, LinkedIn. And you can always catch the Heritage Drink It Again Pubcast on Spotify and all other streaming platforms. Before we get too lost in the sauce, as always, we got to give a shout out to the official sponsor of the Heritage Drink It Again Pubcast, Gubba Rum. Visit GubbaRum.com today to find out where you can get your very own bottle of Gubba Rum. This is the season of drinking, eating, gluttonous behavior, huh? I'm a Virgo, baby, so a lot of people do fucking around this time of year, all the way into New Year's Eve, huh? Boinking away, drinking. Check out Gubba Rum. They have 2 different rums, a Gubba Gold, which is your vanilla infused. Very delicious, very delicious. And the Gubba Silver, coconut infused, kicks Malibu's ass, okay? The official sponsor of the Heritage Drink It Again Pubcast, Gubba Rum. It's Gubbalicious. And shout out to the CEO and founder, Steve, man. We actually got a little business call lined up tomorrow of sorts to talk about the I guess the first quarter of next year, man. And, you know, we want to do some events, some tastings, some samplings. We want to get this Gubba Rum in a bar or store near you. Okay. Now let's play a quick message here from...
Hey, man. This is Tommy Chung, and you're listening and watching Harris is Drinking Again. Sounds like a kettle movie.
What's cracking, y'all? It's Lil Kelpie from the 1503, a.k.a. Kelpie the P, a.k.a. call me whatever you want, just don't call me broke. And I'm fucking with the Harris is Drinking Again podcast, one of the first podcasts or platforms to put me on. Y'all better stay following them, watching them. Stay tuned for more shit. Big things happening in the future.
Harry's drinking again! Yes. That is right. I am drinking. Now, before I get carried on the Gubba Rum, I've been drinking Chivas Regal all night. So I stopped at the store and I got me a little half pint of Chivas Regal. Very great scotch, aged 12 years, blended Scotch whiskey. I've been under the weather last couple of days. 3 years ago, they would have said I had the C word. Come on, just basic shit. I've been taking a lot of Alka-Seltzer Cold Plus day and night. I didn't drink for 72 hours. That was pretty cool. I didn't drink from basically Friday night, Saturday morning until I think last night. I had a couple hottie toddies. My glands are still a little swollen and it hurts to swallow a little bit. But nonetheless, we keep pushing through. It ain't nothing. I did have to have a couple hottie toddies just to relieve the throat and everything. And yeah, man, so it's been an interesting week. Try to get some sleep. Sleep schedule's all fucked. Been grinding. 6-day work week, plus putting in work here on the podcast. Excuse me, I got tortilla in my teeth. That's why I don't like to eat on the show. But the one time a year we're gonna eat, we're gonna get loose. And let me go ahead and take another swig because what my last drink was. Just already noon. I can't believe this shit. 6 hours ago feels like literally like 2 hours ago. It's been 6 hours since my last, 5 hours since my last drink. Damn it. Helps the throat there. But yeah, I had a couple hottie toddies last night. And, you muddle the lemon. I put that honey up in there. I throw cayenne pepper in mine because I love that burn. You got to get that lemon and cayenne pepper when you're under the weather. A couple ounces of scotch. That's some hot water. And that shit kind of works. It heals you, it repairs you. So it is that season, baby. Take care of yourself. For those of you who are hold off, like myself. We're the tribe that didn't get it. We're not going to go there today. We're not going to go there. Oh, I got good news as well for me. But thank you, YouTube. I logged in today and got a message that they appealed my video that they took down about 6 months ago. They put it back up. Come to find out, it didn't violate YouTube community guidelines. After all this time, 6-7 months, now they put it back up. And that was episode 68 with Brian Beeline as well, who will be on later today. So, yeah, it's back up. I had to appeal it because I was like, that ain't right, man. We ain't saying nothing. They was hating on me. They didn't want to play it, but that's back up. So that's good news, man. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you. Gives me a little hope that, hey, we still got a little bit of like freedom of speech and stuff. All right. One thing that is bugging me, I don't know where my weed vape is, man. I just had it. I brought it in. I got everything else besides my puffer. Oh, I want to show this though. This is the first time I've ever had these. And I was thinking about this the other day. I got some THC pouches. Okay. Now I'd be on the nicotine pouches. And I was thinking the other day, well, why the hell don't they put weed in these little things? And lo and behold, I'm at the dispensary and they now have THC pouches that you just throw up in your upper lip. And it's supposed to get you a buzz, a quick little buzz. I'm super excited to try these. For those of you who can't smoke on the job or anything like that, check out the Voon. They're called Voon, nano-infused high dose. 5 pouches, 20 milligrams THC. So 100, the typical 100 milligram per pouch. High dose for experienced users. I'm definitely one of those. Edibles don't do nothing on me. I ate 600 milligrams one time and like my legs got heavy finally, and I just went to sleep. So I'm thinking about maybe putting all 5 of these in my mouth at some point or during the show. Yeah, check it out, man. THC pouches, just like the Zins. Let me get a little Zin ready because I'm shaking here, but yeah, I was super excited. We got a couple pre-rolls on deck. Shout out to Greenleaf Wellness as well here in Reno, Nevada. They're doing a 3 times points, the whole Black Friday. It's a Green Friday, and 3 times the points when you purchase today. So yeah, I went in there, made me a little simple $30 purchase, got my 90 boom, I might even have to go back because they got some killer fucking deals. But I just thought that was really cool. I'm going to sit here and pop a weed pouch. But the only thing is, it literally says, place a pound. See, okay, this one says keep it there for 30 minutes. On the board at the dispensary, they said change out every 5 minutes, or I guess that's if you want a maximum dose. But I'm guarantee I won't be able to tell the difference, though. Whether you smoke it, it's like, I wish I could, because I might switch to these. If this shit give me a little jolt out of the blue, oh boy, I feel stoned, man. I'm gonna switch to weed pouches, and that's a fact. All right. So last year, 2 4-hour live streams. It was a great one. This is a second annual. The channel's been growing. It's growing. We're actually almost at 400 subscribers, which is great. We got 200 the first year. I mean, I wanted to, max that this year, but really great traction as of late. And I just try to be as honest and transparent as I can on this show. I am going to send the links out here in a minute. I'm just rambling and ranting. But thank you to everybody who really has been a part of this, even if you listen for a 5 second, 5 minutes. Like, anybody who's been a part of this journey, thank you very much. And you're able to witness one of the most consistent things that I've done in my life. We're getting ready to close in on our 100th show. It'll be a special live 100th anniversary, 100th show special in 4 weeks. So stay tuned for that. And as we wind in on the 104th, it's fun. You can also catch the Harris Drink It Again Pubcast every Saturday and Sunday night on WDJYFM.com. Just type in WDJY. What do Jesus would, or whatever the hell. It's like WWDJ backwards or some shit. 99.1 out of Atlanta. Hype Media Global. They gave me a shot. And the sound scan will be out next month. I'm super stoked, man. We're into the year good. Personal life is good. I gotta master this. I still gotta work on this. Once I get this under control, I'm taking off, baby. And slowly but surely we getting there. Mr. KOG. I had a good talk with the stylist of the world. This motherfucker will be on here later. He's cooking lobster tails, mussels. I think he's got some, what did he say? Some word I can't even pronounce. Stuffed ziti, stuffed zucchini or something like that. What's up, little mans? You want to come say hi, bro? Oh, no? I mean, it's Pubsgiving, baby. If you want to come, say hi to the people, this is the day, son. This is the day. My son up in the building. Very loose show. I love you. Love that dude right there, man. Being a father is literally the best thing ever. I love my little mans so damn much. He's a little camera shy. But I always tell him, I say, yeah, I can't have kids in my video, but it's a Pubsgiving Xxxtravaganza. So we gotta do what you want, baby. You do what you want. When I do take, because I usually don't take breaks. I do the 3-4 hour shows, but I have a whole playlist of my music. All the songs that I've made from the Desert Underground Volume 1, Volume 2, soon to be Volume 3. I have about 40 songs on a playlist. If I gotta go smoke, take a shit, refill my drink, whatever it is, I'm gonna play the playlist, and that's gonna help contribute to the all-day Pubsgiving live stream. I'm not just gonna sit here like I was last year. I didn't take a day. I took about an hour and a half break, but I'm gonna be in and out today. That, and I'm fucking delirious. And once other families start showing up, but the stream will remain on. So you might come back. You might come back at 4:00 and ain't nobody sitting here. There'll be some music playing, and there'll be something on the screen. I'll throw up some ladies. I'll throw up some ladies on the screen. I got a couple ladies. Got a couple new pictures that I'm gonna put up on the background. I can't do that right now because I'm doing two things at once. Fatty Phil. Okay, Ray. Okay, when am I gonna send the link? I'm getting ready to send out all the links right now. Fatty Phil will be up in the building at 2. All right. Let me see here. Let me go ahead and send out a couple links. Email. Talk, teach truth. Alonzo. We got you up there. Tony Saga. And as I send the links out, I'm hoping people come in, space it out. I'm gonna send 3 links out right now. I know Alonzo's gay ass ain't gonna come on right now, so I'm gonna send these 3 out. Actually, we're gonna send massive links. Daigo, where you at, man? Daigo, we got motherfucking Chino boy. What's Chino's email? Chino had some weird ass email. SA Habit in the building. You know what I mean? I'm gonna shoot one to Rico anyway. Haven't talked to him for a minute, but we're gonna shoot one to him. I mean, pretty much everybody in the contact list is getting one. We got Stylists of the World, Steven Sims. We got we got Joey. I'm even gonna send this to fucking Tommy Chong, Mark Christopher Lawrence, man. Tap in if you just get a hair up your ass. Happy Thanksgiving. Who else we got? We got so many people. Wise, Free Change Media. Boom. I ain't talked to Big Freeze in a minute. We're gonna send a link to Big Freeze, man. Shout out to Effort. So, like, man, anybody, man, just come on when you get these links. It'll be in your email. Who else? We're forgetting a shitload. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 people so far. I mean, we got the homies ain't never, I'm gonna send it out. Abraham, my boy, AB, you got the link. And everybody else, I'm forgetting. Mike, we got Jake. Fatty Phil be in the flesh. Ray might be in the flesh later. All right, links are out. We got about 11 people on board. And if they come through, they come through. Ain't no big deal. That's what's going to be different about this year is, well, for one, I don't have no damn publicist this Thanksgiving. And I don't need one. I don't want to do a bunch of mediating. It's just like, here, boom, here's the links. If they get them, they get them. I'll sit here and rock it solo. I know I'm going to have a few guests coming in and out just naturally, Brother Ray, etc. But I ain't stressing it. I'm going to give you some ASMR action, huh? All right. Oh yeah, this burrito's hitting though, man. I'm trying not to chew in the mic because I can't stand the ASMR bullshit. Ain't nothing worse than hearing a motherfucker chomp on the mic. You know. All right. I'm also going to paste this link up in the Talk Studio. Boom. We're on and popping like a motherfucking Donkey Kong. I'm gonna have to have my girl bring me my iPhone here and because I got some stuff on my iPhone that I want to show, but it might be here on my Mac, already saved in the cloud. Not quite sure, so I'm gonna have to have her do that for me here in a little bit. But we're gonna keep the music going. I mean, I'm playing every single track I got loaded up in my deck. We're gonna get into some of my own music. I got music from Jay James. I got some beats, some unrecorded instrumentals that I'm gonna play. Man, it's going down today. This is just a great day. It's a great day, and also really just because too, I don't give a damn about a Thanksgiving naturally, and I just don't give a damn about no Thanksgiving. I really don't care about holidays in general, so I use them because I know a lot of people don't either, and that's what's kind of started this last year. Was like, man, fuck Thanksgiving. I don't give a damn about, I was like, well, I know a lot of people feel that way, so why don't we just live stream? And it's really for the people who don't care as well. Maybe you have a lot of family, maybe you don't have a lot of family, maybe you don't fuck with your family, etc. This is that place to come through and kick it with us and Tourette's kicking and find your tribe, so to speak. Over here we don't give a damn. We don't give a damn. And so that's what it kind of stemmed from last year. All right. I got the link pasted in there. Oh, we're pasting the link everywhere. We got the link everywhere. We got the link everywhere. And that's the great thing about my show, man. I'm not depending on nobody really to tap in with me because I will sit here like a narcissistic fuck I am. And I don't even know how narcissistic I am. My girl fucking says I am, and I think I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am, man? Shout out, Marshall. You gotta be to sit here like a fucking lunatic and create a craft. You gotta be. And I gotta be finding a way to tighten up this mic. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. You gotta be a narcissistic to sit here and just kick the statistics, kick the pimp shit, get realistic. Ain't nobody listening. Take off your lipstick. Nah, I'm not putting it on. I'm not putting on your dress because I'm way too strong. I'm gonna stay consistent with your damn keys, and I'm gonna stay consistent, spitting melodies over these. Yes. So I'm gonna pull up some actual football scores. I know the Cowboys game is getting ready to start. America's team, damn it! I might go in and watch a little bit of that, or we might listen to it. Actually, I might even change the title of the stream and put like streaming Cowboys. I'd be thinking of stuff like that. And this was a conversation I was actually having on Beeline's platform today. Was like, what's the next step in our channels? What's really the next step? I ain't no lame to the game. I know, this and this, and you got to give the people something. You got to switch it up. But Harris is drinking again the YouTube channel. I do want to grow, so it's like I'm in that process of figuring out if I wanted to start uploading different things and whatnot. Anyway, Packers, Lions. Packers up 29-14. 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Looks like we have a 1st and 10 at Detroit 40. And I don't know who has the ball. Oh, Lions have the ball. 2nd and 5 at their own 45. So Packers going to win this one. Coming up next, we have the Washington Redskins versus the Dallas Cowboys. Yes, the Washington Redskins. I don't want to hear no bullshit about no damn, they're the Washington football team. They're the goddamn Redskins. They're always going to be the Redskins. Shout out to the fucking natives. Oh, and check it out. People. We have the first guest. Man, this is, not even a guest. This motherfucker walk right in your house and just do the Rick James. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. This motherfucker right here, put your glasses on. Put your glasses on, because coming to the stage, one of the shiniest, glowingest motherfuckers I ever seen. Teeth from here to there to everywhere. Riding Jag, showing the damn teeth, not giving a fuck. And he's been on here before. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the stylist of the world. Rather unique, Andre Dubois. Shining mother, man. Whoa. God damn. Shit. Salute, man. Salute. Let's turn your mic up here, bro. Boom. Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, we got Andre Dubois, my homie, my friend, my brethren, and he's been on here before, but the channel's grown a little bit, and we're gonna clip this up because I'm becoming the clip master. So what's up, my brother? Happy Turkey Day.
Happy Turkey. Well, for me, it's Happy Lamb Day. It's a beautiful time. We had the lamb, the lobster. It's not the common Thanksgiving meal, but blessings on blessings to you, my brother, and the family, man. All is well.
Yeah, the dinner's being prepared in the kitchen there, and I'm mad, but I'm not gonna lie. I was mad today because just like last year, somehow I find myself. I've been up since yesterday afternoon. I come home 10:30. Damn, like, is there deviled eggs? Like, can I get some? Is there anything ready? Like, oh no. So I'm starting my Thanksgiving with a fucking gas station burrito.
That's so high of you. I bet that tastes nutritious.
Shout out to Maverick. Yeah. A Maverick gas burrito. Just because I needed to eat something. I'm gonna sit here and drink, and but I'm mad, bro, because I know all around the world in different families and households around the world, by 12:30, some people are already full that they can't even eat the actual dinner because it's supposed to be the national like food day.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, for sure.
this is the first thing I ate since 2 a.m. in the morning. And apparently I have to wait another 2.5 hours to have dinner with no soul food.
Sorry to hear that, brother.
So you said
When you get some in, man, we gotta make sure you get a nice good helping of food, man.
I'm gonna eat. I'm definitely gonna eat, but I'm worried because I mean this is more of a Caucasian, and I'm worried that there's not gonna be nothing. I'm gonna eat about 15 deviled eggs just because I like deviled eggs, and you can always count on a deviled egg. But I'm worried, man. I'm worried about the side options that are going in there.
Oh yeah, so it's all about the side options, bro.
I see about three pies, and I know there's gonna be turkey and some jalapeno poppers and some stuffing and cranberry, and you can miss me on the stuffing and the cranberry, and the turkey is hit or miss because I had an infused turkey or injected turkey one time, and it changed my life. Pretty much, I don't even fuck with your turkey if you don't really make love to it. If you don't, what's the damn word? Brine it, and if you don't, inject it and really nurture it. I don't know about it, man. I'm kind of worried. I just hope it's not one of those experiences where I still end up eating a bowl of cereal at like 7:00 at night because I'm unsatisfied.
Heavens no.
How about Andre? This the prime time, bro. This the prime time, bro. You still have to go home.
What you pay for, player? No, you gotta can't cheap shit yourself with a pocket full of money, man.
Lessons learned, man. Lessons learned. So but enough about me, man, bro. Tell the world what the hell you do, what your passion is, because I already know, but I want the people to hear it. And then talk about these fashion shows that you got going on briefly, brother, man. Break it down so the people can. And I'm gonna put on your IG here on the screen, so motherfuckers can follow.
Yeah, rather unique style at Instagram. But my passion starts from within first. It's a small step I take with myself. Get myself prepared on a daily. It's all about a feeling. Searching for that feeling, that first day of school feeling. When you got to go to the bus stop. You got your new shoes, you got this, whatever have you. But yeah, it just never left me, man. And as far as the fashion shows, Style World fashion shows, and this would be my third one this year. I had one in April, September, and now I'm having one in New Year's Eve at the Utah Creative Chamber in Salt Lake City. It's a New Year's Eve masquerade party fashion show. So putting that together, man. But yeah, the passion is, having a high taste level. Everything that you do, what you wear, what you eat, what you see. Try to keep your spirits and your taste level up. So just give our praises and thanks to the Lord, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We were talking earlier and I was telling you, like, I've seen firsthand, you come up and we talk about like men and like your mindset and stuff, man. And it's hella dope because seeing you apply the mental shit that I'm gonna call it mama mentality. You go within and you get quiet. you focus, like, and then you execute. And so, looking at your stuff lately, I definitely see the vision, man. I see it coming to fruition, like pretty crazily.
When you say mama mentality, I mean that's probably spot on. Him and Mike, because as you know, like most people just know me for fashion, but as well, like I play ball. We play ball in college, high school. So that's where I developed that, like to really go at you, to really just to have my way with you out there. So just like in the fashion world, it's like I got so many options and endless things I can do. For just myself and others, but it's definitely just being aggressive, having confidence in you. But in order to have confidence, then you have to, know yourself from within. Once again, it all starts from within yourself. Things that you got over, that you're not holding on to, things that you're aspiring to be and to do. So.
Yeah, man. I got that. A little MJ, but I always struggled with the Vin Baker, Rasheed Wallace kind of technical foul mentality. Man, fuck it. But shout out to those guys too, man. And I'm getting there, man. It's like, the older I get, I'm starting to piece together shit. But I also know, man, it's like time is ticking, bro. Like, I mean, there's already certain things in my life that you could call pathetic, because it's like, bro, you're already like 36. Like, you can't keep saying something and then, all right, dude. Like, bro, you're near 40, homie. Like, once you get like 40 and just, I'm suffering with this and I'm still struggling, it's kind of like, get the fuck away from me, bro. And I do feel that. Like, I feel that within myself. Like, there's like an urgency to, just master this up here, and really like set myself apart. Get out of the chains of addiction and captivity.
Yeah.
It's like a certain.
Well, it's interesting because most people on the quest for outer space or outer satisfaction, when the inner space and the inner satisfaction is like the stuff that really just keep you going. It's the essence of you. Once again, like to go into feel within, like your spirit's forever fleeting. Just like your mind can be. But the quicker that you're able to find stillness and peace and quiet time, like right now I'm just sitting here at the table, got the candle going, the tree, got the lamp, still gotta make the latkes and stuff. But like mentally though, like I always took time in the morning to take time to have a little mental space for myself, a little 5 to 7 minute gathering, so.
Yeah. Hey, by chance, do you have you're on your phone? Do you have the Wi-Fi on your phone by chance? Is it on?
Yeah.
All right. Mm-hmm. It's just that Thanksgiving lag. Millions and millions of people on the damn internet because everybody is home and chilling and kicking it. It's all good. Yes. And I'm looking right here. Me and Andre are more, basketball fans, but looks, the Lions did score before the game was over. So Packers 29-22. And the America.
I used to be a huge Lions fan, actually.
Bro, Lions.
Growing up, I used to like the Barry Sanders. You know what I mean? Like that was my homie.
Barry was. The Dolphins and the Lions, like, because when I was a kid, I just liked the logo. Like even before the stupid blue star, I had a Miami Dolphins jacket in like second grade, and I wore that fucker.
The starter jacket, yeah,
the starter, and I wore that motherfucker like religiously. And I had back in the day when we used to have landlines. For either Christmas or my birthday, I see Eric G coming on here. 1 second. My mom bought me one of those football shaped phones. and you could and you could change out the team, and I put Lions in that motherfucker, man. Had the Lions on there, man. Barry, but Emmett was my guy. But I'm a big guy, so I was always partial to Jerome Bettis. You know, the bus.
Yeah. Yeah, I was slim and elusive, so I was like Barry. I didn't want to get tackled, so I tried to shake the shot you. You know what I mean? Try to catch shit in the back corner of the sweep, but I don't need no blocking. I'm just trying to shake you. You know.
You're always one of those, you know, tall, slender, you know, little slithery motherfuckers. Damn.
Black Mamba.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Let me get we got another someone else joining here and see if we can get some good dialogue here going. I know you cooking and everything, so but 1 second.
I was gonna tell you, I'll meet you right back. I'm gonna put the lockers on and I'll get you right back.
All right, yeah, tap in the same link then. And maybe hopefully connection will be even a little better. A little laggy over there from Mr. Dubois. What the fuck? Yeah, he lagging like a motherfucker. Or maybe it's on my end. Shit, we got a house full of people. Everybody's on the damn tablet. Everyone taking up the Wi-Fi. Man, turn off the Wi-Fi. Shit. I'm doing a show, man. I need all the damn gigs I can get. All right, so check it out. Coming to the stage, the second guest of the second annual Pubsgiving Xxxtravaganza. And here another fellow pubcaster up in the building, Eric G. Oh, my bad.
Goddamn. What's up, bro? What's up?
What is going on, man?
Not much, man. Just living life, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I got a goddamn. I had swollen glands for a week.
Woo.
So I'm over here sipping some Chivas Regal, trying to burn.
Hey, man. Well, look, I seen you and Brian is doing a little podcast anniversary giving, and I just want to jump on and say what's up real quick. If I go eat me some turkey, so you know what's going on with you.
Yeah, man. Thanks for tapping in. You know, I just it's my second time doing this. I did this last year, and I figured since we're all kind of building and you know, we're making new connections, I figured let me do this again and just sit here and ramble. I usually don't eat on my shows. I'm kind of a diva like that. Don't eat, but I be eating. I think last year I did it in my wife beater and my underwear, and it's just like a loose show, you know.
Okay, man. Yo, man. Look, I appreciate it. Look, I ain't nobody special. You better eat that turkey leg, man.
Yeah. You know, I was just saying, man. I'm down bad already because our dinner, the shit ain't ready. So I'm actually starting my Thanksgiving with a gas station burrito.
Can't go wrong with it, man. You can't go wrong with a burrito, man. Matter of fact, the gas station got the best food late night. Yeah.
They do. Gas stations, they be underrated, because especially this one, you know, they got the actual grill in the gas stations. They be cooking their own food, but I'm just like, man, the biggest food holiday. This happened last year. I think I had to eat a bowl of cereal to like.
Come on, man.
I'm like, man, like I want to wake up and have shit like ready.
Oh, that shit sounds good in the movies. That shit ain't happen in real life. You know what I'm saying? To wake up in the morning, you had a spread already, like a cereal. That shit don't sound right. That's not real life. No, like matter of fact, today, man, I had to work today, so that's crazy. So I just got from work. But my wife and kids have been cooking all fucking day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like I said, well, fuck it, man. When they went down to the family house as well, when I get myself together, I'm going down to the family house. But shit, I would love to come up with work and had a whole goddamn kitchen full of turkey and greens and mac and cheese, but hey, like
I know I worked the graveyard shift this morning, so I'm still up, and I walked in, I was like, I hope there's a deviled egg at least ready, so I could pop like 4 of them motherfuckers in my mouth.
Come on, man. Hey man, look, all I want, I'll be honest with you, I just want some baked mac and cheese, man. That's all I want, man. I'm a big ass dude. I like baked mac and cheese. Like if I can get that corner with a hard ass cheese on it, a little burnt cheese on the top, that'd be perfect.
So, you know, I'm a high yellow biracial man, as you can see. So, I'm on the Caucasian side of the family this Thanksgiving. So,
damn. Who got the green bean casserole?
That's what I'm saying. Look, my girl's making a sweet potato pie because I said, baby, I don't do pumpkin, and I said, baby, and I was gonna make some greens, but I didn't have the time, and I really wanted to be there to make the greens, and
right.
But so she's doing sweet potato pie, but I'm a little.
Well, it's her first time.
This will be her first time. She does all sorts of pies, but she never did no sweet potato pie, and I was like, baby, you gotta. But I got faith in her.
I mean, we'll see, man. I mean, you can't go wrong with a sweet potato pie. So
yeah.
I mean, we'll see what you do now, man. That shit's still running when you eat it. It's a problem.
Yeah,
you got a problem, man.
Yeah, no, she in there, from scratch. She got the whole thing going on. But I'm a little, white folks. It's like it's turkey dressing, cranberry, and mashed potatoes with a little bit of gravy. And you kind of look in there like I'm hoping the turkey is like injected and it's got that in there. I never injected a turkey though. Like when I cook let me tell you why I say that. I'm a fat ass dude from North Carolina. We do something different. Okay.
But like I said, you got 2 ways you can do it. You can put it they give you this bag you can put it in.
Yeah.
And I put mine in with the broth, the butter. I got all my potatoes and carrots and cute all this shit is in there. And I'm just I'm basing it throughout the day though. You know what I'm saying? I said the juiciest damn turkey you ever had in your life, man. You'd be surprised.
Oh, see, now that's the way to do it. You brine it. I mean, probably a couple days before, right? You're slapping it around. You're talking dirty to it.
Slap it, flip it, and rub it down. That's how you do it.
Yeah. The first turkey I had like that. Well, it wasn't. This bitch injected it. It was in the bag, the whole 9. But I did ever since then. I mean, I'm like I just judge turkeys. I'm like, because that shit was the juiciest. I mean, it was like butter, just like, and it was just so good.
You know what I need, man? I gotta have me a brown sugar glazed ham. I gotta give me that brown sugar glazed ham for Thanksgiving. I love turkey. Turkey, okay. After a while, you kind of you're like, all right, shit. But I gotta have me a good ham for Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? A sweet ham. That's what I need.
Sweet ham. Now, see, I would like to be. I'm not a big ham guy, but I'll take a couple. I'll take a sliver. Eat that. But I have had one of those hams you're talking about, and I was like, I ate like 2 slivers, and I was like, fuck, that ain't bad, man.
Right.
It's you're over there in North Carolina, right?
Yeah, North Carolina.
You guys, yeah, you know how to do it over there, man. I'm a little jealous, and I'm not gonna have no greens this Thanksgiving. No nothing, no boudin balls, or just no. Ah, man. So
what I'm I always wanted to do, man. I always wanted to, and I'm not. There's no offense to anybody. I always want to go to a white family's Thanksgiving, just to compare, because I've never been to a white family's Thanksgiving. I would love to just go there and see what is all this shit they be saying on social media is true. This shit really as bad as they make it seem.
Let me see here. It's like a. Yeah, you're gonna be like, because I already know. I grew up around these motherfuckers too, and so the whole comparison, when I go to AZ and I get around my my soul family.
Right.
Oh man, it's just like I'm like I'm like the dog. Like look, that like goes over to the other side of the fence, like all happy, and then when I got to go back to my side, it's like okay.
Damn. Hey, so hold on. Have you ate chitlins though? Have you ate chitlins? Like
I've had chitlins. Yeah, the best food I've ever had was a brother. He was from Oakland, but by way of Louisiana. Like all his, he was Louisiana born and bred, but he's from the Bay, and he had a restaurant. I used to work for him, and he would make the chitlins, the collard greens, the andouille sausages, and the whole.
Louisiana's a different type of South, man. That's like we got the North Carolina is like we country, but Louisiana's like that French, like it's their food is like crazy different than ours.
Okay, yeah.
So we eating deer, like we got deer and duck, and we know what I'm saying, and all this other spreads. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like gizzards and the all that stuff.
Not for Thanksgiving. Though. We ain't gonna do gizzards for Thanksgiving. no, that's a little bit too damn hood. Now we ain't gonna have no gizzards.
You guys got a damn alligator and shit out there, right? You
Not in North Carolina. Not North Carolina don't have alligators. You know what I'm saying? We have more like shit. We more deer. It's just deer.
Okay.
Deer meat is the biggest thing around here. Because we got so many people hunting around here. So deer meat is the biggest thing.
But I love some venison, man. I used to have neighbors that would go hunting all the time, and they would have the deer. They would gut them, and they'd be hanging up, and then they would make deer jerky. Oh,
and that's the only thing about like hunting. Like I can't hunt, man, because I'm like, look, who's gonna pick the bitch up after I shoot it? Because I ain't gonna do it. Like
bloody ass.
I have no problem killing it. But as soon as that bitch hit the ground, I'm like, all right, I'm ready to go home. And then my biggest fear is too, man. Like you never know when a deer is dead. So you can shoot a deer, or hit a deer. They don't just die. They lay there for a minute and play dead. Then they would jump up and run. So my biggest fear is the day I shoot a deer, I'll go there and try to grab it. That bitch jump up, whoop my ass, and take off in the woods.
Give you one big kick before
beat my ass and go into the woods. I can't do it.
Yeah, and you gotta get them like something about right, like when if they get scared, they release some sort of chemical that makes the meat bad or something. I've heard.
It's weird, man. Like because if you shoot a deer, you gotta shoot it in a certain spot. If you don't, it's gonna make the meat like tough and nasty, and there's so much shit going on with it, man. I'm like, look, I just rather just cook it. Like if you bring me the meat, I can cook the hell out of it. Yeah. But other than that shit, man, I ain't doing all the extra.
No, I hear you on that. My sick ass, I would help you carry it though. I would be like, but I've always wanted to gut a motherfucker like that. I think I could do the gutting at least once. Play, big old, put some gloves on and just, because I used to like gut fish when I would go fishing, and that was my favorite part as a kid was cleaning out the fish.
Mm-hmm.
And but I don't know, man. I am kind of a softie, man. Like I don't know if I could, just play in some deer guts. I think I could, but I don't know.
I got friends who don't have no problem just go out there and slice a deer down his ass and pull the guts out and shit. I'm like, I can't. To me, now I'm with you. Now I can do fish. Fish is simple. I can cleanly gut it and all that shit. But deer guts is like this is a pound of fucking damn guts in my hand. I can't do no. I'm good. Just bring me the meat when you finish. I'll watch it and I'll cook it.
Yep. Can't
do that. Call me a bitch if you want to, but I can't do it.
Yeah. Well, it's not something and that's why hunting, we kind of leave that to the white boys. They got the trucks and they're like into that.
We got some hunting ass niggas down here, man. these mothers have no problem killing. But no, I'll tell you what fucked me up from like even watching that shit. I remember when I was a kid, My grandmother had a friend that had a farm, and I remember one day he took me with him to go catch the chicken because he was going to catch the chickens. He was gonna cook fresh chicken that night dinner with the gizzards and all that shit. So he was gonna cook fresh chicken, and I watched him grab the chicken and break his neck, and I seen the chicken run around with his head cut off. I said, "Yo, man, I don't want this shit no more. I can't do it."
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. See, I don't like birds either. I don't do birds. Birds freak me out. The little talons and I don't like birds. I don't like. First of all, I don't like animals. I am not an animal lover.
Right.
I don't give a damn about no animals. I don't even really like dogs. I only like big dogs. Like I can't stand a little yapping. I want a dog like Rots, Pits, German Shepherds. Like those are my kind of animals. But yeah, like little things freak me out, man. Birds, rabbits. People be like, man, rabbits scare the shit out of me.
I'm with you though, man. I feel like if I grab a rabbit, it's like grabbing a rat. I can't do that shit.
Yeah, all those little critters like hamsters, and I'm not. Lizards. My girl wants a kimono dragon. I'm like, are you fucking? Those things are terrifying looking.
Let me tell you, Trey. Look, let me tell you this funny shit real quick, man. So my anniversary last year, me and my wife, we went down to Mexico. We went down to Cancun and shit for our anniversary. And we didn't know that those motherfuckers run like free. They out there free. So we going to swim with the dolphins and shit. And as soon as we get into like the area where we're supposed to go on the pier, you got damn like these damn Komodo dragons and shit up under your legs. They're climbing up the walls. Yo, they every damn well. Dude, and like it scared my wife so damn. I ain't never seen my wife run that damn fast. Like that shit is crazy.
Nah, yeah, I don't do none of that. None of those creepy, crawly, nothing. Yeah, I don't like that. What about the like? You guys are out there back east and kind of south. You got like those big. You guys are like big bugs, right? Just big old, just weird. Like I'm over here, big ass roaches. Yeah, like I'm over here in Nevada. Like, well, actually, there was just a thing released. I was looking on X, whatever X, and they just released like the top 30 most roachiest cities, and Vegas was number 5, which is not to be, there's a lot of roaches in Vegas, but they're like little fuckers, But I hear back east and down south, and you guys got like you be camping, and those roaches be on the tent.
Now like, in the hood, now we can get a little small ass roaches. Now they like 3 billion of them motherfuckers, but we got a little small ass motherfuckers. They don't die, no matter how much you try to spray. Them mothers ain't gonna die. They will. I've seen this place. I've seen these people spray their house for roaches one time, and they had a mountain of roaches, dead roaches on the ground. The next day, they all came back. It was another pile of roaches on the ground. So, I mean, I've seen that shit there. If I go more up north, like I'm going towards like Virginia and DC and Maryland and stuff, you got them big ass like horseback roaches. That when you step on, you hear them bitches crunch. That's the shit I can't. I'm good.
Yeah, that's a little much. All we got to worry about out here is like scorpions, but those be kind of light sometimes. A lot of times in the summer, I think we only got one. I think we got the rattlesnake. That's our only poisonous snake. Maybe the copperhead in like very south of Vegas, going into Arizona, and scorpions. Man, other than that, it's a lot of just moths, flies, and mosquitoes. But yeah, it ain't too bad, man. It kind of freaks me out thinking about.
I don't know, man. Y'all got them goddamn like Scorpion King bugs, man. The shit you see on TV.
We do.
I can't do. I don't know what to do if I see a rattlesnake in front of me. Like, what the fuck is wrong?
Yeah, no, that's the only thing you got to worry about out here is like, because I do a lot of hiking in the summer, and like I've seen a few snakes on the trail, like But a lot of people be like, "Yeah, there's a snake up there. Watch out!" And
Right.
you know, you gotta be a little careful. I remember when I was young, we were just standing. I used to live out in the country out here in Nevada myself, small towns, and we were just standing up there somewhere in the desert. And I was probably, I don't know, 9, 10, and my boy's like, "Bro, there's a snake." There was literally a snake that just was wrapping himself around my leg, fucking like looking at me. Didn't even feel him or nothing, man. I kicked that shit out. You know, it was a baby rattler. But I'm like, I had a couple experiences like that with snakes, man. And one time I threw a rock at one, bro. No shit. This snake like chased me. Like I was over there. I threw a rock. Yo, this dude came like through the branches. I took.
I've never been scared of snakes, man. I can take like when I was that kid when we went to we used to go to a reptile zoo, and I used to be able to pick up the snakes out the cages and all that shit. I have no problem with snakes. Now down here we got rats, and I don't know you ever seen a fucking pit bull, aka a rat. Like, yo, these motherfuckers are huge down this way. That's the shit that scares me. Like, I see a motherfucker chew through a whole fucking door, leave a hole this goddamn big. Like, those what I've seen. That's the scariest shit for me. And I never forget. I was a kid, man. We had one in our house, and he used to have like a top fade, or like a box fade back in the day. And I remember I was looking around the house for a comb. I swear to God, I'll never forget this shit. I'm looking for a comb, and the comb all of a sudden shot way from under my bed. This motherfucking rat pushed that bitch from under my bed. I can't.
Yeah, no, I don't do no rats. We ain't got no big fuckers out here. I see them New York rats and stuff on YouTube. There was one video in a couple of years ago. This is in New York, but there was I don't know if it's like an actual guy. He goes around with like basically like a gun, like a dart gun or some sort of gun, not like it's like a gun. And he went to this like Chinese food restaurant, and they hire him, and he literally goes in and he shoots rats like they're that big. There was some video on YouTube, it's probably still out there, and he enters the building, bro, and there's literally rats on the table, and they're fucking like football size, but he's like shooting them with some sort of pistol or rifle, and it's like that's
Russell, you said a Chinese restaurant. Them motherfuckers at home.
Yeah. Well,
like, motherfucker, you in my house. We here to eat too. Shit.
Well, people in the comments were like, plot twist. That's how the restaurant captures their meat or something like that. You know, they were like,
somebody. I was on a podcast probably about a week or two ago, and we was talking about that shit. They were like, yeah, a lot of the Chinese places in New York, they serve rat as like the meat. And I said, so you telling me not to go to New York, man? That's what you telling me? I can't go to New York.
Yeah. Yeah, no, rat and dog, and I wouldn't be. I know damn well, like like you said, I like to eat. I know my food, man. There's times. And I've had that Beyond Chicken bullshit, because actually one day I was at the store, and I wasn't. Usually I'm very on my shit, but I was in the store one day and I was just grabbing whatever else, some nuggets. It wasn't until I get home and they're already in the oven. I'm cooking for my son, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I'm looking at the bag, and I was like, yeah, it was like Beyond or whatever. I was like, oh shit! I bought the fake meat and ended up eating it. And I'm like, the fucked up thing, I said, if I would have never looked at that bag, I said, I probably wouldn't even have known. But now I'm chewing it. But I've been to some establishments where it's like, I know damn well this isn't chicken. It tastes good because they got the sauce, general sauce over it. But
these damn Chinese, I went to a Chinese restaurant down here. Like, I'm in a small town in North Carolina, a very small town, which is because we known to kill them. That's a whole nother story. But I went to the Chinese restaurant we had. You know, I'm a big ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm big as hell. I like to eat. So I went to the Chinese place. You know when your food is, like you said, you know when your food is wrong. Something ain't right. So I went to the Chinese restaurant and I'm like, fuck, I get my usual my general torso chicken. I'm eating the show like I'm about to eat this motherfucker. I bite. I'm like, this motherfucker tastes weird as hell. Why this motherfucker don't taste it? This bitch tastes like something like the back of the chicken. Something ain't right with this bitch. And for a long time, I remember one day it took me to realize, yo, I think they shut it down because they felt like a rat in the plate. I think that was done. That was good.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had those moments, man, where it's like, you don't want to know. I don't know. The other day, actually, I ordered a burrito from El Pollo Loco.
Ooh.
And this shit actually tripped me out, man, because it has a lot of cilantro.
Mm-hmm.
But I bit into I was halfway through the burrito, man. And I actually I actually threw up because I bit into the fucking burrito halfway and it tasted like a skull pouch, bro. I got this glob of like mint and it literally tasted. I said, what the fuck? I spit it out in my hand and there was like a bunch of black. It looked like a skull pouch. Like somebody fucking put a skull pouch in my burrito.
What is that?
But the rest of, and I was looking around, I said, and I even told my cousin, I said, bro, it looks like fucking skull, but there wasn't a pouch. It was just like, and I kind of like, but I'm such a fat ass man. I looked at the burrito and there was a little bit of black stuff and I cleared it out. I kept eating the motherfucker because I said, well, I already ate the burrito, but I threw it back up a little bit and I was like, but I kept eating it, man. But I said, I hope.
Hey yo, the fact is you threw the burrito up twice and said, fuck, I'm still eat this shit.
And part of me is because I hate, like, I work in the food and beverage industry. I'm a bartender. I hate spending money on food because I know it's such a even the stupid ass $6 fucking gas station burrito. Mm-hmm. Like, I hate wasting money on food. So I'm always like, man, I want to get my money's worth. But there was a moment there where I was like, and that's one of my worst fears, bro, is going. I don't eat out often, like fast food often, but that's one of my worst fears is like finding a fucking finger or a nail, someone just putting like a nail clippings or anything. Like,
you work in a bar. Sorry to cut you off, bro. I'm sorry, but you work in a bar, right?
Yeah.
How long you been working in this bar?
I've been bartending for 7-8 years altogether, but
So like I used to work in bars as a cook for years.
Brother Ray, I see.
And I used to work in a bar for years, man, cooking and shit. What's been the craziest experience you've had as a bartender?
The craziest what?
Experience.
Craziest experience. Well, I mean, there's different levels of crazy. Well, there's a couple. I mean, the last kicking people out is like normal. I had one cool experience. I used to work in the airport. Badass airport. Fucking awesome. Best money I've ever made. But to get on the wall of fame in the airport, right? There's the ideal is to sleep with, or not sleep with, but to have sex with a customer in the handicap stall.
Woo.
And it took me almost 6 years to do this. But one day, this lady come in, she's a little tipsy, whatever. I'll serve her a couple drinks and we're flirting. She's just feeling me. But turns out she was a fire chief or a fire marshal. She had some high up title in the fire department. And I mean, that was just crazy in the sense that she boom, boom, boom. She's like, look, I was talking to her. She's like, well, make it happen. And I was like, another bartender that was coming in as my relief. I looked at him. I say, hey, man, I'm gonna go to the restroom, man. Hold me down for a minute. I go, went and handled my thing in the handicap stall. That was pretty interesting. But I have stories like that. We get a lot of play, a lot of numbers, a lot of girls showing me tits for drinks. I had a guy drunk as hell, literally walks in off the street and like he's stumbling. He comes straight to the bar and just sticks his hand in the cherries. This motherfucker just like he walk in, reaches in between two people and like puts a handful of the cherries in his mouth, grabs some olives, and he's sitting there dripping the juice on these motherfuckers. They're and I was like, I was shocked for a minute. Hey, man, what the fuck you doing, dog? You can. What is this? We ended up, shooing his ass out, fucking calling security. There's at the airport there was a bomb threat one time. Had a delirious passenger. One time, so this dude come through, and he basically threatens my life and this other dude's life. It's like he's from Atlanta, right? He's he's a young nigga, he's popping his shit, and we cut him off. And he's like, man, he's talking shit, man. This state ain't shit. Y'all niggas ain't shit. And we're like, bro, like it's not that type of party, man. I said, hey, I'm telling you, hey, man, chill, bro, chill. And there was like number of white folks around, and he was up there, man. Fuck these white folk, blah blah. They don't want to see a loud of, I can't just be me. I'm like, bro. I'm like, not really, bro. Like this is just families around, and he got so hyped up, he wanted to fight us, bro. And they called the security, they rush over, and he was like, he was telling, he's like, you don't know who I am, shorty. Like I'll send you to meet your maker. And he had a bag with him, and he was saying, as soon as he seen security, he started going off. He's like, saying, he's like, yo, like I'm really about that. He's like, I got a bomb in his mouth. I'm gonna set this motherfucker off, right?
Yeah.
They back. That's all he said, and they back off his ass, bro. Fucking bomb squad called in. The whole shut the bar down. It was kind of like a standoff right there in the bar, bro. The security, the cops came, the security, and they ended up tackling his ass. Boom, body slammed his. that was kind of wild, man. Just like.
I would have been laughing my ass off right there.
But he was just hype. He was hyped because, like, we ain't serving them. And I said, bro, like, come on, dog. Like, you can't. I mean, there's just certain ways to act, homie. Like, and I was trying to be cool with him and he was even looking at me because I was, me. And he's like, what did he say? He said, he's like, oh, so you're a puppet. He's like, you're one of their puppets, huh? I see you do what the white man tell you, all that shit. I'm like, yeah,
because that motherfucker paying me.
Yeah, I said, I kept telling him, like, hey, brother, like, me and you, like, you ain't got shit to prove, but you're in a Caucasian territory. They ain't gonna fuck with your ass. But he ended up getting body slammed, bro. And
but hold on, my thing is, what was your first instinct to go be like, I got a bomb? Like, of all the shit you can say, like, I got a bomb.
Yeah.
What the hell was you thinking?
Dude. And it was funny because as soon as he said that, like the initial store security or whatever, in the mall, like the little place I was working at, they were gonna rush him. And as soon as like he seen them coming, he's like, what's up? Like, I'm really about that. He's like, I'll send everybody to meet their maker. He's like, what, and he's just like, I got a bomb in this motherfucker. I'll set this bitch off. I was just like, and I knew he was.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Like, I knew he was. I felt he was just just based off his energy. But this dude has some psychological issues, man. That was established after the fact. The whole rundown. Even weeks later, they were doing. We were getting the stories, and they're like, yeah, that dude was a was a kook, and apparently he had hella warrants, and he was wanted for some shit. But it's like I don't understand how people move. Like if you know you got some stuff like that too, why are you gonna?
Because ain't nobody there to stop their ass when they do the dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah.
I done seen crazy shit like that before. Well, I ain't had nothing that crazy. I never had nobody like call a bomb, like outside of my high school. And they used to call bomb threats all the damn time. But I think the only crazy shit one of the crazy shit I could have that had happened to me. I worked in this restaurant to cook for a couple of years, and I used to work day and night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I remember one day my job was to be the pantry cook. So I cook all your appetizers and you know what I'm saying, your chicken and a whole bunch of shit like that, fries, whatever. And we had this group of ladies come in one afternoon, and it was somebody's birthday. And they turned up, they happy and shit. So me, I'm standing behind the bar. I'm like, yo, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? I'm waving at them, whatever. They waving at me, smiling. I'm like, okay, what's up? I thought I knew one of the ladies, so she just kept looking and waving. I'm like, okay. I go out there to talk to her after I'm going to the bathroom, and I'm like, I realized I don't know this damn woman worth a damn. I don't know her at all. But I'm still being like, hey, how y'all doing? Whatever. So they all like, yeah, it's my girl's birthday. Like, we need somebody. Like, she need a private dancer. You want to strip for her? I'm like, no, I'm good, baby. I'm all good. She's like, look at you, look big and strong. Oh, so whatever. Fast forward, I go to the bathroom, come back. They're like, what do you cook? So I told them everything I'm cooking. I guess they thought it's like a way of flirting with me by ordering all the shit I cook. These motherfuckers order every goddamn thing that's on my side. And I had to sit there and cook for like a goddamn hour for them. Then when I get out, I'm being nice. They're like, can you come in real quick? I come to one of the ladies and she was like, she eating some spinach dip. And she like, I just want to ask you a serious question. I'm like, yes, ma'am. She like, did you nut in this dip? And I looked at the bartender, she was like, I said, no man. She's like, it tastes amazing.
Did you?
And I was like, all right, then, yeah, I gotta go back to the kitchen, man. All right, baby.
You've been drinking pineapple juice. This is amazing.
Oh my god, this tastes delicious.
Yeah, man, motherfuckers be wild, man. The food industry is it's a trip, man. I'm kind of burnt out on it, but the money's good, and it's like, you know, one thing that's not gonna run out is like alcohol, and like even the whole pandemic and stuff. Alcohol was essential, right? And so I'm never bored at work. Every day there's something, and I'm a people watcher, so I just be looking at these motherfuckers, and I can tell, like, well, I stereotype. I ain't gonna lie. Well, hold on one sec before I get into this story. Let me get we got Brother Ray on the line here, waiting patiently here. Let me get him on the line. Coming to the stage, Brother Ray G in the place to be. Salute, salute, salute. My brother. Uh-oh, hold on. Are you there, bro? I can't hear you. You can't hear Brother Ray. Trying to fix your headphone. You know, it's Thanksgiving Day. Everybody's on the Wi-Fi. It's a little lagginess, but bear with us, folks. Everybody is home. I don't know. I got you on the screen. Just try to maybe the Bluetooth or whatever. I'm not sure. But real quickly, so I be stereotyping, bro, and it's kind of fucked up. But at work, we have like code names, code words, right? Mm-hmm. I can literally, bro, in the 7-8 years, all right, like so. Every time like a black person walks in, right, a person of color, like I don't know what it is. I don't like Hennessy, bro. I don't know what it is, but you know, niggas drink Hennessy. I don't love Hennessy. Every time a brother walk in the bar, 9 times out of 10, yo, man, let me get a Hennessy or a Hennessy pineapple or a Hennessy. I'm just like, and so at my job, it'd be like, or a Mexican guy would be like, hey, Tecate on 14 or a Corona, you know, Modelo and a shot of tequila on 14. That means it's a Mexican person sitting there. Or, you know, be like, hey, we just had 4 Hennessy's walk in, right? It'd be like, oh, okay, cool. We got 4.
Yeah.
So we do those. Or, you know, the country white boy be like, oh, you know, let me get a Bud Light and a shot of Jim Beam, you know, like, or they're drinking.
Do
Do you have any Fireball? You know, let me get a Coors.
That's the country white girl. She wants a Fireball.
Get a Coors Light and a Jameson or whatever. And
testing.
There you go.
Okay, I got you.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Brother,
only thing is, I can't use my headset, man.
Oh,
hold on. So you guys are gonna be heard.
Sorry, we'll work with
That's
the
okay.
we're given. Brother Ray, this is Eric G. Eric G. This is Brother Ray G.
How you doing, good
the G's in the house. We got G's up in here.
Yeah, I have the podcast Random Thoughts with Eric G. New season is going to start next in January. You can check out all my shows now on YouTube and on.
That is what's up, man. I got you, man. I'll support your channel 100%.
Oh yeah, Random Thoughts. And you cut out. You said YouTube and where?
YouTube and all platforms.
All platforms.
All platforms. You name it, I'm on it.
Is your show another one like Harris is drinking again, where it's a testosterone filled show? Because we need it.
No, let me tell you this, right? My show, when I say my show is called Random Thoughts, that shit is random as hell. So it's also wherever, like, it's wherever comes to my mind. So it's never the same type of show. You know what I'm saying? So I can have a show one week we're talking about family. The next week we're talking about sex. Then we're talking about your kids. Then we're talking about having a game show. We even have a karaoke night. It's always something to do, but I always start off each show with my random thoughts. And it's whatever pops in my mind at that time. So if you go to my TikTok, you see all my random thoughts. And it could be my random thought is like I'm driving home and the thought pop in my head and I just say it. And it's some of the craziest stuff in the world. I think one I was talking about was you know how you ever see those those videos on YouTube where people go to a gas station and they act like they're homeless,
right?
And when the people act like people who shun them away, be like, "Look, get away from me, you homeless guy, get away from me." But that one person comes to them and be like, "Look, here's $1." They're like, "Oh, well, here's $100 back." I said that would never be me. I would never be that motherfucker. They'd be like, "Here's $1."
Wait a minute. Are you wait? Because these people are giving you, oh yeah, this is $500, but you're giving like $1, $5, that kind of stuff, which is not bad. I mean, $1, $5, that's still good. If someone came to me and randomly gave me $5 just for being nice to them, I'd be like, thank you.
Yeah, so that's my thing is, I would never get that damn money because I'm so used to crackheads coming to me on a regular. So I know damn well I would never get that damn money.
No.
And I'm like, shit, well, you can't miss what you never had. So I guess I'll lose out on everything.
Yeah, man. They be like, I know those. So is that what, because we've pretty much talked about everything on this show, man. Everything. I mean, the more politically incorrect, the better we love it, man. Straight offensive. If you've ever seen Harris's episodes, the past ones, we talked about no holds barred. Okay. No holds barred. We just go at it.
Man, you know, here's my thing is I'm always down to have a conversation. And it doesn't matter what it is, I want to have a conversation. I think the biggest the craziest shit I ever had was me and this girl got in an argument over the transgender right. And the thing was, she was arguing with somebody else, and I jumped in and tried to be like the mediator. I'm like, all right, y'all, it's okay. We got to see each other from each other's side. And all of a sudden, I was homophobic. And I don't know how to
last week, I just got into a big old thing with Harris's cousin, Fat Phil. I'm like, fuck your cousin, man.
Oh, it's funny.
Yeah, kiss my head.
It's podcasting, man. You're gonna have some crazy.
I know, man. You're gonna have that, and I couldn't take it anymore, man. Because one thing I can't stand, bro. I tell you what, man, Eric, I can't stand drunks. I have no tolerance for them. I have no tolerance for drunks, dude.
I don't mind you being drunk, as long as you ain't doing
I
the
don't
crazy like
like them.
extra shit. Don't be extra with it, man. You're gonna be
Yeah,
extra. I'm like, all
but
right.
you know what? The thing about drunk is that everyone, when they get drunk, they get extra whether they like it or not. You know what I mean? The only one that I know that keeps his composure is
Is it?
Harris, man. You never know if the man is tipsy or not tipsy.
I don't know. I seen his eyes one day. I'm like,
Oh,
yeah,
really? Have
motherfucker.
you seen him?
Man,
Nah, motherfucker.
man.
I'm like, oh, motherfucker,
I've seen him in other
you look.
situations too. Yeah.
Well, sometimes I get a little, you know, get a little crazy in the eyes. I be smoking weed too, but no. One thing I sip and I always preach composure. Like if you're gonna be a man and you're gonna partake in anything, keep your composure, dog.
You gotta keep your cool at all times.
You know what you handle.
Yeah. Yeah.
First of all, you can't. If you're gonna drink, don't be a bitch with it. You just gotta be.
Really.
If you're gonna drink,
Really.
man, know your limit. Know what you can do.
Know your
You know,
limit. Yeah. To me, it seems like most people use it as an escape, like in an excuse. Well, I was drunk. Bullshit, dude, man. Everybody's been in their situation. And I'm sorry, man. I've been in a situation before where I was like belligerent, but I still know what's going on.
let me tell you, I can't speak as it is. I know damn well if my words slurring too much, like I gotta get off this shit. I'm doing too much right now.
But you know
Like
where you were, or were you actually like, oh, I know, I blacked out. I don't. I've not that. I never allowed that because I don't like being out of control, dude.
I don't know, man. Back in my Four Loco days, now I might have been. I might
Yeah,
have. I might have like I had like one or two Four Loco, and I couldn't see the ground no more. This bitch was running. I don't know what the hell happened to it.
I'm sorry.
But
Maybe I'm just a little bit direct, and I'm just a little, just sturdy in my own little ways. But that's just, yeah, But other than that, I'm all up for the good time, for a good conversation, just hanging out, and like what you guys were talking about earlier. I love to eat myself. You know,
oh, what
Yeah.
you got?
see, you know. But anyways, man, 2023 Thanksgiving, man. What's everybody cooking though?
Man, started off Eric G because man, he got the real shit over there, man. He got the real soul food, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got baked mac and cheese. We got collard greens with smoked turkey necks. Um, we got turkey. We got ham. We do like I told Harris. We got I like a brown sugar ham, like a brown sugar glaze. Um,
Yeah.
got a brown sugar ham, and we got the Hawaiian rolls, the sweet rolls. We got
The street
the
rolls. Sweet
devil
potato,
egg.
potato pie.
Now here's my thing is I don't like sweet potato pie,
Are you
but
kidding me?
I don't like sweet. I'm gonna tell you
I'm
the truth.
sorry, man. How can you not love sweet potato
I don't.
pie?
Here's my thing is I've never been a sweet potato person at all.
Oh, really?
Like yeah, but now, don't get me wrong, my family love it. You know what I'm saying? But like I love like it's weird. I love apple pie. I love apple pie.
You know what? You know what? You ain't wrong about that. I love apple pie. I like pumpkin pie.
I can't do
And I like sweet potato pie, but I tell you what, I prefer pumpkin and apple pie all day.
okay.
All
Then
day.
then my wife she make a banana pudding, which is
Oh my goodness.
yeah she make a
And-
good ass banana pudding.
Oh man. In fact, my roommate's about to make banana bread with nuts and Ghirardelli chocolate chip cookies. I mean chocolate chip morsels. Man, I was dreaming about that. Banana bread.
See, you know what? See, that's the difference to them. See, Harris, I'll tell you early. That's the difference to the white people and the black people. No,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I'm joking around. Brother Ray. I'm just playing.
All right, okay.
Nah, for real. Like, I mean, there's ain't no lie. Like white folks be bland with the seasoning. Like, I'm so glad.
Just playing.
Like,
I,
like,
I,
like my mom's, bro. Seasoning from my mom is salt and pepper. Like that. If she throws in some paprika or something, oh, and so I'm so glad I didn't come from that. Like I want maximum flavor, maximum spices.
You want turmeric and cumin and nutmeg and garlic powder and ginger salt and yeah,
there you go. Come on, bring it on, man.
you
But
know,
no,
all of that stuff.
you gotta
Cajun
start.
seasoning,
You know, with
yeah.
the black people start with 2 seasons, and we work from there. We start with garlic powder and onion powder, and from
Garlic
there we
powder,
add
onion powder, yeah.
and we add on from there. But yeah,
See, for us, man, Filipinos, man, I don't know, not so much seasoning and stuff, but you know, a lot of people don't know how to mess with fish sauce.
okay.
If you figure out how to mess with fish sauce like Thai food, your cooking's gonna be to the next level. I'm still
You
trying to
got,
master that part.
but you got to be real careful with fish sauce. Don't they leave like you get greasy if you ain't careful with it, right?
Well, fish sauce, you know what? You know, a lot of people, oh, they're bad because they're sodium. No, no, no. What's bad is iodized salt. But fish sauce, sea salt,
Oh yeah,
Himalayan salt.
yeah. I be on that pink Himalayan all day.
Yeah, yeah. Salt never kills nobody. Salt, sugar, yes, but salt, no. That's why these
Yeah,
people. The reason why I think salt is they say is bad is because most of the people that's into that stuff is taking some kind of medication, and so if you're in some kind of medication, man, they'll fuck your shit up anyway. So
you know, I told somebody this right here, man. Yo, the more we read, the more we research, the faster we die. So we we just go ahead and eat what you want to eat.
no, that's true though. But you know, the what I've learned too is that because I have this self challenge where because like a lot of people say, oh yeah, Filipinos, you guys look young. I go, yeah, we do, but man, we die hard. We be dying hard. Like I saw my mom like pretty much comatose for 8 days, and she's like lung problems, and she blew it. I'm going, man. I mean, it's like we be dying hard. It's almost like all that young looking in the past. When it's about to die, we're like just wilting and just melting and stuff like that. I go. You know what? How do we combat that? And so I'm in this mission, and Harris will tell you, man. Um, I'm not so much like health craze because I like to eat stuff, but I really watch and I really do research on more of natural ingredients. Like my best friend, he's from Ghana, and a lot of the people in my church from Africa. Man, they got seasonings over there that we ain't even heard over here.
I believe that. I believe that.
They got seasonings over there and food over there that's just out of this world, man. I love African food, man. In fact, we still got to go to that Ethiopian food, bro.
I know. Yeah.
Yo, man. Let's say that like you said that with black folks too, especially being down south like we are, is we like you say, a lot of times we're like, yeah, black people look young, whatever, but we have so much like disease in our culture. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah.
Like diabetes is really big
Oh
in
yeah,
black
big.
culture. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? And I've seen a lot of people, like so my grandmother, for instance, when she was alive, she had it real bad and she lost both legs. And yeah, I had to be careful how, like, cause I'm a cook. I love to eat. You know what I'm saying? So I had to watch what we eat now. You know what I'm saying? I had to watch how much sugar, how much salt we put in this stuff, how much,
Right.
like whatever, just to make sure. I mean, you can still season food and make it taste good, but how much you do it affects you a lot.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Like so where in the South are you from, Eric?
Oh, no, North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina. I've never been to. Let's see. I've only touched part of the Carolina. I've been to Memphis. I've been to Georgia, Texas, Kentucky. But I love Southern cooking, man. When I was in the South, you know what I told them? I go, I didn't know you guys because the first time I've ever eaten collard greens,
Mhm.
okay,
Just
and
talk about that.
collard greens, and I go, wow, I didn't know you guys serve Filipino food over here. Filipino food. It says, yeah, this one right here. This is Filipino food right here. And she goes, man, that's collard greens with roux or whatever. And I'm going, wow, give me some rice.
Hey man, it is what it is. I mean, I
No,
tell you
I'll,
about
I'll,
it,
I'll
man.
skip the grits. Give me some
Uh,
rice with it
let me
stuff.
tell you about it. Like, I tell you about it, the bigger the bats are, the deeper south you eat. So if you go, but I'm gonna tell you, you go
I love
down
the
to like
food in this.
going down to Georgia. Georgia got some of the like, them cooks down in Georgia don't play. Um, but North Carolina, like I said, I was born cooking. My mother cooked, my grandmother cooked.
We have
went to the restaurant. Go
um uh uh Queen of Obscene on Podbean. She just asked, do you put sugar in your collard?
Sugar. I can't put sugar in my collard.
I
That's
guess,
on you.
or something like, yeah. Or do you
No,
put?
no, not coffee, but tea, like sweetened iced tea
You said
or mint julep.
hold on,
What's up
you said
now?
hold on, you said sugar in my collard greens or sugar in my
No,
tea?
no.
Yeah, she's saying, do you put sugar in your collard greens? I've
Oh,
had collard greens that taste sweet before. Just wondering.
Nah, I can't put sugar in my collard greens.
So I don't know. I've
I
had some
never.
kind of sweet before, but I don't put sugar in them.
I got it.
Collard
Yeah, I
green
don't
that's
know.
sweet?
I heard people do. I heard people have done that before, but now I season mine with turkey necks or turkey wings, so it give a more meatier and a salt and a little smoky and just a little more salt to it. So you know what I'm saying?
No, it just makes you add more hot sauce. That's all.
There you go. There you go. Say it.
It just makes you
Ray,
add more
say
hot
that
sauce.
shit,
That's
man.
all. That's
Say
all.
that
That's
shit,
what the sugar
Ray.
is for. Come on now. Anybody
But
that
no,
eats club, man, you just you add more sugar so you can put more hot sauce. That's all.
yeah,
That's.
but I can't. No, I can't put sugar in my greens.
I know,
I,
but I've never.
I,
Yeah.
I'll flip this damn table over. You put some sugar in my damn greens. I
Oh
don't.
man, no. I thought she said, "Do you put sugar in your iced tea or your tea or iced tea?" And I'm going, man. When I was in the South, I fell in love with sweet and iced tea, man.
Oh, sweet tea.
Man, I would have that and the cornbread over there on like melted butter, like that sits on top of the butter with the cornbread and some sweet and iced tea, and I'd be,
When
oh man.
when the cornbread almost tastes like cake.
Oh
So yeah,
man, that's the best. Like the big
Yeah,
piece, like big chunk,
yeah,
big
sweet
thick piece.
cornbread.
yeah.
Oh man, I'm in heaven. I can live in the South. I can live in the South. I love the food. I love everything about the South, man. The hospitality, the people. Um,
So
I can
good,
eat.
good.
I can live in the South. I was there for like over a month with FedEx. Yeah, and I'm like, I like it over here. I don't
Yeah,
mind it.
I tell you about it. Like I'm in North Carolina, man. I'm in a like I tell you about. You got the plate on, but I tell you about it. We in where I live at is like I said, we on the Virginia line. So you can cross right over to Virginia from where we at. But our
Oh, okay.
town is, I live in a small town, which is kind of could be dangerous. Could be dangerous. But down here though, it's actually a retirement. Like in parts of North Carolina, it's really just peaceful. It's really peaceful. It's mostly like if you go towards the coast, you got the beaches, you got the
Right.
mountains. It can be peaceful down there.
Yeah, I can feel that. It's a beautiful place, and it's like when I was over there, and I lived in Hawaii, and I tell you what, man, Southern people when they talk about Southern hospitality, man, it's true, man. They're really hospitable. They'll talk to you forever.
Right? Right? Like I
They'll
said,
talk to you forever, man. Just like Hawaii.
they
In Hawaii, it's not about, oh yeah, we'll have a conversation. No, it's called we talk story. We're gonna talk
okay.
story, and that means it's gonna run down your heritage and your history and where from the plantation days.
Look,
Yeah,
I'll tell you about see with me and my family. If I don't cuss you out in the middle of a conversation, I ain't doing something right. So we gotta. That's how I know I like you. If I can cuss you out in the middle of a conversation, and it's not being offensive, and it's not offensive. I like man, shut the hell up. But it's just me. That's just me telling you something in a loving way. But
yeah.
that's how I know I like you, man. You can talk shit with me. You are the best. You're my best friend. You can talk shit with me. I do it. But yo, hey Harris, I gotta get off, man. My family just texted me, said they ready for me to come.
All
So
right,
yeah,
all right, brother. Well, thank you so much. Um, if you have time later, hop back on. I'll be on for a while, but if not, man, thank you so much. Enjoy your damn meal. It's probably gonna look like this shit. Lucky ass fucking man, shit, man. Enjoy it, man.
hey yo, brother Ray, good meeting you, brother. Thank
Hey,
you, man.
pleasure meeting you, brother.
Hey Harris, man, yo, thank you, man. Before I get off, everybody, my podcast, Random Thoughts with Eric G, is on all platforms and on YouTube. And also, man, yo, new season coming up. We got some great entertainment, some great interviews, some great games, great stories. Damn it, I'm like Harry. I think Harry's last time I was on here with you. I told you about how the guy running from the police got into my car.
Yeah.
So, I got great stories. I can't wait for y'all to check it out.
All right.
I hope I can see you again, man.
Absolutely, man. We'll keep plugging your show here, man. And if you have guests, I would like to come on and to tell you some random thoughts of my own, man. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, matter of fact, you're welcome. If y'all want to, y'all definitely welcome to come on.
That'll be amazing, bro.
Okay, brother. Y'all take care.
All right, Eric. All right, brother.
Ooh.
God bless. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yes.
Well, here we go again.
Brother,
Man.
I'm over here mad. Dinner ain't ready for another hour. I'm eating this gas station motherfucking burrito on Thanksgiving. And it's some bullshit. But
Right.
But let me see. Oh, check it out. Check it out, though.
Okay.
The fun don't stop. The fun don't stop. We have our the fourth person coming through. No stranger to the show. Harris drinking again. I just opened that show. And the Beeline Web Show. Go check them out on YouTube.
Is B on the other line?
TikTok, Twitch, Twitter, everywhere, man. Just type the motherfucking Beeline. And follow the straight line. And go check out his show. So coming to the stage here, second annual Pubsgiving. The man with the master plan, putting it down.
Man, what is this? Coast to coast, bro? Coast to coast show? Happy Thanksgiving. What's up, B?
Thanksgiving, y'all. Back in the building.
Yes. What up, man? What's good with you?
What's good, y'all? Yeah, I was on. I started my show at 9:00 this morning. Harris jumped on me. Me and Harris off for about 2 hours. I stayed on until about almost 2:00. And YouTube, man, I got a gripe with YouTube, yo. YouTube steady trying to pull your shit, yo. And any fucking character they can. I played some movie trailers to like kill some time while I was getting me something to eat and shit. And YouTube gonna pull my shit from streaming it. So it is what it is. I'm gonna jump back on later and continue on a little bit later on tonight. I just saw Eric just left. I was trying to catch him before he bounced out. But I'm gonna restart later on. What's good with y'all, yo?
I was looking at earlier because I went back on the list and I was like, I didn't, when you go to the thing, it's red if you're live, and I was like, what the hell? I go to Facebook, I said, he's still live. I said, what the hell?
I was on, man.
But and you want to know some crazy shit though? Today, just now when I logged in, because they took down our episode 68 months ago, but check it. I appealed it. I log in to start.
If you guys don't want to watch this, you can change it.
I log in to start the show today, and YouTube put back up our episode. They said that the video did not, after further review, your episode 68 with Brian Beeline did not violate YouTube community guidelines, and they put the motherfucker back up.
Did they say what the violation was about?
Because we were talking about the schmovid, saying that I was given what's it called, medical misinformation.
That's some bullshit.
And I
they can just say anything they want at this point, yo.
Yeah,
I literally played movie trailers off of fucking YouTube, and you know what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't like I played like a whole movie or something. Like, it was a trailer, and they gotta, they can do whatever they want. I think it was like Disney, something from Disney is what kicked me off or whatever. But it is what it is. That's why I try to be. That's why I try my best to be original, yo. I try my best to be original and not fuck with stuff that's like other people. Like, I know a lot of like musicians and industry people and stuff like that or whatever, and they do a lot of the getting beats off of YouTube and shit like that or whatever, and stuff like that, using beats that from other people, and then they put their music out. And I'm like, bro, like, don't y'all want to try to learn how to do this on your own, so you don't got to worry about, you know, different things?
Right.
I don't know.
Using other people's samples and stuff.
Yeah. It's a headache, man, when it comes to, like, you know, trying to spread your shit, because, you know, social media is where you spread your shit at. And if you can't do that successfully without worrying about people pulling your shit down, then you wasting time at this point.
Yeah, you see, I think the reason why they do that is because there's so many beats out there, and then if you say, for instance, you did 16 bars, right? And let's say 4 bars out of that 16 bars, the beat happens to, it just sounds like some popular, I don't know, maybe 2 Chainz song. BMI or whoever is gonna go check that out. Oh, it sounds just like so and so when you created that. That's the only thing about, you know, like that's the hard part, because they gotta go, because everybody wants to get paid.
Yeah,
And
everybody's
so
looking for it.
everybody's
Looking
looking
for
for
the
it.
bag.
Everybody wants a piece of the pie.
Yeah.
You know, so even if you're trying to be original, which me and Harris talk about all the time, it's so hard, because I think every single sound bite has been taken or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, you can still do your own shit, but you're right, man. Like, you know, the rhythm and things like that you go by, it's a lot. It's a lot of creativity. But people still do it, man. People still do it. You
Yeah.
don't got to be goofy to do it either. You could do it successfully, you know, trying to be serious. You know, me and Harris was having a really good conversation earlier about, like, you know, character and stuff like that, and being honest with yourself, and really trying to, you know, whether it be self-analyzing or just being open about how you feel, like, you know, for whatever reasons, don't let nobody try to, you know, put you in a box and change how you are because they don't agree with it. Like, if you open and you honest, even if it's unpopular opinion, like, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. You can't fucking hide it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So just be genuine, yo. I think that's the biggest, whether you're being creative, whatever, just be genuine with this shit, man. But yeah, you two pissed me off, so I cut out. I'm gonna cut back in later. I think I'm gonna cut back in. Me and my girl, we ain't been able to spend a lot of time together. She ain't feeling me leaving right now, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna cut back in later on tonight.
Okay. So is that what you got planned out? Pretty much the whole day today is, you know, just being at your show, and then just for Thanksgiving. You know, is that your plan?
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yeah, she don't celebrate holidays, so this is the first year where I'm kind of just, like, you know, kind of sitting back. You know, we were kind of just chilling together. I usually go to my mother's house. She cooks. We usually always end up there anyway. But I'm just sitting back with my girl. My girl, she just passed her test. She's gonna be selling life insurance and shit like that. So she just passed her
For
test.
real?
We celebrated a
Congratulations!
little bit.
I'm trying to pass mine, life, health, casualty, and property for Nevada.
Yeah, she's doing that next. So she's definitely, so she's not really happy about that, which is awesome. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be going to my mother's house. We're gonna you know, get some of the leftovers and stuff like that. We're just trying to, like, you know, do our compromise and shit. But yeah, we just chilling, man. I'm upstairs right now. This is my little, like, home bedroom office and stuff. But yeah, we just chilling. The kids home, running around. I ain't doing shit today. I'm enjoying being relaxed. I got to start a new job next week, so I ain't trying to run around too much.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the crazy time too. Like, all these Black Friday motherfuckers are gonna go, man, 6 o'clock, and have to leave. Like, this is crazy right now.
I was just talking about that. That was the last like hour I was doing on my show. I was just reminiscing about the times I worked at the Black Friday events that I worked at, and things that happened, and just how that was one of the craziest experiences in my life, bro. And I grew up in fucking Elizabeth, New Jersey, saw people getting shot and shit, but literally that madness. That shit was wild, yo. Bro, that shit was wild, yo. I was telling Tiffany the other day, I'm like, yo, listen, babe, like, them motherfuckers is National Geographic, yo. Just literally, when just grabbing nothing. I was also thinking about how that would have been, and this is gonna sound fucked up again, I'm gonna say it again, but that was the perfect time to steal some shit, man. I'm telling you right now, like, looking back on it now with the knowledge, I mean, it's just the easiest. Like, most motherfuckers, you wouldn't have really got caught. You know, I'm talking about real shit too. But, you know, it was wild, man. It was definitely a wild time.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be around that shit no more. Even though it's a little more calm now because it's not like how it used to be where they make you wait outside for hours, and then it's pretty much like 24 hours now. They, you go in there and they got Black Friday shit on Wednesday.
Yeah,
Friday to
it kind of
Yeah, I bought myself.
You know what?
some
I'm
actual-
almost thinking like, I think the reason why things have changed too without us trying to do anything is because I think overall, the population of the world hasn't hit its maximum, but there's enough demand out there to where you ain't got to do all the other stuff that you did in the past. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm noticing, like right now when they're promoting concerts or something like that. I remember before they would promote that concert like 2 months out. Now it's literally a couple of days, and then if you catch it, you catch it, and it's always sold out.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, things are different now because of the convenience of online, and it's easy to do things. You get things done a lot quicker. You get things done a lot more efficiently. The hype ain't as big anymore for a lot of that stuff. Even like you said,
some
like
people
concert
are not
tickets.
that excited anymore. Maybe.
I think people are definitely still excited because people get excited for dumb shit. I mean, it doesn't even have to be like serious.
Yeah. Well, I've noticed most of the best deals are online now.
Yeah.
Like I went out the other day. My son wanted, he needed a coat, a winter coat, but he wanted some new pajamas. And we went to Target right here, and it was 30% off the $12 already. So I bought him some badass like dinosaur pajamas for like $8.40. Black Friday. That was on Tuesday, and I was like, I'm like, ooh, and his jacket was $30, 25% off. So I mean, that shit came to like $20. Like I got both items for under the 30. I was like, ooh, on a Tuesday, motherfucker, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, for real. I don't fuck with Target anymore, man. I used to work at Target. I worked at Target for 4 years, and because I had like a discount and I knew like the different little ways to get cheaper shit. Target overpriced as hell, man. Like people don't like fucking with Walmart because of the atmosphere and the people and stuff, but Target is fucking overpriced, yo. Like you go in that bitch and you try to luckily you found like a good deal and stuff, but when the girls used to go around and do the tagging and shit like that, that's where I used to pay attention, because a lot of times in Target and Walmart, like you see a lot of TikToks and stuff like that now. There'll be shit in there that's clearanced or not even clearanced yet. And I'm talking about like $150 items for like $20. Like there's a lot of that shit, yo. And I realized that I got a PlayStation 3, and I worked electronics. I got a PlayStation 3. It was like a special edition that was getting discontinued. That shit was like $400. I got that shit for like $80 with a $50 gift card on it. Like, so it's crazy, bro. If you know where to look, the deals, like you get hooked up, bro. So it depends.
I just bro, that whole Temu shit. I just seen the Temu. I just bit on Temu. I ordered like 6 items from that motherfucker, bro. Temu.
Yeah.
And guess what? One of the things was supposed I got another 4K webcam on Temu for fucking literally. It was $8.99.
Yeah.
And the video quality ain't too bad. I'm actually, for some reason, it's not. The Talk Studio they don't like me on here, but I bought that. I just bought one of those massage guns.
Yeah,
dude, for like, I think it was like for like $10, and then they do a little spinny wheel, and they cashed me out. But I ordered like 6 items for under $40.
Man,
like,
I want to know about the quality though, because those are the ones
not
that
bad.
they make fun.
It's not bad, bro. Yeah, it's not like it's hit or miss with some things. But me and my girl, her dad started doing it. He's the one that put us up on it, and he got a pair of fucking night vision goggles, and they were decent. That's what's crazy about it. Like they were decent. I don't know what the fuck they doing, but they got some. It's not like high quality, but it's good enough to be like
kind of like this watch right here, right? When you look at it from afar, it looks expensive, but just don't do none of these numbers.
Right here, actually.
Because it sounds like plastic. The glass.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's not bad right there.
I ordered it was bro
Fugazi.
$8.99 for a fucking 4K camera from China. You know, I was like,
man,
all right. I don't know why it's not picking up the green screen, but like some of the stuff and the massage gun, it's not the big boy, but it put out some good ass power. And I was like,
hella cheap, huh?
dude, it's like it was under $10 as well. Like,
oh, well,
I couldn't believe it. And I ordered a bunch of random shit. A pair of tactical gloves, you know, because on the they're like, oh, you need these tactical gloves. It's got a fucking like a corkscrew and a fucking special pocket.
I love that shit. I love all that shit.
I'm buying like little shit, yo. Before I knew it, they keep sending you messages. It's like, come back to claim $100 free credit. I'm like, bro, this is a hell of shit on here. I could just be getting.
And Temu mastered retail, online retail. They mastered it, dude. Because they be getting me like all the time, like, oh my gosh, it's a good deal.
It's cheap. I'm telling you, if it's cheap and you could have a use for it, that's pretty much what you're investing in.
Yeah,
it's cheap. It's something that you could have a use for. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to share with y'all, my girl, she's real. My fiance, she's real big with like she types like fucking 700 words a minute, yo. No lie, like legit. Like she's one of them super typers without looking. Like when you hear it, literally you hear her on the fucking. I be thinking she's going like this, and I'm listening. What the fuck is she writing? But all words just straight through. So when we order stuff off of Amazon, she would leave reviews, and she'd leave big reviews on Amazon, nice reviews, and all like, you know, pinpointed and shit like that or whatever. So Amazon reached out to her, and apparently there's this program where you can get basically free shit, and they give you free shit, and all they want you to do is review it. So things that need to be reviewed, they'll send you. And they'll give you a list of stuff that they have, and you can select what you would like to review, and they send it to a house. You get 3 things a day, and it's called Amazon Vine or something like that. We've been doing that shit for the last 4 or 5 months, I think. When I tell you that we've gotten so much shit, I mean so much. If you look in the back right here, that light up sign right there, right? I got that off of there. Phone stands, and I'm not just talking about like little shit. I'm talking about furniture. Like I literally have a nightstand over here, a desk lamp. I mean, we've gotten so much shit off of this program just for reviews. I help her. I do reviews as well, and all this free shit. I think it's almost like $7,000 worth of stuff that we got, but you have to pay the taxes around tax time. So I think like of $7,000, you got to pay like the taxes. So we're at like maybe like $700. And stuff. It's fucking crazy, bro. We literally get packages like 5 or 6 times a day, and you know, we have like if I could show y'all, like, I'm no bullshit. I have so much stuff. Our sheets in our bed, our dog bed, a whole bunch of shit. We got a fryer, a deep fryer. Right now we have $100 limit, so it's $100 and less we can get. I got a fucking samurai sword. But in February, since we've been a part of the program for so long, our ranking goes up, and we can literally get anything we fucking want. 3 things a day, or 5 things a day at that point. So, I mean, just doing small shit, man. You don't even understand how far it's going to take you, because I don't got patience. I ain't writing a fucking review. Oh, this was a wonderful item, and I'm simple shit. Like, it was good, motherfucker.
Yeah,
or it was bad.
It did its job.
Yeah, you feel me? Like, but you know, and I'll be making fun of her sometimes. Like, man, why over here doing all extra shit? Like, you know what? And now it's like she told me about it. I thought she was bullshitting, and I thought we was gonna get like some little cheap little Temu stuff, bruh. I mean, the lights in my studio, like, it's so much, bro. It's crazy, like, you know, the type of things you get into.
Kind of go, where did Beeline be? Like, man, he got all the good stuff, like the little light that you had on you know, the background of your podcast and everything. And
yeah.
Man, I'm going with. So that's what you do. Okay, so you do reviews, huh?
Yeah, well, that was. I mean, some of that, a lot of that shit I paid for, but some of the stuff that we just got now is just like the advancements has been really sticking in, and I enjoy it, man. Like, it's one of the things. Also, it's like when you don't have like a lot of money to have like extravagance and shit. Like we ain't rich. You feel me? Like it's just I try to make my money work where I want it to work. So that's why I invest heavy in the Beeline. So. When we're able to take advantage of this program and like utilize like a service that we didn't even know was available, it's been like incredible, bro. Because
so you guys get it for free, that they just ship it to you then, and you just pay for
that's
taxes.
it.
Is that what you're saying?
That's it. They ship it to us. We get packages every day.
Dope, man. And you know what? That means that you guys can actually like Facebook Marketplace. You can resell that thing, huh?
I've thought about that. I mean, I definitely thought about that in some situations. But just haven't done it. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I know it's something that she did. I don't know if it's just the karma I'm worried about. I don't know. But I don't want to jeopardize her shit in any way. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
If I get something and I can't use it no more, then I'll sell the shit. But just to get it, we normally have been using it to basically make sure that we have the things that we need, whether it be for the kids, for like each other, and it's just saving us money. Like we've gotten clothes. She's gotten purses and bags. It's been crazy, bro. Amazon Vine. I mean, it's anybody can do the shit. You just gotta take time to do these little things that you see on TikTok every now and then that pop up. That's real quick too. On the same topic, that's another thing, man. Like you see these things all the time. Like you probably passed through or slid past one of these fucking, advertisements. Oh, do this and get this in a day or something like that. And you think to yourself, like, get the fuck out of here. That ain't gonna work, or that doesn't be. But a lot of times, I was listening to this thing that was saying, like, most of those things are true. You just have to invest the time in that shit. Like whether it be, if you go onto this site and do this ad, you'll get $5,000 or some shit. A lot of times they write, but it's just you don't think it's true, and it's a little bit of work that you really got to put into to do it.
Time, you go to that rabbit hole, and then that and the other one. I get confused, bro. Yeah, honestly, I just don't have the patience, and I get confused.
Me too, bro. I feel the same way. And there's also some bullshit out there too, but
a lot. Yeah, like all the bots.
There's also some bullshit out there. Everything ain't true, but it was just crazy how the person was saying, like, you think a lot of that stuff. The real problem is you just don't want to invest in that shit, and she did, and now I'm like reaping the benefits of it. I'm like, damn, maybe I need to start paying some attention to shit. But yeah, it's real cool, man.
Not to change the subject, fellas. Not to change the subject. Since we're on it, you know what? Let me ask the two of you. Lately, what YouTube or TikTok clips have you been watching lately? Like give me two major things that you've been kind of like watching and researching and everything. Let's get into that topic, gentlemen.
I mean, for me, I've been doing a lot of especially since I started my wrestling shows, like wrestling heavy. I've been very wrestling heavy with different clips and older clips and stuff like that. But also, it's been just a lot of entertainment because I'm starting all these new things I'm doing. This Last Laugh Challenge, a lot of jokes, a lot of dad jokes and shit like that or whatever. Mostly entertainment right now. It hasn't been anything too severe or too serious. It's just been funny shit, different ideas even, because I'm trying to get deeper into TikTok and stuff like that. But nothing specific besides wrestling, I could say. But just a lot of entertaining shit. And food for sure. Always watching motherfuckers cook some shit.
Oh, you know what? That's addicting, ain't it?
It is, bro. Yeah. Little hacks and all that shit. Yeah, all day.
Hacks and everything. Yeah. What about you, Aris? What you been into?
On YouTube, we talked about this maybe a month ago, but I be watching these interrogation channels. Like I be watching these motherfuckers like in the interrogation room, and the detectives come in and they try to get them to confess, and then you see the psychology of like people, like they don't never ask for a lawyer, so that they're in there just like thinking they're sly, but then the detective trips them up. I kind of be on that on YouTube, and then on TikTok. Oh my god, I don't know what TikTok. What are you doing? What are you doing to me every time? I have never searched anything on TikTok.
I'm scared, dude.
Every time I log in, all I do is get fucking women with these big milky breasts.
Yep, all day.
Breastfeeding videos. There's like a whole community of like, and it'd be fucked up because it's a little infant sucking on a sexy ass titty, and I'm kind of turned on, but I'm kind of fucking disgusted, and I'm like, I don't know. I kind of want to go jerk off right now, but I don't know if I should. I don't know what the fuck TikTok's doing, but I start scrolling, fuck, and then one after maybe bad bitches, like model type bitches, and like nipples and fucking baby sucking on the titty, and I'm like, where did this come from? So that brings me down the rabbit hole.
Yeah. For sure. That's another thing. You always seeing like badass chicks or whatever on TikTok all day, dancing and shit, and not even dancing at this point. They literally just just on there, nipples hard through the see-through shirt on live. Not even fucking doing anything and just getting a million views.
I know, man. It's almost like lightweight porn that's been going on lately.
For real. Yeah. For real, bro.
And the girls are like younger and younger, man. It's almost like at my age, I feel like this doesn't even seem right.
No.
Yeah, it's difficult, man. It's difficult because you do see a lot of that, like, the younger age. I got a lot of girls in my family, and I try to really, like, maintain, not order, but just maintain, like, understanding with them. Like, when I talk to my nieces, like, yo, listen, don't do everything in the fucking world on there. Don't put yourself out there like that because you do see it. And I show them shit. Like, I'm real. Like, and my daughters, too. My daughter's not really, that's not her shit. My daughter's kind of nerdy. She likes like nerd shit. So I'm not too worried in that area. But my one niece, she's outward in that way. Like she'll be on, social media, very friendly, very everything. So she likes to get involved. So it is kind of worrisome.
And then, it's kind of scary too because
me.
like I'm kind of like restarting because I'm getting divorced and middle age and just I'm kind of like regrouping again, you know what I mean? It's kind of strange because like my roommate, he's on the dating app, and I'm going, I don't even want to touch that thing, man. I'm gonna have to meet a girl old fashioned way, whether that's in church or some wedding I got, maybe I don't know. I just do not trust dating apps and whatnot, I just don't.
They're not bad, bro. I met my fiance
off of them, and it's kind of like, you know what? This is just my this is my thing on it, man. You know what? The reason I don't trust it, first of all, I've seen the pictures in there, and a lot of the people there is busted. They're busted, dude. Like, are you serious? And then a lot of it is like, I don't know how many of them is bots and all that stuff. So I told him, I said, you know what? I don't care if it takes me a long time. It doesn't matter. I'm not in a rush. I'm like, I've been married for over 20 some odd years. I'm going to take my sweet time, man. The right person's going to come along.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And I'm going to go back to the old fashioned way, man. I don't care, because right about now, it's not about, oh yeah, the bad. Maybe you guys this age, you guys say, oh yeah, but at my age, I'm not going to get an ugly one, but I just want to, I don't know, man.
I feel you. See, I think, even for you though, I think you kind of feel like, you feel like there's more of a there's more of a goal for like younger guys to obtain. I hear you because that's all you see. Just like Harris was talking about, like when you turn on, social media or these dating apps and shit, you got these girls over here trying to be supermodels. These motherfuckers got filters on their face. It's never anything bad. You always see everything. Is perfectly correct, and you looking like, damn, what am I gonna do to obtain you? Like you're a treasure and shit. To be real with you, believe it or not, man, I think most dudes, we entertain that shit, as far as just like, clicking the button and watching and maybe throwing some comments in your chat.
I wouldn't do it.
Anybody taking them seriously like that.
I wouldn't even deal with a bitch like that.
I don't either. I don't like entertaining any of that shit. Like, you fun to look at, but it ain't like I'm gonna go out of my way to try to entertain you in any type of way.
I'm not trying to engage or nothing like
that. Yeah, you a movie and shit right now, like. You fun to watch right now, but
Yeah, I think I'm relearning and I'm regaining myself again. And of course, like I've been I've been going to the gym. I got pretty much, got time on my hands, and it's part of my mission. So I'm enjoying that a lot. But I go back and go, you know what? Forget all these people. Oh, this is how you get it, this and that. Because today is, you know what? I'm going. You know what? I'm not even going to hear that. If I get turned down, if I get rejected, I get rejected.
That's what it
It ain't the
is.
first time.
Nope.
It ain't
That
the first time.
confidence, man.
My skin is thick.
Yeah. And it's funny talking about that, bro, because it's like I think you go through a transition, man. Some people are just lucky and they live and they're able to have that confidence early on, whether they be really good looking or whether they just don't. They have that attitude of nonchalance, like it is what it is, whatever. There's some people that just got that shit, but I think it is something that is kind of gained as you kind of progress in life. You start realizing what's important. I think that's the biggest thing. Like you just said, like you've been married, you've been this. It's not the fact that you can't find anybody. I just went through that with jobs recently. Like it's not the fact that you can't find a job. It's the
No,
fact that you're not finding what you want. You know what I mean? Like that's the factor. It's not the fact you can't find anything. You can find a girl, you can find any fucking body, but it's the one that you want that's good for you. That you need. You know?
exactly. Like the job that you have. So many times I find myself like
What's up, buddy?
adjusting to the job.
A little Harris right
I gotta
there.
adjust who I am to just to fit into the job. And I'm kind of like, you know what? I've done that for so long, and it's like it's not gonna, So now I have a different mindset. I'm like, you know what? Like you said, B, I'm just gonna do what I know, and I'm gonna stick to my lane,
That's
and
it.
it's gonna come to me, and I'm not trying to like, like, yeah, I do the little corny stuff. I'm still, I'm gaining my legs again, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm gaining my legs again, and you know what? Hey, in the gym, it's like, you know what? If it's someone, hey, helping someone, hey, can I, let me help you this and that and everything, and it's just I'm relearning the steps again and having fun with it. That's
Yeah.
basically.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. I think everybody got to go through that every now and then. Your little reset. With marriage and stuff like that. Like me and my fiance were just talking about our future and stuff like that, and we're looking to get married next year. And she really wants to not be a housewife anymore. Well, married woman, and she's ready for the commitment, man. And I understand exactly why, because we've been together and we definitely have a whole family together, and it's time. You
So
know
you
when
gonna
it's
do it?
time. Oh yeah, we're already engaged.
You know what?
But
I tell you what. I tell you what. There's a different feeling when you tie that knot. And I'm not gonna say, oh my, the person. No. It's not that. It's because it's there's something about a man basically committing to that.
yeah,
And there's, okay. I'm just gonna give you guys a little tidbit here. As a man, you gotta go through the whole completion of being a man. And I just happen to be fortunate to go there. Unfortunately, anything else, it ends and everything. But for that moment, that window, like where you are right now, where you have your kids and you have your girl and you have your place, and you know what? Like where Harris is right now, I always tell him, bro, enjoy this time.
yeah,
Enjoy and cherish this time.
yeah,
Because
yeah. I can understand that.
now that my kids are in their 20s, it's a different conversation, there's different dynamics, man.
Yeah. I can definitely understand that, man. One of the things that I used to pay attention to when I used to do cable especially, because a lot of times I would deal with people moving into like apartments.
Right.
And I'll go and hook up their internet and stuff for them or whatever. And a lot of times it would be divorced dads. And I've had a lot of conversation and kind of like some really heartfelt conversation with some guys who just got out of a bad divorce, and things happen, and now they're moving into a tiny little apartment. I remember this one guy was telling me like, yeah, we were together and I had a big house and blah blah. Now I'm kind of starting all over, and you could just tell he was defeated. Like, you know what I mean? It wasn't just like I'm restarting. It was like, man, I got beat down. I don't know what the fuck he did. He didn't like share that, but it was just whatever. It didn't work, and he had to restart. And just his life was just taken from under him, man. And he probably never really expected, or maybe he did, but he never expected like this would be the repositioning of where he, came from is going back to or whatever. So I've felt that, like, just in that engagement, I felt like that kind of picture, like trying to put myself in them shoes. Like, and damn, bro.
It's a different. I mean, there's a million things you can say. Oh, you could have done this. You could have done. You know what? No, it is what it is. What happened to everybody is a little different. Perhaps that guy is really like, because maybe he invested so much time in providing for like a home and all that stuff, and all of a sudden he gets his divorce and she gets half of it.
Yeah.
And then she gets
Crazy.
custody of the kids. So
yeah,
for the guy, what do we get for all the stuff that we did? Like, do we even matter? I mean, I'm not trying to complain, but I'm just saying that the way the system is like that is kind of not fair. And so me and Harris was talking about this. Like, I think now, especially now, because there's a lot of like emasculated men out there. There's men out there that basically, I'll be honest, man, I'm just going to be really in this show. I'm sorry. There's a lot of men out there that really didn't grow up with a strong father figure.
Yeah.
If they did have a father figure, it's one of the weak men kind of figure.
I'll be back, all right?
And
Love you.
as men, when we grow up,
And we do karaoke.
Thanks, brother. Hey, we got Fatty Phil up in the building.
wow.
Happy Thanksgiving, man.
All right, we ain't gonna get into no religion, okay, Fatty? Hey, Phil, man, I just want to apologize the last time, man. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to, get you in that particular stuff, and I walked out of the pubcast, man. Please forgive me, but yeah.
America.
Oh, I missed it. I missed the action.
America. Yeah.
What's up, Ray G?
What's up, man? What's up, Phil?
He was saying, yeah, he didn't hear what you were saying, but yeah, no, but we that's what happens when the Harris is drinking again, we got
I was
drinking.
Hey, wait, hold on, gentlemen. Go ahead. I gotta take care of one of my clients here, so I'm gonna put myself on mute. So you guys go ahead. I'll be right back.
All right. All right. I'll be in here in a minute. I'm just gonna let it keep playing even when we eat. I have music. I'm gonna play. Just let the whole stream just go all day. Oh hell yeah! Yes. Harris is drinking again. Pubcast. How long will we last? You never know what you're gonna get. Just believe that I'm gonna spit anytime that I wanna.
I got a couple new tracks that I got
all up in the
on my shit too.
Yeah, man, like the music, bro, like that's one thing. Like I started playing music from the beginning, and like it fucks because I feel like I've done other shows and stuff, and like people are afraid to play music on YouTube, but
bro, YouTube be on some bullshit.
They be honest, like I get the claims every time, and they're like, okay, it's allowed, but if you play any like big time shit, like I played some Future, like anything from like Universal, whatever UMG or BMG, whatever, like those, I had especially Facebook though, like Facebook. I played like 7 seconds of a Future song, like the intro, like boom, 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 boom. And the Facebook said this video, something, a worldwide copyright.
Yeah.
Took the down for like 7 seconds. It's like, so I mostly play beats. I've bought in a lot of beats. Like I go on SoundClick or SoundCloud, and I'll buy the license. And that way, hey man, basically I'm renting the beat, so let me just fucking do what I want. Then there's a lot of local artists here that I have music, and later on in the show, like when I go eat here, probably within the next hour or something, because I used to rap myself, and I have about, let me see what I got here. I have 42 songs loaded up, and it's 2 hours and 42 minutes worth of music, and it's all the songs I've ever recorded that I still have. So I'm gonna basically just play like a lot of my old tracks, and but I got 2 hours and 42 minutes of actual music that I've recorded and written myself, and I might let the whole playlist fucking rock tonight.
Hey,
And
you can.
Just
You can, bro.
fun.
That'd be a smarter decision than what I did. I thought I was gonna be flying, playing my little movie trailers. I was like, can't get in trouble for that. And I guess so.
yeah, anything big. There's a couple YouTubers that will let you get away with it, but like I heard, like even like Vlad TV, and if you show like certain clips, they take your shit down.
That's crazy, man. They should.
But the way around it now is like you can use other people's content, but you have to put your own spin on it, and you have to crop the video and do all this distortion stuff to use it.
Hey, let's talk about why would they make it so? Why would they put so many limitations on that? And a couple of things I can think of, because there's some people that will take that and they'll hack it and they'll just sabotage it. On the other hand, remember when Napster first came out? And you could just download any songs?
Oh,
and
yeah.
A lot of people like Dr. Dre and Eminem and them were getting mad because they're saying we're not getting any type of royalties from Napster and everything. They didn't know that, what you're doing is that you're exposing your music to other markets. And that's, I think, the reason why. That's the positive thing about streaming, is because I don't know about you. Like for me, like I'm not a groupie. I'm not one of them people that if I like a group, I'm gonna buy their album. Fuck that. I've never been loyal like that to nobody. I don't care how much I like you. I am not a groupie. If I like you, I like you. I listen to you. But other than that, I'm not like, oh, I'm a follower. So that's just not my style. But what I do like to do is, if there's a list of songs, I go randomly and I just randomly pick the ones I like. So that's a good thing. Like what Napster did is kind of like, it widened the spectrum of their audience,
Yeah,
like from
yeah,
other
for sure.
countries.
Yeah, and it also, but it did also introduce, the ability for motherfuckers to get free shit, and that's
it.
why
I know they would sabotage, and they would hack it and do it on the negative. I know that's what ruins it. But other than that, the concept I understand.
Yeah, no, for sure. Because I mean, once you did start seeing that, like, digital music was available, and you can just, like you said, basically pick and choose your interests. And I mean, I think that's pretty much everybody's like, want to have, like, just get what you want, even with like, the cable channels and stuff. Hey, I don't watch half this shit. Why am I paying all this money for all these channels I don't watch? I wish I can just get a selection of channels that I like, and then I can pay for that, and then establish in that way. Yeah, but it's just, I mean, I don't know why. I guess well, because of marketing and business and production.
Because they want exclusivity and whatnot too. I get it. I get it. But it kind of takes the stuff. Like, good example is like, I love listening to MASH music, like because sometimes the original song is good, but when someone else redoes it and sings it a different way, maybe slows it down. There's a lot of fast music that if you slow it down and you mash a different beat to it and you just keep the lyrics, man, it comes a different. There's a different feel to the music.
Yeah.
That's how I like to dissect the music. I'm not so much like into that's a popular song, that's why I like that. Okay, that's great, but I like to, I guess, experiment and to see the difference. It's kind of like a dish. I mean, like we were talking about collard green. Okay, collard green is good. Oh, there's a traditional way of cooking collard green. Okay, but I would like to try the other way of collard green. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Northeast collard green. I don't know, Midwest collard green. I like to try it if it's good or not, So
Yeah.
I see the same thing with music too. Like,
Yeah. Different ways of doing shit. Yeah, no, for sure,
different
man.
ways. But then if you're gonna like stop people from doing, you can't do. Yeah, that I can't stand when people put a limitation on creativity, man.
Mm.
I think creativity should be open like air, because each and everyone has a different. We all have different creative endeavors, So yeah. And so that's the thing about those kind of things where, like you said, you put music on there, you put a clip on there, and maybe that clip has a significance in what you're trying to show. And then what they're going to do, they're going to put a claim on you. Oh, you can't show that. That sucks,
Yeah.
dude. That's.
Yeah, it does. It really does. And I understand, like even what we were saying earlier about, with music, we're talking about music and stuff like that. But like I was saying, bro, like Harris was saying, like, you got a clip of something, you playing something that's like a snippet or something like that, and you getting hit for that shit. That is kind of fucking
Yeah.
ridiculous. And then also, like I said, I'm literally playing movie trailers off of fucking YouTube. It's not even like I was playing something. It's free shit. It's stuff that's accessible to us. And I'm playing it, because you're playing it on your platform and exposing it another way, redelivering it, repackaging it. I guess that's how they look at it. So now it's faulted, which is fucking crazy.
So does it mean like if you won't get a claim if you know how it is when they have what they call the remix where you take someone's video?
Drinking again.
I mean, you know how they do how you can do the remix, how you can actually show someone's clip and then you kind of is that the same thing or maybe there's a different one? I don't know.
At this point, honestly, I can't tell you, man. Because like Harris said, for the longest time, I was nervous to play music on my shit because I'm just kind of like on some F it shit. Like if you do it, you do it. Like that's why me and Harris were talking earlier, and I was telling him like I don't focus on YouTube as much as I used to before, because I do these live streams now, and people watch my live, and if they go back and watch the YouTube after, hey, more power to them. But I don't focus on YouTube as much because they try to control your shit, man. And if I do something live, I do it live. That's another reason why I'm really trying to get big on TikTok, because TikTok does allow you to go live, and you can go ahead and go live, do a whole fucking show on live, do it live on Facebook, do it live on TikTok, and have both of those areas where you don't got to worry as much as being so technical. You can play music, all that shit.
Right.
So, I don't know, man.
I haven't figured out how to do the lives on TikTok. Every time I go, I see like up to 15 minutes. How the hell do you go live?
You got to have 1,000 subscribers under you. So 1,000 people have to follow you. Yeah. Yeah, and then you can go live after that. So yes. So that's why it's all about like I was saying, like I'm really trying to repackage my whole industry at this point. Like that's why I'm making all these game shows and I'm making all this different stuff to connect with people in a different way, you know what I'm saying, and then repackage those and market those, doing TikToks. Like it's going to be a lot of new shit that I got that I'm
so that's
doing.
how you're packaging your show then. Gotcha.
Beeline Entertainment is definitely turning into just that. It's going to be all entertainment, man, all forms of entertainment. Like we had the web show, which was basically pretty much just a podcast, and then you had like the entertainment show, which was a lot of showing off, a lot of talent and stuff like that. And we're still going to stay true to that, but I'm diving deeper with this shit this time around. Like Live on the Line was the group panel discussion. That's what we started this year. And we're going through a full year with Live on the Line, people coming on. We're talking about daily issues. We talking about different topics, relationships, everything. But now it's like I'm trying to engage in even more. You feel me? Like I'm trying to engage with playing games, and even with this all day podcasts and marathons and just shit that's going to just continuously draw attention. Things that are just going to captivate people to say, I want to see what the fuck Brian B's doing. That's my goal. Like, what the fuck is Brian B doing? What the fuck is Brian B thinking about this shit going on today or what? That's what I'm trying to get to. Or I'm at work right now. I want to watch that nigga Brian B. What he do some stupid shit. I like how we do fun stuff, but also without disrespecting myself and being the damn trying to be the NPC and all that goofy shit. Nah, man. I want to. If I'm not having fun, I'm not fucking with it. But I'm definitely trying to gain a following in that way.
Hey, that's respectable. I mean, at least you have a foreground on how you want your platform to, move forward in the future.
Yeah, exactly.
And
that's the focal point. Yeah, that's the focal point for sure. Like, where are we taking it next? Me and Harris was talking about that earlier as well. Like, what's the next thing? We've been doing this shit for going on 5 years. So it's like, you know, there's definitely people who like to stay consistent and just steady, you know, stay in the same race forever. But, you know, then you have other people who are trying to take different levels of shit.
You know what? Let's we talk about that all the time too. And now the three of us are here, you know, and I consider all three of us like pretty much producers, show producers. Let's talk about that. Even though it may seem surreal right now, why not? You know, for Thanksgiving, you know, that's like the new vision, like that. You know, because right now we're free. I mean, now we're able to have literally. You guys have me as well. We have our own literally radio show.
It's crazy. Yeah, I grew up watching Martin, man, and Martin, one of my favorite shows of all time. And you know, when Martin, you know, his first couple of seasons, you know, he came out, what's up, what's up? WCUP with Dan, and he was the radio show, a disc jockey. You know what I'm saying? Like he was a radio personality, and he was a popular one. And I remember seeing that, you know, at a young age. I used to like, damn, I want to go and talk some shit like that. You get paid to talk to people all day. And that wasn't like what, you know, drove me to do this, but it's definitely something that I look back on. It definitely had to have some kind of influence because even when I'm sure, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so it's definitely something, you know, that at this point, you know, I've been doing this for this long. Somebody else that I just used to know who used to do this or whatever literally was just saying the same thing. He just stopped. He did a outro basically. He put it on Facebook. Thank you guys. It's been a phenomenal journey. I'm no longer doing the podcast thing. It's been a great ride, and I hope you guys keep watching other people who are doing. And I was watching him, and I was thinking to myself, like, damn, I almost did that this year. I almost stopped doing this shit this year. And it would have been a decision where I would have had to do the same thing. Thank you guys so much for, you know, watching for as long as I've done this. It's been a phenomenal time. But then I remember when I first started this shit, I said, no matter what, I'm going to keep going. And, you know, I really had to find my love for it again. And I did in a bigger way. And that's where like the establishment came. And I found out the shit I'm not doing anymore. And I also found out the shit that I'm going to try to transition into. And I had to learn it these last couple of months. But I really believe I found that shit now, yo.
So let me stop you right there, B. Let me stop there right there because you said something that really caught my attention.
Yeah.
So you dropped off. What was the definition of you coming back? What was that love that you were missing when you didn't have, and you decided to hop back onto the air and do your thing? What made you come back to that? Because I know how busy you are. You got family. You know, life goes on with you.
Yeah,
we
for
all
sure.
have busy lives. But what made you? What made you like? I'm hopping back on.
What started to happen was, I don't know if you've ever experienced that kind of thing where it's like you know when you leave something or you stop doing something, and then like little shadows of it start finding you. You know what I mean? Like, you know, shit like that. Like, you know, I would wake up sometimes and my girl would get, because I wasn't paying attention to shit. A girl would get text messages or messages in like some of the group chats that we have. Like, oh, Brian B did this. Where Brian B at? Like, you know, blah, 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 this and that. We ain't heard, you know, from Brian B or something like that. And I remember one morning she woke up and she had said that happened. And I was like, really? I was like, okay, you know, that was cool. But I was still in my mentality like, hey, listen, I had a purpose and everything. I was like, listen, I'm giving too much time to this. I need to start refocusing on health, everything, like a whole bunch of different shit. I was like, listen, I can just stop doing this for now. We did it for a while and I can move forward. Even if I come back to it later, I can just, you know, move forward. But it was like those little ripples that was starting to kind of just refine me. And whether it be I was reading something, I was like, damn, I remember when I was doing this on the Beeline. I remember and then just those little echoes just kept kind of pushing me back. And then I had a conversation with my cousin where I literally admitted to him, I was like, yo, listen, bro, I'm done doing this shit. I'm done doing this. Yeah, I got new stuff I'm gonna focus on this year coming up. And he was all in agreement. It's like, yeah, bro, you did it for a while. It was like, cool, man. Just go ahead and, like, you know, do whatever you're gonna do now. And after I hung up the phone with him, something else happened. I can't remember exactly what it was, but something else happened where I think I walked back in the door off my back porch and my girl said something to me again. And I was like, really? And I was thinking about it and I was like, nah, am I done? And I had to like have that question in my head. And then from there, I was like, no, I'm not done. And then it was a wrestling event or something like that. I was like, I'm gonna talk about this wrestling event. And then when I did that shit, I started putting together the show for it, and I said, I'm in this shit now. I'm in this shit for life. And right there, I just knew my commitment from my original commitment. And this is what all the processing, like I said, with remembering, like, my first introduction episode that I did where I said, I don't care, 20 years, 30 years from now, you're going to be seeing me, behind this microphone talking shit. And I meant it. I meant that shit when I said that, bro. When I started this, I meant that shit. But it's been a lot,
What about little things like when you put on the headset, when that microphone is on, when you hear your voice on the microphone, irregardless if the camera is on or not, it doesn't matter. Yeah. But there's something about that energy when the microphone is in front of you and you got that headset and you can hear yourself and you go, the whole world. To me, it's kind of like the way I feel like I have control over the whole world right now in my mind.
It's a good way to look at it.
I can basically say whatever I want to say, and there's a certain kind of power, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I say it all the time, man. No matter your audience size or whatever, like, when you get behind the mic and you hit that button and you go, especially with the live shit, the recording is one thing. You can edit that up and fix that up and shit like that. But when you go live, you out there, and whoever's
out there, man, you're exposed.
That's it. It's one take and that's all. What we're doing right now is one take and that's all. And you can say something to fuck up, you can mess up, you can get stage fright, you can do all of that or whatever. And that's your character that people are going to see, whether they see it one time or they give you another chance and check you out again if you fuck up. But at this point, I'm so confident with this shit, man. It's like I literally can jump in behind the mic and just say whatever the fuck I want to say. I don't have to think too much about it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying be reckless, but I'm saying I don't even think about being reckless.
You and Harris, you guys are really natural.
Just don't give a fuck, man. Yeah, it's easy. It's second nature at this point, man. I get on other people's shows. I get on other things. Oh, are you nervous? Nah. No bullshit either. Like I just did, 4 hours this morning, for Thanksgiving. And I knew a lot of people wasn't really going to be on. Me and Harris did about an hour and 40 minutes. And I was just on there just talking about just regular shit, man, just by myself. And I haven't had that in a while. And just how calm and relaxed and regular the conversation, you know what I'm saying? Like at a point, I kind of forgot that I was talking to anybody. I was just conversating, like, damn, I remember when I used to did that and laughing to myself, talking about shit and just enjoying the conversation that I was just having. And it's shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to get on here all the time and not really have too many people to talk to. You want to bounce ideas. But if you can, just sit behind this motherfucker and just, listen, I want to talk today about, cans of soda, man. Cans of soda is crazy. Ain't it colder when it's in the refrigerator? You know what I'm saying? And you just have this conversation and you just like play like people fucking relating to you. Like, I know I sound crazy, but I'm saying you could drink a can of, right? You know what I mean?
No,
like
what's impressing me is that the fact of that with Harris, we got the beat going on in the background.
Yeah.
So I told him, I said, look, bro, when I watch your show, you could just be sitting there just vibing, but the beat keeps me company.
Yeah, it's a different feel. That's why I was saying about Harris.
You don't even have that, and you just and your shit's exciting, dude. You just have, because to me, like my show, I tell you what, man, an hour of it, it's I'm struggling, dude. I'm struggling.
What do you find? What do you find challenging?
50 minutes into it, I'm going, okay, time to wrap it up.
Are you losing interest in your topics?
I'm not losing interest in my topic. I think, well, you know what? No, I'm not now, not at all. You know what it is? It's me. Because like I always tell Harry, and he says, yeah, just do this, be on your phone and everything. No, but I want to be like, how you guys got the headset and this, and then you guys got the background.
That's the real shit to me. I'm sorry, yo.
Right now I can't.
That's the real shit.
I'm saying it really, because when I'm in the studio. When I'm in Harris's studio, so sometimes I gotta like, hey, about me sneaking in your show, and because I like that feeling.
Yeah.
When I'm in this show and I put on his headset and the microphone and everything, I completely can relate what you're saying. You can literally go there and just.
It's like a superhero putting on his costume and shit.
Exactly.
It really is. I say that to people too, like people who do, and I'm not knocking nobody who do this shit on their phone. I'm definitely not, but I'm just saying. Me and Harris was talking about something earlier as well about how dedicated and serious are you about this shit. When you stop and think about it on some real shit, everybody got a fucking cell phone. Everybody's got a cell phone.
Everybody's got a cell phone.
Everybody with the cell phone has the opportunity
to sit up one day and say, you know what? I want to talk to people. Press a fucking button, download an app, and pick up that phone that everybody has and start a podcast, a show, whatever you want to call it. But where you start to stand out are when you turn on the shows and you say, damn, this guy got a whole fucking studio set up in here. That's when you start to say, okay, well, he must really be doing some shit. And I'm not saying you do that with the intent of like, you do that if you serious.
No,
I
I completely relate to you. You know why? The reason why is because there was a time when I would have my office and be in my room, my den in my house. I would have my office. So I just go from my room into my office and I'll do my work, right? Which is great because it's convenient. I can see the kids and all that stuff and do my business and I do my phone calls and whatnot. But there's something about leaving the house, getting dressed up, and going to your office and having that routine.
Yeah.
There's something about that, because, all of us are lazy. I get it. But there's some things that you prep, kind of like when we were at Harr's studio. Get the microphone set up and this and garage is hella cold. It doesn't matter. The green screen. But then in your mind, you're going, doesn't matter. They're not going to see all this. They're going to see the green screen. They're going to see us. They don't know we're freezing. We don't know. They don't know we're freezing our balls off and shit.
Behind the scenes shit, yeah.
Yeah, but, all they know is that the fact that we're having a good time, we're vibing pretty good over here. But see, that right there, like you said, you have that headset, you have the backdrop, you got the microphone, you got your whole thing, and you got your material, and you can just sit there. It's kind of like when I used to, martial arts, and you put the cup on, the mouthpiece, the headgear, and you're ready to roll.
You ready to fight.
Ready to roll.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's like, you're scared. You're scared getting up to but the minute you're there, you're in the ring, and you're getting ready to like full on spar. Okay, it's good. Let's do this.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right, bro. And something about just like, confirming that identity, with that other aspect. Even like you were saying, I remember shit, even now, like, I have if you look over here and one of these days, I'm going to get up and turn this fucking camera around so y'all can see like, my studio. But I got, weights and shit over here. I got, full weight bench, squat bar, everything. And, just having the gym in the house is also crazy. Whenever I want to come and work out, and there's sometimes I do, come in here. Y'all be fucking surprised. Like if I ever like show like a real workout routine, I could lift some shit. I'm pretty fucking strong.
No, you look strong, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty strong, man.
I never asked you. Like, wait, hold on. Your lady is like, is she Polynesian?
Black. She black and Japanese.
Black. That's why she looks poly. What about you? You got Polynesian in you?
Nah, I'm strictly black, Puerto Rican, and a little white in there as well.
Okay, so, that's why you look poly. Okay.
Yeah. So a little bit of a mixture.
Yeah, because you guys will definitely blend in Hawaii easy.
Yeah, she was actually born in Hawaii, but her dad is in the military. He's Marine.
Ah, right. I wouldn't doubt if somebody called you, hey, Uso.
Yo, listen, those my niggas too, bro. I'm telling you all day.
Hey, Uso.
Yeah, I fuck with them dudes, man. Bro. Yeah, The Rock. Yeah, The Rock and them, their whole family and stuff like Hawaii and bro. I love them people, bro. I love those people. They're such a cool, laid back people, bro. Like they'll fuck you up too, though. But
no doubt, no, not the men, the women. Oh my god, woo, man, you don't mess with Samoan women, man.
Yeah, them Samoans, bro. They'll play around.
You through the rut. They'll fight you and your whole crew. A lot more vicious. The men are forgiving. The women are feisty. But they're super sweet. They're super sweet. Yeah. Super nice. Because the church I go to, there's a Tongan. That we have a good Tongan community, and they make up the church, man, really. And then we're over there, and they always. And what I love about it is that they always have a singing group.
Oh yeah. That's another thing y'all be doing is the karaoke and stuff. Y'all hold that shit down.
Hi, Ray.
Big Ray. Luciana saying hi to you. We got
who?
We got the kids in the studio. You know what I'm saying?
Hi.
Ladies.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. You know, I'm sorry. I couldn't see that well. Who's that again?
Luciana.
Luciana? Luciana, what are you doing?
Blind as hell.
Okay. Are you wearing the baggy hoodie? We talked about that.
I'm not. I'm wearing Hello Kitty.
Hello Kitty.
Yeah.
But girly, Luciana, girly,
I cut the
girly, right? Because you know what? I'm big. I'm a stickler on that. I can't stand when pretty girls try to dress down. When you're pretty, dress up.
Thank you.
Because that's important. Okay, that's all I gotta say.
Yeah. But she says Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to you.
I don't like to show the kids, usually, but man,
Oh, buddy.
Hi, Dakari.
Pubsgiving, we just do whatever we want. It's a loose show.
There you go.
We don't give a damn around here. Pubsgiving, you know what I mean?
Hey, man. This is your second year doing this, so this gonna be now it's a tradition.
Yeah,
B's been doing it for 5 years.
I don't know where Steady's at, man. I don't know Steady. I had actually one of the years I had all my kids actually on the show, saying what they're thankful for. My son and my nieces came on and did it. We had a whole show just with the kids, and it was fun.
Nice.
It was a lot of fun, hearing their perspective and stuff like that. But
I'm gonna email Steady the link personally. I dropped it in the chat for everybody. But
yeah, I just reopened mine too because I'm gonna hop back on in a minute with a new one for me as well. But I want to try to close the night out. Me and my girl, we're gonna be doing karaoke and stuff like that. Damn,
and then I'm gonna go to my then I'm gonna go to the play.
Oh, you cutting out here.
Wait a minute, hold on. You mentioned karaoke. I got one more question for you, B.
Yeah.
What is your go-to karaoke song? Now
Listen.
you know when that song comes on, word for word. You know how it goes.
Y'all ready?
Yes.
Y'all ready? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. The go-to.
Yeah.
You are my fire, the one desire. When I say I want it that way. Woo!
Okay.
That's the go-to right there, bro. Every time we do karaoke, we just had a big karaoke event last Sunday when my whole family came over. We do karaoke and then we do Just Dance, and we have a blast, bro. Like, yeah, we got two big karaoke machines. I got this big ass speaker back here.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I party, bro. I'm a fucking partier. Yeah, that's my go-to shit right there.
There you go.
Yeah. We fuck around, yo. We fuck around for real.
Man, you know what my go-to song is? You guys probably don't know this, man. More Than a Woman from Saturday Night Fever, man.
More than a woman, more than a woman to me. Oh yeah, I'm a music head, man.
More than a woman.
I'm very fucking.
And the only reason why I choose that song be because it's easy, simple, and I know the words. Because I'm sorry, man, if I don't know the words, this brother right here gonna make up words. Okay?
Oh yeah. You got. Well, you gotta.
I don't care.
Do you do the like you have the words and stuff like that in front of you and everything when you playing it? You go on YouTube, man. YouTube has karaoke songs. Like you go to like full playlists, and they got a whole bunch of different genres and stuff like that to select from. Like we do Disney, we do all that shit.
Oh yeah,
they make it accessible, bro. As long as you got a speaker and a mic, it's really good, bro. Yeah, it's so much fun, man. I love that shit. My girl, she's been wanting to do that because, like I said, she's been working her ass off, so she wants to do karaoke again. She loves it, and we gonna go in there and do it with the kids in a little while.
Hell yeah! Hey, I just got the signal. The main feast is ready.
Food is good.
So, and I'm tired of eating this cold ass gas station burrito. So I'm gonna go get me some goddamn real food.
Go kill it, bro. You gotta work again. You going back overnight tonight, or you off?
Nah, I gotta go back at midnight tonight, and I gotta go back in 8 hours. So, I probably won't get but a couple hours sleep, and but I don't know. It is what it is. I'm having fun. This motivates me. But I got I got a kickback job right now. It's just low key. I'll be chilling. I could sleep at that motherfucker, if I want to. But I'm gonna keep the show going. I'm gonna probably start playing the playlist, and I got 42 tracks So I'm gonna play.
Man, I'll play because I gotta hop out in a minute. I'm cooking turkey right now, man.
Oh, okay.
For
You're
clients.
cooking up. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on and actually restart a live. I'm gonna see if I can get some people to jump on with me, or if not, I'm actually just gonna talk some shit too.
Hey B, maybe you know what? I know you dropped the link and everything. I'll probably go when I got whatever later on, depending. I'll probably hop on your show. It's been a while, man.
Yeah, jump on, bro. We definitely gonna talk some shit. I'm gonna see if I can get Eric to jump in. I wanted to talk to him.
Man.
Come in later.
I'm so glad, man. Yeah. I missed you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Love
Yeah.
you,
Good seeing you too, bro. Yeah, I love getting to talk to you guys, y'all. I mean, it's a lot of fun, and we always have good conversation. We always catch.
It's never boring, right?
Nah, it's never fucking boring. That's one thing for sure. Yeah, our conversation is never boring.
Man, we're the number crew of shit talking people, man.
I tell you, bro. I say it all the time. Like, I love when it's natural. You feel me? It's not forced. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fuck with that shit at all. So if I don't like something or whatever, I don't like. I say it immediately. So yeah, I always like talking with good people, and especially for the holidays and everything. But listen, Harris. Even if I am on a show, we got locked in. Depending on who we got in, bro, jump on too, man. Or I'll try to jump back into yours as well, Ray. If you want to jump in, I got the link posted in the.
Yeah, just send the link through my, DM me with the link and everything.
Definitely.
Up. Yeah.
I'll let you know. All right, brothers.
All right, brothers.
See you happy holidays, man.
All right,
Enjoy,
man.
All right, man.
Thanksgiving, brother. Family, and God bless you.
You too.
All right, we'll see you around, man. Definitely hop back up on B-Lines here.
B-Lines. What happened to Phil?
He's in there. Everyone's ready to go. The turkey's cut up. They're calling me, so.
Okay. Well, you know what? My turkey's about ready, so I'm going to hop out.
All right.
All right, brother. Okay, man. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Say hello to the fam. All right, man.
In an hour or two, a couple hours, if you want to hop back in, or if you want to.
I'll see, because the Niner game is on. Not that I'm trying to put that in the importance and everything. I know Dallas is playing right now, but the Niners is playing. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, I got the link. If I get in there, I'm gonna get in there. Now tonight, when you hop back on, is that gonna go all until it's time for you to hop on back to the job, or what?
I won't be on that long, but I'll be on a couple hours. I'm gonna let the music play.
Okay.
We got Desert Underground Volume 1 coming up. We got 7. What is that? What is on there? 7 tracks for your listening pleasure. I'm just gonna put something on the screen, and I'm gonna go eat, and I'm gonna let it rock out and come back and just see where we pick up.
For sure. Man. All right, brother, man. All right, go get your grub on, and I get my cook on, and we'll hop on back on later on.
All right, sounds good.
All right, brother, man. All right,
brother. All right, brother. Brother Ray G in the building, everybody. All right. I got the signal. Dinner's ready. Let me go ahead and throw on Desert Underground Volume. I'm going to put up this here on the screen. This is Desert Underground Volume 3. But what you are about to hear, all the songs are me and my compadres. We're going to start with Desert Underground Volume 1, Evil and Greed. Then we have Late Nights, Mind of the Envy, Life, Call to Victory, and All My People. And then it goes into Desert Underground Volume 2. We'll see how long that goes. Peace and love. I'm going to go get some food. Enjoy the music. Salud.
Yeah. For the 2010, NV, J. James, No Town Underground Volume 1. Only 27 years of age, but I went through a lot of shit. Been up in the mix, in the game, making the music flip. Shady individuals are sneaking the jack. Pull the plot, full the notch, bitch, full the fetty in the sack. Crime race rising from city to city. Desperation making money up illegal rhymes with the semi. Feel the weight that they serve with the sacks. These motherfuckers think this shit's a game and then they get cracked. It's not a joke when provoked. Fools posted on the street dead broke. persuading bitches to roll. Folks through my life, I'll be in state to state, shaking some hands. Watchful city, six slickers, man, making some plans. I don't plant those seeds because it's evil agreed to the things that you do to people, you shall receive. So behind the scenes, shadiness, nothing's what it seems. Seldom seen cast speaking on some prophecies. So it's gotta be criminalistic in the city, odysseys, obviously. 2010 to see evil greed in the streets, trying to make Fetty daily while you feeling the heat. Plots and schemes, lost in dreams. Reality in life is nothing what it really seems. 2010 to see evil greed in the streets. People come from different directions, thugs and thieves, cops and fiends. Constant green, watching up over your back, cause the world is mean. This be the life, G, of the shady one, tucked away at night. Greed, lust, entity surrounds all the paper green. Then in between the seams of our fingers we contract the seed. The evil grows, but the source never shows. We stay controlled from behind those closed doors. So let's explore, follow me and move forward. Take a tour, witness desert sick gore. We live it raw, through their panties and drawers. Where's my flaw? Show me and I'll be in awe. I have a ball every time I get gall. To get blow and get brain in the install. The envy is a maniac monster who gets gagged till we crack on your damn couch, bro. How the hell you gonna deal with that? Smoking black in the back with my bro in the state of Diamondbacks. I would keep it with people, it's always very kosher and copacetic when we on that level touching auras. I want more, I'm hardcore, I love gore, I'm straight raw. Yes I am, and there's no way you can say that a nigga like the envy is ever fake. 2010 to see evil greed in the streets, trying to make Fetty daily while you feeling the heat. Plots and schemes, lost in dreams. Reality in life is nothing what it really seems. 2010 to see evil greed in the streets. People come from different directions, thugs and thieves, cops and fiends. Constant green, watching up over your back, cause the world is mean. Here we come, with this devil shit we twisted, conflicted by the life we live, choices that be wicked. Stuck deep in a hole, but we proceed to go all up with the flow while their backs against the wall. Growing up in this life, we drug ridden, hopeless and unforgiven. We love sinning, but what is sinning really when you young and silly? Trying to find yourself as a man, yet scary. People focus on dirt and money, submerged up in the misery. In the land of milk and honey, hating motherfuckers be everywhere that you turn your head, so now you really see. Fuck a sucker, thinking less of me, I'm destined to be. I hold the fucking bloody scroll with the best recipes. Was on the desert dips, no they not gonna get the best of me. Ever since an adolescent, I've been blessed, obsessed. J. James and envy, though your life's a mess. Pain, sustained injuries, wannabes. Learn from other followers, that was never ever me. 30 D's, 16, slanging crystal to fiends. Rise solo in the SJC. 2010 to see evil greed in the streets, trying to make Fetty daily while you feeling the heat. Plots and schemes, lost in dreams. Reality in life is nothing what it really seems. 2010 to see evil greed in the streets. People come from different directions, thugs and thieves, cops and fiends. Constant green, watching up over your back, cause the world is mean. What's up with this punk ass right? Hating myself, don't know what's right. Feeling solo, when I'm on low, moving real slow, thinking psycho. Other clips I speed it up, make a fella wanna go beat it up. When I'm in the sheets, I eat it up. Fucking with me, get speeded up. Man, I hate these drugs, but I love these thrills. To get more kills, what I'm searching for every time that I pop a pill. Man, the deal, somewhere out in the desert hills. So if it goes bad, the hole is worth a golden seal. So for real, and you know I do it like that. Chillin' with the sexy thing, snorting up the rubber tracks. Set, put the grams in the blue rap. Try and save me now, cause ain't no coming back. Save that, that's where I sit when I smell like black. And I mean heroin, damn it's got me so bad. Calls, alcohol, late nights in the bar, smacking asses in the bar, have a bitch take charge. Calls, alcohol, late nights in the bar, smacking asses in the bar, have a bitch take charge. Calls, alcohol, late nights in the bar, smacking asses in the bar, have a bitch take charge. Calls, alcohol, late nights in the bar, smacking asses in the bar, have a bitch take charge. Move to the rap flow, drinking, I grab for the old gold. Late night, creeping solo, people try to hate, but I go. So you know good how I keep it fly, curving, looking at the sky, packing and stacking to make the bread. Lord to my family, it is no lie. Really though, super cold, sick in the game, that's slow and roll. Motherfucker, what is you free to fold? On the Greyhound, that's with them. CDs in the back of the pound, every day, all day, in the ground. Step in the booth, just to let loose, off the wall when I serve that ball. Pay my dues, pop the top, on the Grey Goose in the parking lot. Man, I hug the block, get it every day, $2 change grill, it's free for pop. Jay keeps it real, I move the rock, see the deal, it'll never stop. I bust like a chop, just clean the scene. JJ become the county clean, and I hold the ring, so call me king. Hustle to see the finer things, finer things, finer things. Shine like a motherfucking diamond ring. When I press the team, put you on the lane. Here we go again, now I'm on the scene. The scene. Calls, alcohol, late nights in the car, smacking asses in the bar, have a bitch take charge. Calls, alcohol, late nights in the car, smacking asses in the bar, have a bitch take charge. Calls, alcohol, late nights in the bar, smacking asses in the bar, have a bitch take charge. Calls, alcohol, late nights in the bar, smacking asses in the bar, have a bitch take charge. Play my music when you smoke weed, and hopefully you're in a dark place lonely, or with a friend. Indeed, show me a way that I can get this pen that bleeds slowly across these pages, and these dark beats attracting me. Picture the axe in me, slicing me up, detaching me away from this reality. It's sad to see a young man who had to be brought up in a web full of tragedy and casualties. Agony is what I'm feeling when I'm blaspheming, denying any religiousness surrounding me. Pounding hate, who wants to test and battle me? Step down in my dip and see me catch a case of battery. It had to be this way throughout mad debris, flying at my face and in my spaces. I was sat at 3rd degree, were the birds that I had to flee, and Las Vegas when I dropped out and ran the streets. Knowing the types of cats known for slamming heat, when we were crate bound, chillaxing after stabbing eat. Glad to meet any cat in the industry, but if you're local, do not think that you're better than me. Better than me. Now at night, sky so dim, I can't see the light. Possibly, cause these drugs got me full of fright. Do them right, and they might just keep you alive. Cause some of us can't face the world being the sober guy. Learn to fly, you'll feel like you're 9 with a kite. Back at the age where you had a stable state of mind. Clarify what I write in my eclectic rhymes. Redefine the way the game's played in modern times. Down the line, you will see me cross the love line. I may or may not see it as a plus sign. Enshrine my music inside lost time, and it will be with my soul in due time.
Strife in these days, ain't no mercy for the weak. Survival in the streets is an everyday thing. Strive to stay alive, living in the rain. Life on these street tops, playing for keeps. The strife in these days, ain't no mercy for the weak. Survival in the streets is an everyday thing. Strive to stay alive, living in the rain. Man, let me bomb about this everyday grind. Right off the top, I gotta get my money right. Monday through Sunday, I'm sliding up the one-way lane. Boy, getting in state to state, I'm walking through the rain. No time to waste, can't afford to make a stupid mistake. So don't get it twisted up, it ain't funny to fake. Born to race in San Jose, we always hustle in the bay. So now I'm in Nevada and I'm doing my thing. I produce some rap and now I'm dropping the slap. Back in 98, I used to sell that white boy up in the cut. Staying employed, take a look around. I'll be running through the town 10 years ago. I was dropping mixtapes, what I'm slapping now. So I let it be known, drop game, explain. It's crazy through the years the way things change. Some friends became enemies, double crossed. I got no love for those punk motherfuckers and I feel no loss. The suckers in the streets trying to be on your team or get up in your daily routine. So I'm popping this hot shit, dropping the hot lick, the squad stick. The buses don't do shit. Now I'm straight high siding on the blue bitch. Life's a trip, but I handle my business through the scandalous bitches, sipping on the 80 proof thick weird. It's summertime last year, I was locked down trying to get home with a fucking release date. You know that every day bullshit, California state. That's the business. Boy, I'm fitted up, it's 2009. It's a sign of the time. Stress are rising in the city crime. Gotta get it every day to struggle to survive. You know what I'm saying? Busting all above the mind. Life on the street top, playing for keeps. The strife in these days, ain't no mercy for the weak. Survival in the streets, it's an everyday thing. Strive to stay alive, living in the rain. Life on the street tops, playing for keeps. The strife in these days, ain't no mercy for the weak. Survival in the streets, it's an everyday thing. Strive to stay alive, living in the rain. Verse for verse, I disperse from the heart. I've been trying countless times to tear the suckers apart. I can't sit in this game without making any moves. I stay committed, homie. There's too much to lose. I'm not a youngster living daily with too much to prove. Because cats like that end up with their ego bruised. Fools see that I go. Some would never admit that I'm nice with the vocal device, but I don't give a shit. Lately it's a fact, I've been staying legit. Stay out the mix, dog, and do your thing. Longevity is the goal to practice, the remedy. Married to the game with the golden ring with some felonies. You taking those chances, gamble with your freedom, building financial advancements. Lifelong practice, criminal minded from the tactics. Dudes stumble about the bubble, get up on my level. These cats in the streets sold their soul to the devil. So keep it, the secrets, the streets always watching, somebody's always speaking. Now the cats talking, that was all bad. Boy, you should have dropped him, twisted, fucked up, betrayed the deceit. Dudes struggle for profit, stepping on each other's feet without thinking twice. Fuck these silly ass chumps, I don't fuck with the dudes. Loyalty is me because I'm not on the front. I refuse to be like these bitch motherfuckers, so I choose to be who I am, live my life to the beat. If I was gone, most wouldn't even give a damn, but I shine. Everybody knows who we are when I'm in the car. Riding strictly just a block star. Keep serving them hard flames with the 32 bars. Target the market, make some rap ready. The time is now, J. James is ready. Life on the street top, playing for keeps. The strife in these days, ain't no mercy for the weak. Survival in the streets, it's an everyday thing. Strive to stay alive, living in the rain. Life on the street tops, playing for keeps. It's strife in these days, ain't no mercy for the weak. Survive in the streets, it's an everyday thing. Strive to stay alive, living in the rain. Life on the street tops, playing for keeps. It's strife in these days, ain't no mercy for the weak. Survival in the streets, it's an everyday thing. Strive to stay alive, living in the rain. Life on the street tops, playing for keeps. It's strife in these days, ain't no mercy for the weak. Survival in the streets, it's an everyday thing. Strive to stay alive, living in the rain.
What's good with the No-Town? It's Big Tone.
The Bay, the Reno, stand up.
I brought my nigga Jay James up in here, man.
Hey, what's up with the Big Tone? Tell him what we doing.
This is a message to all you rappers who think you was harder than life.
Yeah, most definitely. We get it on the track, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna crack real quick. Keep this.
Pay attention, let's go.
Yo, I'ma go and call victory. These little PB rappers can't step to me. The underground is my throne, and I ride with that chrome. So your pussy ass rappers better leave me alone. Hey, I'ma go and call victory. These little PB rappers can't step to me. The underground is my throne, and I ride with that chrome. So your pussy ass rappers better leave me alone.
The latest talk been saying how rude I am. Never been the quiet type, kinda like a Raiders fan. I ain't in the limelight, I ain't got 100 grand, but I stay pushing that white like an avalanche. I'm not like you dudes who just kinda rap. I'm shitting on them, someone tell me where the plunger at. I went to war, but the enemy is falling back. Cause I'm the king and y'all punks better call me that. So show me respect, little nigga, I'm your dad. With more rhymes than your dreams made you wish you had. And fuck auto-tune, man, where the villains at. Robberies with other people's property and duffel bags. Cause I am history, mentally and physically. Crown on my dome, can he flow? Ain't a mystery. Lyrically, ain't nobody out here can finish me. Fuck it in the whole coast, let a rapper mention me.
Yo, I'ma go and call victory. These little PB rappers can't step to me. The underground is my throne, and I ride with that chrome. So your pussy ass rappers better leave me alone. Hey, I'ma go and call victory. These little PB rappers can't step to me. The underground is my throne, and I ride with that chrome. So your pussy ass rappers better leave me alone.
Each and every day, hustling in a major way. I don't give a fuck what the haters say, it's okay. Dog, like it or not, posted down in the spot. Stepping up my grind, jealous cats trying to plot. But before this, I'm gonna shine. Boy, I'm hard to define because I'm one of a kind. I turn 1 into 9. For sure, that's a fact, dog. It's nothing but time. Feel me though, serving flows and lyrics as real as mine. So you never forget, I was laced by vets. I was taught by the best, so don't run up and flex. Keep my sights on the prize. Take a look in my eyes. You don't see no lies. I'm the one they despise. I'm official for real. You can test it and steal. I'm gonna get these suckers if they try to step in the field. So I let it be known. For the record is on. JJ's claiming victory and I'm sitting on the throne.
Yo, I'ma go and call victory. These little PB rappers can't step to me. The underground is my throne, and I ride with that chrome. So your pussy ass rappers better leave me alone. Hey, I'ma go and call victory. These little PB rappers can't step to me. The underground is my throne, and I ride with that chrome. So your pussy ass rappers better leave me alone.
Yo, I'm so crazy, more crazy than I ever been. Fucking with a psycho bitch like I'm Kevin Federline. All these niggas hating me, cause I am a veteran. Better than the competition, so these rappers trembling. Strength of a Tongan and the speed of a Mexican. Ain't saying names, but I'm dissing on these names again. People trying to kill me, and I'm talking about many men. Fuck it though, I'ma stay 2 steps ahead of them. Medicine is sickness, you can be the witness. this, equipped and gifted. My mission's to get this money up for bitches. Never talking snitches. From the bottom to the top, roll to the riches. I'ma lead the rap game, all of y'all can join me. BLC Productions never featuring the phony. Anybody disagree, tell them they can blow me. I'm rolling like the 60s with the straps and the OGs. I'ma go and call victory. These little pee-wee rappers can't step to me. The underground is my phone and I ride with that chrome. So your pussy ass rappers better leave me alone. Hey, I'ma go and call victory. These little pee-wee rappers can't step to me. The underground is my phone and I ride with that chrome. So your pussy ass rappers better leave me alone. I'ma go and call victory. These little pee-wee rappers can't step to me. The underground is my phone and I ride with that phone. So your pussy ass rappers better leave me alone. Hey, I'ma go and call victory. These little pee-wee rappers can't step to me. The underground is my phone and I ride with that phone. So your pussy ass rappers better leave me alone.
This our life, this is our time, homie, generation Y. All my people right here tonight, stand high, time to open up your eyes. Remember why we all fight. This our life, this is our time, with the double 7-5. I'm sitting on the couch with a fat blunt in my mouth, wondering how I made it to this place. What's my whereabouts? No one knows that I'm in a different city, G. But they'll see the rise of my legacy. Sitting on the sidelines like a bench warmer, soaking game from the vets as I get older. The world turns, niggas die, babies cry. So you can see the hate and passion in my eyes. Realize as I blow smoke to the sky that I'm not your average ordinary type of guy. I'm something else. I come with a 6 cents, cup on the shelf since I was an adolescent. But enough of that, I ain't trying to run the ambulance. But I'm like, fuck, I keep seeing the devil dance, laughing in my face like he does all my peers. Never know where we going, we just sit here. Yeah, that's right, motherfuckers. They got a boy J. James dropping that shit. You know, Underground Volume 1. All my people stand up. 775 in effect. 2010, here we go. All my people right here tonight, stand high, throw your fist to the sky. Remember why we all ride. This our life, this is our time, homie, generation Y. All my people right here tonight, stand high, time to open up your eyes. Remember why we all fight. This our life, this is our time, in the double 7-5.
Celebrating that I'm living now. Things have changed through the years, people living wild. Niggas people living in the rush anyhow. All I see is opportunity, a different style. Seldom seen on the hopes and dreams. In between the lines, I'm gonna find a way and do time to get it and make mine. Visions of financial stability for the future. Capabilities that never describe a loser. There was a time that I wasn't living right, searching for something in life, struggling to make ends meet. Hustle on late nights, whoever thinks of defeat, strive to push the beats. It's all in the game. Every day, going about my business, doing my thing. Thanks to put my situation up in good hands. My girl thinks the world ready, keeping the strong stance. I believe in destiny to walk a righteous path.
Yeah, that's right. J. James, I like that shit. We ain't done yet. You know what I mean? Double 7-5. Everybody, stand up, man. Time to live righteous. Let's do this. All my people right here tonight, stand high, throw your fist to the sky. Remember why we all ride. This our life, this is our time, homie, generation Y. All my people right here tonight, stand high, time to open up your eyes. Remember why we all fight. This our life, this is our time, in the double 7-5. To all my people who live illegal and feel evil, that be around when they're burning in the church steeple. We gonna revolt, find the seaport, and create better paths for our future people. Out here in the dirt, when it's deep and it hurts, gotta stay with your time, what you learn from its hurt. Take hold and grow, no more time, press our road. Experience while I'm young and then teach when I'm old. Taught from the root to be firm like a tree. From a single mother who was there to see me shoot balls in the gym all the time that I spent.
at the court, hooping in the cold and the dim. Now the dream's gone and I'm off in the song, and I'm blatantly wrong with the path that I'm on. I will overcome everything that was said from my teacher's mouth when they said that I was dumb. Another mama's son is a goner, cause she can't keep her ass with the father. She's another dumb bitch caught up in the dumb mix. Single life living didn't work, so she had to get her ass up in a sticky situation. Look what she's facing, death and the night of date raping. Desert sickness really comes with it, being battle born in the storm of confliction. Jesus, why should I believe in any fucking thing that I never can see? So people who think like me continue to do every fucking bad deed, as long as you please appease the general, the one who really run the shit, the one who be deceiving. Yeah, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who's next to go in our state's black hole? Battle for tragedy. How many of y'all mad at me? This is fine for the best me. Just grapple with the corpse of the casualties of the battle days. It's a rap on this battle for tragedy. How many of y'all mad at me? This is fine for the best me. Just grapple with the corpse of the casualties. It's a battle day, it's a rally. Got a call from a client about 11:30. Said he horny, got dope, but wanna get dirty. Got cash, so meet me at the night's inn. She jumped on it, went and hopped in her new car, dipping down the boulevard. Unaware this was the last as a sex star. She pulled into the parking lot and went and knocked. Right away he opened up and said, take off your bra. Spread the money on the table, said, there you go. 500 Benjamins for a lot of snow. She proceeded to go strip out all her clothes, moving real erotic. Then she took some more, started getting real comfortable with the fella. Had her ass up, face down in the pillow. After a bit, things started getting rougher. He had her face pressed down so her voice was muffled. Battle for tragedy. How many of y'all mad at me? This is fine for the best me. Just grapple with the corpse of the casualties of the battle days. It's a rap on this battle for tragedy. How many of y'all mad at me? This is fine for the best me. Just grapple with the corpse with the casualties. It's a battle day, it's a rally. All it took was a few months, now she deep. Started out trying to chase a life of luxury. Little did she know she would end up in sheets. Tangled up, left her dead, foaming out the cheek. Damn, little mama still in poverty. Before this, she was stripping for $1.03. Turned out two of our friends she used to see. He flipped it to an escort, now she making G's. Turning tricks, sucking dicks, what about the kids? Left them with the babysitter and the empty fridge. Slowly forgot about everything that she had. While she started on this hustle, now she can't turn back. Caught up in the life of fornicators, dope dealers, pimps, and lawbreakers. Two-time fools quick to stab any broad. Get them in the room, drug them up, break them off. Battle for tragedy. How many of y'all mad at me? This is fine for the best me. Just grapple with the corpse of the casualties of the battle days. It's a rap on this battle for tragedy. How many of y'all mad at me? This is fine for the best me. Just grapple with the corpse with the casualties. It's a battle day. It's a rally. Oh yeah, man. Okay. The ritual. Fuck, man, it's been a long time. Back up in this shit. Back. With the ritual. Nevada boy. That's it. I seen it. Like it was yesterday. Instant replay. Drop it yeah. That's another ground killer too. Rick. Yeah. Ain't got no fucking intro for y'all. My life, man. You know, it's just me. Flashback for what I seen. Yeah. Well, shit, what happened? Crazy, man. Still that Desert Six shit. Yeah. Yeah.
ghosts on the side of me. Arch rivalry. Fighting with the shit I put inside of me. Going down that dark path. Pretty art pass. Ain't no time to look. Forgot my hall pass. Joining the malt sippers. Breadwinners. Go get a sip. Killers. Tip lickers. Art of sinners. Boasting. Tipping cup soaking. Came from some soldiers with their hearts broken. Knowledge is everything in this world today. Searching for a lot of it so I can make a change. Speak a different language, right out of anguish. Agony is stabbing me, I'm just numb and painless. Put your head down, make your sad frown. Rain, this is closing in on my dead crowd. Rain brought tears, what a pretty day. As soon as my service over, then my song came. This is no religion, I've been my mental prison. I stay on the path of the lost and not Christians. This is no religion, I've been my mental prison. I stay on the path of the lost and not Christian. Only if you really exist and doesn't dismiss the plans that I have in place and where I wanna get. Only if you really exist and doesn't dismiss the plans that I have in place and where I wanna get. Take time to appease the beast, the P need my bleed for eternity. And headline with a fine guy by my side on the stage as we rock it, getting wild. To the death of me, may you fear it with an X in me. Nothing left, just a corpse with a recipe. The pop shit and wreak havoc would have happened if I never let another nigga stab me. At the ball game, getting smoked out, floating on my cloud, man, heaven's loped out. Life was good while it was when smoking pud. Double teaming mates and teamers with my niggas in the cut. Peace off to my homies, boys, I keep them near. Peace off to my mother, that I love very dear. I thought I was rapping, trying to get us made. Searching for my something more, finally it came. This is no religion, I've been my mental prison. I stay on the path of the lost and not Christians. This is no religion, I've been my mental prison. I stay on the path of the lost and not Christian. Only if you really exist and doesn't dismiss the plans that I have in place and where I wanna get. Only if you really exist and doesn't dismiss the plans that I have in place and where I wanna get. I don't really think so, he's low and we know what the situation really is with them C-notes. We evil, trying to reach that place with hurting people. We go to the drug spot instead of the damn steeple. But fuck it, rolling in the bucket, we luckin'. My luck is bound to have my music top subject. One of these days, if I do the right pray, throw up the right sign or go the left way. Living out of propaganda, I cannot understand the reason why me the rapper would wanna be a long laster. In this game where we crawl for some fame and put a shame to our name. I know it's insane, my mama didn't raise me like this, but life is bullshit, so full clips wanna pull it. Make sure I'm ironclad, shine sad, and fuck, I'm glad I didn't have a dad. Cruising by myself, all alone in my car. Wishing I had people, wishing I was star. It's a sunny day in the March springtime. Driving down Virginia, empty inside. Watching people stare at me as I pass by. Thinking that I'm doing it, but I'm just alright. Trying to maintain without committing suicide. Once again, it's just another lonely Friday night. So I head home on the 395. Exit off of Clearview and proceed to get high, where I shall stay for the rest of the night. Playing with myself and with the sickness in my mind, until I see the second coming of the Christ. Hopefully in the morning I'll feel better and alright. This is why I tell you everything that's all up in my mind, because I got the sickness in me just like you who's on the grind. I want to feel peace and tranquility before my last day, but I feel held down by my emotions and the desert race. So I proceed to write and rap you up a little song to tell you how I feel and what I do. You can ask my mom. Since the day of birth I feel abnormal when I roll this turf, but I've learned to grow with it and love it just for what it's worth. Better boy on the track once again. Gonna drop some shit for your ass, motherfucker. Now I ain't no blood and there ain't no crip, but best believe I'm still born from the dips. Never underestimate what I will or won't do. Just know that I will come and poke you. Maybe with the knife or attack in my hand. It's the evil thoughts that I get walking in my land. With the fucking devil chilling in my backyard. Never had one, it's just me and my mom. So I would kick it all by my lonesome. Till I met some girls I would down to have some fun. I would tell them lies and a bunch of stories too, just to fit in, but it made them horny, dude. I got more play lines for a bitch than I did when I was honest, telling the truth and shit. But that's just how it went being a new guy in a new town, constantly getting high. What the fucking devil, where the holy reside? Somewhere deep down in the 775. Since the day of birth, I've been cursing this turf, so I contemplate suicide. I wonder what I'm worth. But it's the visions that I get from my mama's eyes. She'll probably wanna die and lay by my side. So I gotta keep living and try to fight all these motherfucking demons in my life. Lord knows that it's my choice if I die. Commit suicide by the hollow tip tonight. Being so secluded, nothing but the devil around. Another night by my lonesome, walking by myself in a new town. Pitch black skies in the moonlight. Everywhere I go, I hear ghosts cry. Being so secluded, nothing but the devil around. Another night by my lonesome, walking by myself in a new town. Pitch black skies in the moonlight. Everywhere I go, I hear ghosts cry. Moving around from place to place, south to the north, I stay in the same state. Mr. Battleborn, never been a Capricorn. I ain't religious, so I desert chalk with them horns. Living day to day, trying to get some fucking pay. Cussing up and snoring, and I love to snort, yay. Fucking in my brain, no education in. So motherfucking mind, oh, do I love to sin. Hell yeah, pass the goddamn bottle. Call up Zilla, we gonna do a full throttle. Wanna bust some models, wanna do it big. Walk around all alone, I ain't never scared. Staying by myself till the day of homicide. Man, I hope it soon I can't stand family life. So I'm gonna ride off into the desert storm and remain an outcast till the day I'm born. Being so secluded, nothing but the devil around. Another night by my lonesome, walking by myself in a new town. Pitch black skies in the moonlight. Everywhere I go, I hear ghosts cry. Being so secluded, nothing but the devil around. Another night by my lonesome, walking by myself in a new town. Pitch black skies in the moonlight. Everywhere I go, I hear ghosts cry. Now in the town, sometimes I would get lucky. See a woman at the truck stop, that was nothing. Walking through and you know I had to keep it cool. She was homeless, but you know I had to. Probably thought she was gonna go and get some pay. When I was done, I would laugh and just walk away. Tell her ass, yeah, I'll see you another day. Go home and I still smoke more, hey. I know it's fucked up, but that's how I did shit. You know me, crazy man from the dips. Now I sit back and I reminisce about the first time that I tasted pussy lips. Oh God, forgive me, I'm gonna repent my sins. I see the motherfucking light till then. I'm gonna keep smoking, joking, and everyday fucking hoping. Bitch, that's it. Seeing you from a distance, kinda far away, it hurt my eyes. Didn't even want to hear you cry as I flew away in the sky, knowing that I was going away for a little while without seeing your face. Taking a trip to my dad's house where it was a very dark place. Didn't have any room to grow. All it did was help me know that I didn't want to live like this. But you know I had to cope, come with something from within. At the time, just a little kid, getting all up in your biz. Now I sit and reminisce about the past, how it used to be. Growing up so vividly, living so emotionally. People can't get close to me, only have some hope for me. That's if they be knowing me. But if they just fake and be, they can stay away from me. Growing all up in this life, having thoughts of suicide, trying to make some things to right. but it's the evil that I fight. Growing all up in this life, having thoughts of suicide, trying to make some things here right, but it's the evil that I fight. Now back up on you, scary and shit. You ever sat up in your bedroom waiting for the blood to drip off your wrist? Cause you were a cutter, bitch. They don't know what the hell you coming with. I love to sin and also love to get high. As a little kid, oh, I love to get fried all night, staying up with a homie, hating Pat and A. Yeah, fool, I think you know me. Used to kick it back in the days of Oasis. Me and you together, seeing too many faces. Corrupt the minds and souls of other people's ass. Remember even more, that dude used to laugh. But then we sent him to hell with some of the witchcraft. But that's where I've been all these years, dog, follow my path. Growing all up in this life, having thoughts of suicide, trying to make some things here right, but it's the evil that I fight. Growing all up in this life, having thoughts of suicide, trying to make some things here right, but it's the evil that I fight. Different school, different day, another nigga who got some pay off the sweet and his hay, slinging around the corner, man, kicking it with the brown and blacks, just trying to stay some facts. Now a nigga like to rap, so I only smoke the sacks. Got dreams of doing a bit, got dreams of stacking the chips, coming straight up from the dips. See my name blown up on blip, and I would take you back to the past, just like verse I'm spitting on last. Coming and rapping fast and fast, motherfuckers want my autograph. Coming and rapping and twist my flow. See y'all niggas at the funeral, got too much hollow in my soul. Now I'm gonna go and find my dome. Growing all up in this life, having thoughts of suicide, trying to make some things here right, but it's the evil that I fight. Growing all up in this life, having thoughts of suicide, trying to make some things here right, but it's the evil that I fight. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. Stone blown in my dome, chilling in the pickup truck. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. Chilling with my cousin, popping pills, getting hella drunk.
Yo, check it out, man. I like to get high. I'm the type you see drinking when you drive on by. It's that cat, Jeremy James, born and raised on the west side. Peep the game, I contain possess up in my brain. It's a shame, I'm quick to clown on these lames.
from years back, homie, same old same. See me in the passenger seat, Nevada boy switching lanes. I used to sell fat sex or crystal meth and cocaine, formerly deep in the dope game. I'm from the Bay, straight from the Section 8, west side of San Jose. Now I'm in the biggest little city, 775 and B. I hold the J-O-B, making M-O-N-E-Y, M-O-N-E-Y. Daily making cash flow, accumulating this currency. You understand how it goes. Since 14 years of age, I've been running the streets, rhyming on beats and getting high. Can't deny I'm the mastermind, one of a kind. It seems realistic, MCs are hard to find, but you listen to the man with the master plan. Throw up your hands, I'm smoking blunts in the van. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. Stone blown in my dome, chilling in the pickup truck. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. Chilling with my cousin, popping pills, getting hella drunk. Once again, man, I'm high and I'm hella drunk. Rolling around the town with the James in the pickup truck. Looking for a freak or two to steadily come and do the do. Popping the pills, taking the shots, smoking the weed, I'm staying on cue. Never be letting a broad take advantage of me, man, when I'm drunk. Cause I'm in the state of mind, trip on me, she get fucked up. I just like to be vegging with my dogs who be round the way. Chilling in the hut, suicidal, snorting bomb SCA. Getting more evil in my dome as the time passed. Waiting for my intervention, wonder how long it'll last and see the light, but these drugs got me full of fright. Afraid to plan my future, damn, I might just die tonight. Second verse, I rehearse to disperse with mine. I got the thirst and I'm worse like the cats that cocked the 9. So reject the CD, man, or press rewind. J. James spits knowledge in the game, hard to find. Maintain all my P's and Q's and staying in line. Who's the dude coming through 24 in his prime? Took him 30 minutes to write down 32 lines. Drink rum, eating gum, and I'm soon to be high. Don't seem to give a fuck about his life like these fools holding guns in the Golden State slum. Smoking buzz, smoking crystal and chopping up the May 1 Yola coke lines. Bitches getting GHB and ecstasy at the club for free eventually. Going home with Paylon, Jerome, Scott, Joe, and Timothy. I ran into this freak bitch and said, hey, remember me? Back in the day, we got wild with her and she liked to pull big trains in the bay. Plenty of hoes from all over the place. Smoking fat, fucking blunts, just lace. 16 on the east side, serving beans, copping zones of that methamphetamine, ready to catch a case. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. Stone blown in my dome, chilling in the pickup truck. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. Chilling with my cousin, popping pills, getting hella drunk. Now back up on you with that marijuana persona, coming through with my Chicana, fucking all up in the sauna, getting hella high and blown. Oh, she love to snort the blow, then she love to suck some dick, so I'm gonna take her home and do it over again and again, and go smoke some more weed. Take a couple of X pills, mix it with that fucking bleed and the Hennessy, maybe even do some acid drops, start hallucinating, then I'll go and roam the fucking block. So suck my cock if you don't like how I be living. Weed up in my brain till the day that I'm forgiven, bitch.
I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked.
Stone blown in my dome, chilling in the pickup truck.
I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year, yeah, I'm feeling fucked.
Chilling with my cousin, popping pills, getting hella drunk.
What?
Motherfucker. Yeah, this song right here is brought to you by Ho Hating Entertainment and Killer Bitch Productions.
Right, bitch. There's all the bitches out there, man.
Yeah, dropping it on your motherfucking ass. Called bitches.
Shit. You gotta act like a bitch. So
fucking hoes.
Y'all ho.
Ha ha. Yeah. Ho haters in the motherfucker. Yeah. What?
Bitches.
Hoes that suck dick.
Bitches.
They ain't nothing to fuck with.
Bitches.
Wanna get too close.
Bitches.
Send them the black rose. Bitches,
they're nothing but sluts.
Bitches,
I'll treat them just like mutts.
Bitches,
all they wanna do is play you.
Bitches,
bitch, I hate you.
Met this broad at Walmart, thought she looked good. Come to find out, she just a hoe from the hood. All up on me, the first night that I met her. Flirting on the couch, just making the pussy wetter. Looking in my eyes, trying to get serious. You're wasting your time, bitch, I'm too mysterious. Never let you know the true fucking me. Just give up your pussy and I want the shit free. No first dates, no intimate kisses. Just snap off your bra, let me pull down your britches. Clean your pussy out, feel my tongue. Then I'm gonna bounce, bitch, you dumb. No, I ain't sprung, never off the cat. You want a bone? Yeah, I'll give you that. If you can handle it, trick you so scandalous, take you to the dark side where your other half is. Nothing but a devil, bitch, that's what you really are. Spent one night when you started acting buzzard, tripping on me like I was your fucking main man. Got me on a leash, trying to show off all your friends. Look at him, he's so cute. Oh, he's a nice guy. Shut the fuck up, ho, tonight, yeah, your cats die.
B-I-T-C-H. Ever been the cat to save a whole nigga sporting the cake? How far will you push me, dude? Your attitude probably stinks worse than your pussy, dude. And that shit right there is unbelievable. When the bitch with fake hair acts unbelievable. I don't really need a hoe, but my dick might though. I can't help the fact I'm looking like a supermodel. To all the hoes out there, but I'm just saying, be fair. Don't be greedy with your pussy, be generous, share. I bet you that they would if I rolled in the coupe. Bitches are stuck up where my dick is too. I wish these hoes would give my penis more quality time so my dick can get more acquainted with her behind. I wish I had a chick that looked like Angelina Jolie. She'll be so used to sucking my dick, I should walk on her knees, put my dick in her mouth if she has something to say. And Jennifer Aniston, you can be my friend any day. But anyway, back to reality shit. Who knows, I might give a ring to a heavyweight chick. But I despise a bitch, Nevada boy does too. This song is just another way of saying trick, fuck you.
I watch her body hang from the highest tree. Visions of her demise I see so vividly. She puts a kiss in masochist so sadistically. She's the world slut, not a nice man's queen. When I first met her, I thought that she was the one, until she gave a blowjob to a sort of shotgun. It was fun watching her body slowly decay. A place where maggots and viruses go to prey. She says she'll stay, but bitch, get the fuck out. Do me a favor and play Russian roulette by yourself with the full clip. Don't leave out any bullets. I'll wrap my arms around you right before you pull it. I love it when you play games with death. I hope you lose. I'll celebrate and light a cigarette. I'll wash it on your face and watch you turn red. Besides, you're a lot more beautiful when you're dead.
Chicks that suck dicks, looking for dreams. Bitches that want to plot scandalous schemes. Bag hoes that like to chase methamphetamines. She likes to pull the caboose, meats and beefs, going in and out of a poop chute. Bitch, I'll stir my penis in your rectum like a mixing spoon. Then I'm cracking the goop, smacking the hooch. Bitch, I'll spit the cock snot on your starfish on the cooch. Got it locked and loaded, put strings of cum on the face so pussy shady and saturated with semen and nut stains. I told my homies that the skis love to pull trains. Back in the day, they used to look at my dope sack. This hoe would probably lick the shit out my ass crack. This is so true and so real. But you know she loves her dicks in the butt because she enjoys the feel. My boys busting cum shots all over her dome. She watches porn on her knees getting waxed and boned. And you know how it goes. Man, this bitch is nothing but a motherfucking bag hoe. Now back up on you dick I'm giving, and you know I'm pussy licking. Wanna stick it clit, meow meow kitten. Nothing but a chicken head I'm getting. Wanna dig up in my fucking wallet, get my money spit. Go to mall and spit my check. Got another bitch up next. Shauna is the one on deck. Even she gets no respect. Put a hickey on my neck. You gon' meet your fucking death. Then I'm gonna beat it in the sheets till we're soaking red. Take a bath, then your blood choke on my fucking cunt. Then I'm gonna kill your mom. Go to house and drop a bomb. Bitch. Haha. Drop that shit, motherfuckers. Hoe hating entertainment. About a boy J. James, Zonezilla, Angry Man. Killing hoes on the daily, motherfucker.
All the time, man, we on the grind, man. Smoking weed, drinking liquor, ready to die, man. Living sin life until we see Christ. Every day and night, knowing that the shit ain't rap. All the time, man, we on the grind, man. Smoking weed, drinking liquor, ready to die, man. Living sin life until we see Christ. Every day and night, knowing that the shit ain't rap. Now we're all up on the beat, going through the emotions. 5 fools in the cut, straight sipping on potion. It's a Saturday afternoon, wild that's platoon. Listen to Neptunes and watching fucking Scooby-Doo. Chilling in the hut, smoking weed, drinking that liquor. Fit to get zoned out, a quarter ball for my nigga. Cause you know I like to smoke, know I like to poke, know I like to drink a deep thing. So get me on the snow and see me on my level, hanging with the devil and the bow and arrow. Much love to G Money E and the homie rebel out there in Toontown East Side, representing, living life to the fullest, sitting ain't no repenting.
Bringing the commotion, taking blue like the ocean, take that potion, then I'm in motion, be looking up, looking up.
Volume 1, Volume 2. Yo, just finishing up with my meal. Gonna change up the title. We'll be back shortly. Harris is drinking again. Pubsgiving 2nd annual.
All the time, man, we on the grind, man. Smoking weed, drinking liquor, ready to die, man. Living sin life until we see Christ. Every day and night, knowing that the shit ain't rap. All the time, man, we on the grind, man. Smoking weed, drinking liquor, ready to die, man. Living sin life until we see Christ. Every day and night, knowing that the shit ain't rap.
Now we're all up on the beat, going through the emotions. 5 fools in the cut, straight sipping on potion. It's a Saturday afternoon, wild that's platoon. Listen to Neptunes and watching fucking Scooby-Doo. Chilling in the hut, smoking weed, drinking that liquor. Fit to get zoned out, a quarter ball for my nigga. Cause you know I like to smoke, know I like to poke, know I like to drink a deep thing. So get me on the snow and see me on my level, hanging with the devil and the bow and arrow. Much love to G Money E and the homie rebel out there in Toontown East Side, representing, living life to the fullest, sitting ain't no repenting.
Bringing the commotion, taking blue like the ocean, take that potion, then I'm in motion, be looking up, and still don't give a fuck. Must be my luck, I catch you slipping, tripping, flipping. Why I was sipping on the gin and sleep, ripping your skin. It's that thing, why I bang, going insane with that venom going through my vein. Cause I'm from the 775, living our lives is Grove Street. We my beat, we creep through, it's what we do, staying true. Fucking up a motherfucker, broken a bus, and we still the please little city, get no pity, blowing that in the cloud, bumping some music, making that sound, going around now. It's bound for you to get lost, get tossed like you were broken. Main thing is token, smoking that herbs, fuck the birds.
Fuck the birds, it's all about the pure herbs. See me drunk on the curb, live and die for this Nevada turf, motherfucker. All the time, man, we on the grind, man. Smoking weed, drinking liquor, ready to die, man. Living, seeing life until we see Christ. Every day and night, knowing that the shit ain't right. All the time, man, we on the grind, man. Smoking weed, drinking liquor, ready to die, man. Living, seeing life until we see Christ. Every day and night, knowing that the shit ain't right.
Yeah, it's just like that. Smoking weed, drinking beer all the time, man. Fuck it, pop it, open and roll the blunt. I want to get fucked up, not knowing where I'm going, steady flowing. Everybody give it up to everyone repping the Nevada. Where I stay, had to throw it up a big 775, staying drunk, have a high. Now you know where I stay and what I do. Don't be coming through, keep it up, don't not scared through, motherfucker.
Known as ruckus, we're stealing from stealing, drug dealing to killing to smoking and chilling. We're villains, so thrilling. Our mission, thug living, decisions, tagging our feelings. The method to earth, spinning for giving the living. We're never losing, always winning, making an ending to your beginning. I'm dropping bombs on you. If you're looking for the drama, I never struggle with my problems. I always solve them. I took a wrong turn with the ganja. Now kinda hung from the marijuana. Karma's arrival, ghetto survival, defeating our rivals.
it's cold in a bitch. Yeah. Ugh. What we got next?
The industry. Stress me out, man. It amuses me on what the industry thinks is hot. I won't even do a two-step dance to Young Jock, and they get props. To me, that shit is hilarious, so I laugh it all like a joke, 'cause my shit is nefarious. Lyrically, they couldn't bury us. If they do, I'll come with the resurrection and fuck up the crew without rolling up in the whip. That's it, I'm the 22s. Underground artists such as myself pay plenty dues, and it's been a while. My style got no recognition. I wreck my competition and step a farther distance in this rap game. If you ask me, yeah, Paul, he raps lame. And no, I don't give a fuck about a fat chain. I'm on some type of other level of lyrical rebel. They be fruitier than some pebbles. When rappers act hard, I'm like, hold up, wait. They're about as hardcore as Justin Timberlake. Great, I just did two mainstream cats. So I just do like Fat Joe and lean back on the couch just to observe what's on the telly. More bling than eyes as roll up in belly. I gotta keep my mental sharper than machetes. Caught them off guard, I knew they wouldn't be ready.
The industry is fake as fuck. All they wanna do is make a quick buck. The industry is shit out of luck, 'cause every commercial rapper in the game sucks. The industry is a bunch of fakes selling their souls to get their ass raped. The industry is ours to take. Watered down, sugar-coated ass cake. The industry, keep it street. Too many pop stars in the game for me. The industry, fuck heat. Put up your fist and take a chance of getting beat. And Jock and Young Dro are some mark-ass bitches. Think they're so fresh cause they now got some riches. Brag about their bitches and a cool pair of shades. Leaning with the shoulder and a Nazi cut fade. Where the fuck did hip-hop go these days? Shit that I see got my head in a maze. My baddest pop, candy cone lollipop. Fruity ass pop star shit needs to stop. Screw the rims and the exotic pimp furs. Exclude the music that gets a hot up in her. Motherfucking Nelly, motherfucking Cheney. Double fuck fabulous, he's a weenie. I ain't concerned about a grill in the mouth, unless it's the Foreman barbecue at my house. 3-6 Mafia, only real ones out the south. The rest of y'all bushwhackers get K'd out. The industry is fake as fuck. All they wanna do is make a quick buck. The industry is shit out of luck, 'cause every commercial rapper in the game sucks. The industry is a bunch of fakes selling their souls to get their ass raped. The industry is ours to take. Watered down, sugar-coated ass cake. The industry, keep it street. Too many pop stars in the game for me. The industry, fuck heat. Put up your fist and take a chance of getting beat.
Speaking to the motherfucking microphone. I'm about to bring it out with the unique tone. I mean underground sound. It's going down, man, round for round. By myself a straight moving the crowd. I mean I'm rolling around, not strictly underground. Man, working from town to town. Only commercial hits, man, I label them shit. The table done tipped, I'm cracking your lip. Most of the shit on the radio is what these cats is. On the streets I roll in, fake cats claiming they holding, but they steady folding. Man, our shit's hot like it was stolen. Police patrolling. What's this fucked up notion that you was having? Dog, I'm rapping lyrical tactics, don't think theatrics. I changed the lyrical style. You know I'm crazy and wild, like the motherfucking #1 golden child. Please step to the plate in single file. Dog, check it out, I got plenty of style. Suckers slowly falling into the music trap. Keep your music 100 and don't abuse the rap, because excuse me. Attention, ladies and gentlemen, I got a pack. Yeah, it's your boy J. James, and I got the gift of rhyme and rap. Gotta get back with the dope ass flows, and here we go every day from the 775 Reno to the San Ho, 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 yo.
God damn, it's cold. Shit.
Haha. Yeah, I'm on the track.
It's cold in this motherfucker, man. Fall time. Shit. Got the space heater right here. Shout out to Fatty Phil for bringing the space heater through, but
rapping every day and every
Damn night, it's Nevada boy on the track and it sounds tight. Ready to get in a fight, growing up in the city.
started back when the old
In the 1960s,
just a little nigga
trying to do a few things.
causing trouble, but I never really
Round my gangs,
I just made to my
cup up on my shelf. Swimming in the house with the cup up on my shelf.
coming out once in a while
Just to pay some dues.
Try to shoot the fuck with me, you were a
Damn fool.
so fuck going to school, that was my
Mentality, reality,
in this world of
casualties.
and fuck the faculty, they was always mad at me because I was laughing in their face when they was harassing me.
But now I'm stacking G's, dreams of stacking fucking G's.
I'm on the plan schemes, coming with these melodies.
Wicked as it gets when I go spit. Tracks on fire.
Coming for the pits, now you feel my hits, feel my pain and my rap. Hunting for the ash, ready to get the student cash off this record dealing hash. You wanna come and just ride with me? Coming from Nevada, which is side with me. Living in the desert, you got pride with me. Nevada boy on the track from the LTD. Do you wanna come and just ride with me? Coming from Nevada, which is side with me. Living in the desert, you got pride with me. Nevada boy on the track, so lyrically. Now back on the track, and I finna access with the LTD.
Rolling blunts in the back. Smoking and rolling and living it up. All up in the rap game, not giving a fuck.
We some rowdy motherfuckers from the
West side.
Went over to be exact where we lay
Lay shit down. Making these hits. Sporting tight fits. Balling off the lot in the motherfucking dips. From the west side of Dover to the north side of Reno. To the east side of Las Vegas, I'm rapping make casinos.
Nevada boy on the track,
All in the casinos.
trying to make ends meet and hustle for my peoples. Smoking the purple haze,
Distributed in many ways.
CDs, the mixtapes and doobies and ashtrays. I'm setting it, rapping it, coming in, flexing it, checking it. You don't want to see me when I'm westing it, holding it
Down with my kinfolk.
Back in the day, yeah, used to call me
D-Lo.
Still smoke on the streets from Reno
To the MV.
And every year is where you find me. Do you wanna come and just ride with me? Coming from Nevada, which is side with me. Living in the desert, you got pride with me. Nevada boy on the track from the LTD. Do you wanna come and just ride with me? Coming from Nevada, which is side with me. Living in the desert, you got pride with me. Nevada boy on the track, so lyrically. Now fuck the past and how I be living it. I'm walking with blind dog, and we straight getting it. The money, the power, and
Chasing my dreams.
Especially when we got the quest man on these beats. Whether it's me and Zone Zilla
Or right from the bizzle.
Angry man come through, you better make way, cause he's feeling the smash. I'm willing to dash from the police when I'm fuckers trying to catch my ass. When you running through alleys and blocks, still plotting plots all up in the studio.
Smoking the bomb ass pop.
What is the purple or orange crush?
I don't give a fuck. I love to get high and hot box the pickup truck. What?
Do you wanna come and just ride with me? Coming from Nevada, which is side.
This was an old school song. One of my first official, semi-official recordings ever.
Come and just ride with me. Coming from Nevada, which
This
is
is how with me.
Living in the desert, you got pride with me.
Nevada boy on the track from the LTD. Wow. I wasn't gone that long, was I? Really? So, all right. We back a little bit. We back just a little bit. Nothing crazy, but you are tuned in to the Harry's Drinking Again Pubcast. I am your host, Harry Too Scary, aka Mr. Harris. This is the second annual Pubsgiving Xxxtravaganza. Not quite sure how long I've been live for, but I think we just crossed the 4-hour mark. I went to go eat some food. You know, some basic Caucasian food. It was, it's just, oh, God damn it. I need some fucking real food next Thanksgiving. Anyway, it was great. It was great. I'm thankful for having a full stomach and for doing this killer podcast. Thank you to anybody who's listening in this moment or in the future. This is what it is. It's a wild show. It's all over the place. I should be in there right now. Even my son was like, Dad, can you just end it? Because he's bored. He wants to hang out. He doesn't have a lot of kids his age at this function. And I'm like, usually, you know, I would in a heartbeat, but I'm like, no, not yet, buddy. You know, just let Dad rock out, get his Pubsgiving on. Okay, I'm doing this, you know, for the business. Okay, I'm doing this for the business, son, and also my own therapy. And I think what I'm gonna do is, you know, be on here a little bit, see if I can get anybody else. But if not, I'm probably gonna go back in there, play some more music, and take this into the. I don't know if I'll be on here another 4 hours because I gotta sleep at some fucking point before I do my shift tonight. But because I've already been up for about 24 hours now, exactly, maybe 25. So I do want to get a little bit of Z's before I go back in tonight. But 42 tracks. Looks like we went through Evil and Greed, Late Nights, Mind of the Envy, Life, Call to Victory, All My People, Battleborn Tragedy, The Ritual, By Myself, So Secluded, Growing Up in This Life, I'm Always High, Bitches, Living Sin Life, The Industry, and Ride With Me. And so we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 tracks to go. All right. Still got 26 tracks to comb through. Not bad. You know, halfway through, went to go eat, etc. Thank you for iDoc Falal up in the building. Send a bunch of hearts, you know. Thank you for tapping in. We much appreciate it. Shout out to Nick B, as well as some bot, Kermit, and Boss Hog. Boss Hog up in the building. So thank you guys very much. Any and all listenership is greatly appreciated. And hopefully this show here this year, because, you know, we got more subscribers, we've been doing this, we've been consistent. I'm looking forward to have more numbers on this Pubsgiving event, even though we didn't have maybe necessarily the lineup that we had last year. Nonetheless, shit don't matter, okay? Because that's what we do over here. Consistency be the key. All right. Now I've sent the links out to a few homeboys. Apparently everybody's busy, and I get it. A lot of people, they don't want to mess with nothing. They don't want to have phone conversations and dip off and do a podcast. And I get it, man. I'm just a different kind of breed. I just do. You know, like I said, the whole fam's in there. And I'm still right here because it's what I'm doing. It's what I do right now. Okay? This is what I do. So I can't expect everybody to, you know, just come through on my accord. I get it. Let's see. We're going to send a link to Big Tone again. Send the link to my brother. All right, let's keep the music going though. All right, this next one here, Crazy Dumb, Harry Too Scary, and featuring Janelle and Therapeutic.
This is how I'm doing this.
This is how we doing it. Time to get dumb.
I ain't from the bay.
I'm from the dippy slums.
No matter what I claim, no matter what I know. See me on the dance floor with the biggest foe. Trying to get down with these girls that be
freaking.
Looking for a poppy at the club every weekend. Knowing that they tweaking and they like what they seeing. Cause I'm fitted up, smell good, and I'm being myself when I'm out there, blunt in the air. Oh well, go and get some tail women everywhere, like you know. Now it's time to get up and go.
Up on stage and bust a dope ass flow. Make it dumber than dumb. Smoking it till the head gets numb. Then I spit it precisely without getting twisted with the tongue. Some of y'all be rapping sounding like the industry should ban you. But I'm never foul like dirty clothes on a hampers. I'm gonna spin it clean like a rat on a car wash. So this is the R. Fuck spitting my bars off. I'ma be rapping till I'm on the gas like a car stall. So couldn't beat it, so two little leakers with hardball. Hoping it's a hard ball. For sure it's rough. But MC be spitting, then he falling and can't get up. The chances suck. Fuck it, let's get my chance to bust. Over beats and knock, I'ma try to make a dance get crushed. So light a little bit of marijuana. Keep it handling like ganja. Keep away from the drama. I stay bit like a comma. Crazy like Unabomber. Make you feel the radiation. Then after that, simply go back at the paper chasing.
This is how we roll.
This is how we roll up in the club.
This is why we flow.
Cause we're sick of the dog shit on the road.
Everyone go dumb.
Go dumb, whether from the bay or not.
Everyone get drunk.
Keep drinking till the morning sun.
This is how we roll.
This is how we roll up in the club.
This is why we flow.
Cause we're sick of the dog shit on the road.
Everyone go dumb.
Go dumb, whether from the bay or not.
Everyone get drunk.
Keep drinking till the morning sun.
I've been tipping on that hurricane, trying to get down with the stank. Head of the pad, do some things, trying to get her to see my way. See a big old type of plate. Next day, we go and date. Come home and get the mate. Fall asleep and wake and bake. Go to the mall and shop for things. Then we go and crash the bank. Hit the sack and smoke some dank. That's a good day to me, man. This is how we roll.
This is how we roll up in the club.
This is why we flow.
Cause we're sick of the dog shit on the road.
Everyone go dumb.
Go dumb, whether you're from the bay or not.
Everyone get drunk.
Keep drinking till the morning sun.
This is how we roll. This is why we flow. Everyone go down.
Okay, this is not the official version because it's off beat. That's not the official. But all right. Other than that, got a few people we could just call on the audio phone. And Zonezilla, but I doubt he'll be able to get in. All right, we got the links back out. Everybody got them. They got them. You got them. You got them. I've got them. All right, let's go ahead and hide this stream. Boom.
Go check it.
We're on a different type of level right here. Yeah, Pubsgiving, man. It's been amazing. What do we got? I wonder if I can tap in to Beeline through mine. I'm gonna try that shit here. We're gonna try to do a real crosscast. Watch this here 1 second. We're gonna try to do a real crosscast, man. We got that feast behind us, boy. We got that feast behind us, boy. Happy the Thanksgiving. Because Mama made miracles every Thanksgiving. Let me see what I can do here. I don't know if this will work. Did he send it? Let's see what it does. If it even lets us. And then maybe if I can test. Oh, shit. Let me see. Let me go to the share screen. want to change my background now. Virtual background. Okay. I gotta upload shit. Please log in to upload more. Oh, fucking cocksuckers, man. Oh, fucking cocksuckers, man. Oh, fucking cocksuckers, man. Let me go ahead and try to log in. Damn. Let's see if this works. Shit not working. All right, chat. And if you are out there, check us out. Make sure everything's, up to date with it. Oh, it's not going to show my. Okay, hold on. Mute my camera, virtual background. Let's upload. Put on one of mine here. Boom. Yeah, slow moving show. My brain's moving a little slow. I don't know what I want to do, where I want to go. Kind of want to go hang out and get warm, chill like a day when I'm in a dorm. Should we go with the little bitch, with the little baddie, with the little native baddie? Should we go with the native baddie? Nah, not even. No. Should we go with the native baddie? Go with that red, white, and blue, baby. Everyone go down. Everyone go down. All right, man. Let's see if this shit will let us up in the building. Too scary. Test. All right. Podbean kicked this out again. Fuck you. Some bullshit. Share the screen. StreamYard.
Not just even for we got somebody popping up in. He's back, returning again. Damn, I was almost about to just pop off of here too. Let's go ahead and bring him back to the stage. My boy Harry Too Scary from the Harris is Drinking Podcast. What up, Harris?
What's going on, B? Back at it like a crack at it. Now check it though. Check it. I never did this before. I'm still going live from mine, but I'm screen sharing. I'm screen sharing mine, so this is like a legit crosscast.
For real. I never thought about that either.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and see if I can do it too. Hold on, I'm about to join your shit too. That's crazy. I never even thought about that. I mean, that makes perfect sense too.
Yeah, this is like when they say a crosscast, I was always wondering like, how can, if you're live and I'm live, because sometimes podcasters they do that crosscast shit.
Yeah.
And so, but I'm sharing my screen and it's like I'm seeing your layout on my screen.
Yeah.
And
you're coming in perfect too. because I see you perfectly.
Yeah, it sounds good. Looks good too. So I'm like, okay, so I'm just fucking with shit because I was like, I want to hop on with him. Let me see if Chrome will let me do 2 at once, and apparently it does. So
let me see if I can.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to find your link so I can log into that on a separate chat.
I'm trying to make my screen maybe
there we go
bigger. Oh, there I go.
Yeah, that's crazy. I never would have even thought to do that, but it makes sense.
Yeah, and then that way, it's like, yeah, I mean, because you still get the traction. I'm getting the traction, and like it's really like some cross promoting shit because they're like, what? Like your beeline's in the top of the corner on my page, and
yeah,
it's pretty dope.
All right, go ahead and I think I just went and jumped into yours. You see? Oh no, wait. I clicked on the YouTube. I'm watching it. Let me see. I'm gonna try to do it. Let me see.
Well, if you could do it back, that'd be some shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. See if we can.
Let's see. Oh, wait. So Harris's screen. Yeah. Then you're on.
My end.
Yeah. So I took you off. This is with me still screen sharing, and me and you are off to the left.
All right, let me see if I can screen share shit. Screen share.
And we learn a new shit here, people. You know, if this is the case, you know, it's like, hey, let's go live. You know what I mean? Like shit. Little echo.
All right, we in. It's the echo. It's the echo.
I think
But it still doesn't matter. I mean, I shouldn't have to log into yours because I'm still on yours and we're still on mine, so it's the same thing because you're still getting the content. Yeah, so that's hey, listen, bro, you just cracked the code there. That's beautiful.
Yeah, there's some. So I guess maybe just one. You know, if you do one, there's no echo, no nothing, and interesting shit.
Cool shit. Hey, we're going into the new year with it, bro. That's what I was literally just on here, playing, some old episodes that I had, from back in when I first started and everything. I played the Thanksgiving episode that I had with my kids on it. And it was just really interesting to watch, man. I actually played the whole thing. I was just going to play like a clip from it, but I played the whole thing. I said, fuck it. Like, I don't got no guests right now. And it was really interesting to watch, like, the elevation from the previous, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then I went back and I played the Halloween special that I had for a little bit. My first Halloween special that I put together. And it's just really crazy, man. Like, the growth that you have where you come from and shit. You know what I'm saying? Do you go back and watch your old stuff?
Yeah, I do here and there, especially because I've been putting everything, all the from episode 1 till now. Like I'm going back and putting it on Spotify and all the streaming platforms. So and then with the WDJY, I'm kind of doing the same thing. Like I got a couple of new content, but I'm just uploading a lot of old shit, man, and trying to make sure that gets used up. But I go back and man, some of the beginning shows, I tell Ray this too. I'm like, even though I'm a little more experienced and more comfortable, like the first episodes are like so awesome, just to me at least. And I
feel you. Yeah, it's like I think it's also because our mind state was like we knew what we were doing, we knew we started. And I think that excitement kind of transfers over, at least for me. Like, that's what I think about when I remember I watched back that old stuff. Like, I remember how passionate I was, man. I just wanted to do the shit. And at that point, I was doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it went from just the thought to the action behind it. And, now it's just so natural and it's just, it's regular. I can get on here and just talk for fucking, the whole day. and enjoy it. I'm not even like, there's not even anything. I don't got nobody here with me. It's been people popping in the comments every now and then, but it's just being able to have your platform and speak freely and just kind of have your ideas kind of being floated out there. It's so different than the initial time when I was worried about, oh man, I'm gonna need guests soon because people ain't gonna want to hear me. The comfortability is just so much. That's what me and Ray and them were talking about earlier. Like, it's just such a different level, man. It's like I'm not worried about none of the shit that I used to worry about. Like, it's just whatever it is, it is. Like, as long as I'm behind the mic, I'm cool. I'm gonna say some shit. Somebody might hear it later. Maybe they won't hear it now, and that's just, I'm super cool with that now, bro.
Yeah, a lot of the content that's how I motivate myself too. Like, and today my shit's messing up, so I can't see, who's watching anyway. It's just stuck on 0. But like,
got it.
I make it for I'm always thinking, man, this shit's here. They take it down. It's like so it's always gonna be new at some point in the history of the evolution of YouTube. Like, it's gonna get a view in 2028 somewhere. And then,
yeah, for real. I was thinking about that too. Is like, it's a historical document, bro. Like, from like me having my kids on that one episode, like, seeing how young my kids were and shit like that or whatever. Like, we're 3 years from that, 4 years at this point. And now they're about 3 years. And now they're like, they're taller and bigger, and my son's fucking like as tall as me now. And just hearing his little voice, back then, like, in a couple more years, they're gonna be able to look back on that on themselves, or look back on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, doing stuff like that, or when I'm gone. Like, I think of that shit as well. Like, these are all pieces of history that we actually leaving behind, man. The people who are doing this shit, like, especially the longevity. You've been on, your podcast for, 2 or 3 years or whatever, and you literally are leaving behind a legacy of yourself. Like, your whole character, is being documented and stuff like that. People, your kids, your family go back and listen to it. Like, oh man, yeah, he was a wild motherfucker. Like, was it a persona, or, was it some real shit? It's interesting, bro.
That document, notation, the legacy, and when we're dead and gone, there was times when, even my adopted pops, like, I get a little drunk, and I used to be like, fuck, man, this motherfucker used to tell me, like, he used to try to get me to play the guitar. He used to want me to work on cars with him, and I'll drink a little bit, and I'll hit that sentimental point, like, fuck, I wish I would have something more to know him by. And then I think maybe one day my son would too, like, man, I'm missing my pops, man. Let me go click on this bullshit he had. Go Harris to drink again, and
for real, man.
You might just start laughing, like, what the hell? Hell no, that ain't my dad. What? Oh, you
for real. Happy Thanksgiving, John. Shout out to you, brother, man. Thanks for joining us back. I know.
Yes, sir.
John was in here earlier, but yeah, man, yeah, you're absolutely right. It gives your children the opportunity to actually do that, man. I actually had my son on a couple of shows with me, when he was trying to we were trying to get him established as, like, doing the gaming channel, and I was trying to get him comfortable with just speaking to the camera and just like kind of having something to say when the camera's on. But kids are all over the place and shit. He wanted to do it 1 minute, but then he saw it was a little bit of work, because I'm one of them dads too where I'm not about that. Oh, as long as blah 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 shit, he's good. Just let him, whatever. Nah, like, I'm gonna try to push it a little bit. I'm gonna try to make sure, if you want to do something, then you'll commit to something. Take it seriously. Like, let's really do it. Because, like you just said, like, it might be a time where you grow up. I tell my son all the time, yo, pick up the guitar, man. Because right now he's doing the drums in school, and I'm always trying to get him to a level of, even if it's just watch a TV show. You know what I'm saying? Like, get involved in something, get invested in something, like, enjoy something, because that shit is going to be what pushes your interest into other things. And you won't just sit around and be clueless on what you like, or what's, when it's time for somebody to buy you a present, they're like, well, what the fuck does he like? And you're like, I don't know. What do kids like? You hear people say shit like that. What do kids like? And kids like every fucking thing, but what does he like? You know what I'm saying? Does he play football? Does he watch football? Does he watch the Ninja Turtles? What the fuck does he like? Then you can start, building his character around that. And then, you need a personality, man. You need characteristics. You need traits. You need shit that kind of establish you and build you and and show you off and shit like that or whatever. So I'm big with that shit. I want my kids to be engaged and shit, like but it's hard now because they don't want to do shit but play on their fucking phones and
Yeah, I'm having that issue like with my stepdaughter and stuff, but I haven't been in her life since birth. And with my son, we were just having this conversation over the dinner table. Someone says like, no, actually, I think boys are harder than girls, and I was like, oh hell no, boom, boom. And I was sitting there like, I've had it so easy with my son so far. He's like so good, it's crazy. Like, I don't gotta, yell at him, nothing. I just a little firmness, like, hey, like, I give him that look, like, no, and he just does it. He, even when he was a baby, he slept all through the night. I'm talking about
lucky.
like, it's
He's
just
lucky as hell.
yeah, it's a trip. And now, but I kind of programmed like even now we took him to like MMA, and he didn't want to do it the other night, and he actually started like, getting his little tears, and I'm like, yo, like, what's wrong? Are you scared? Are you nervous? And I said, well, look, like, you're gonna go do it. I said, you don't have a choice. I said, you know me. I said, I'm like the first, like, you're gonna do it. You're gonna try it. You're not gonna not try it.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go from there. I said, if I'm not saying you're just gonna be forced into it, but like you're gonna go for sure tonight. Gonna see what's up. And man, he got in there. Hey, big ass smile. He gets out. I want to do this again. And so I'm like, that pushing them, and just keep it on, man. That's just important.
That push is important. Man. And a lot of people are scared to do that now because everybody's scared of damaging their kids, man. Like their porcelain dolls and shit, man. Everybody's scared of the traumatic effects that's going to happen if they do too much or press too hard. And but at the same time, your delicacy is also affecting them in terrible ways, man. Then anything that happens in life that is challenging or is intimidating, then they're fucking quivering in fear. And so it's like at the same time, as I can understand, as parents are living their own traumas and shit like that or whatever, and experiencing how they can make their kids make sure that they miss those situations in their life. You're hindering them. And I even find myself, I'm not disputed from the conversation, because I find myself doing the same thing, man. I'm homeschooling my daughter right now. I'm not gonna bullshit. I don't give a fuck what nobody says either. I'm homeschooling my kid because I don't want my daughter, if I can help it, if I can do something different, like if I can homeschool her, she'll walk around as my daughter's 4 years old. 1 + 2, Jordan 3, with 4 + 5. Like she definitely gets it. You know what I'm saying? And her mom's doing a really good job. I do like the boxing shit. I'm like the physical, whatever and shit. Like gives me a reason to move around. But it's difficult because there's still that thing in the back of your head, like, damn, is she missing, social cues? We got her in gymnastics, we got her, hanging out with different kids. So it's like we feel like we're doing it right, and we feel like we're being protected. We feel like we're, trying to take a little bit of control back, so our kid, doesn't just have to, be formulated by, what society wants them to be and shit. But at the same time, you do have those questions where it's just like, damn, am I making her a little too soft? Is she gonna know what to do when she does get out the house? So it's hard, bro. Parenting is fucking hard. I'm actually trying to do a whole episode on it coming up soon. We're gonna be doing a whole episode on parenting on our web show. So that's gonna be something I'm really looking forward to.
Yeah, so many different styles of parenting, and people have different that's not the right way. You shouldn't do this.
Yeah, everybody's a know-it-all when it comes to them and their kid.
So my cousin and his brother, they were at the dinner table, and they're from the old school, and they were talking about, I guess one of the old remedies is back in the day when they had an earache, their mom would light up a cigarette and blow smoke in their ear.
Holy shit!
And that was one of the wives' tales, and we were just kind of talking about, you used to smoke in the car, and I remember those days in the 90s when.
Oh yeah, I definitely remember that.
You could smoke, but it was like, to blow smoke in your ear, and if you had a toothache, mom just said, put some whiskey on your gums and go to bed. And just that old school shit.
Yeah, it's definitely some of that still around. Definitely heard of the whiskey, like taking a shot of whatever when you're sick, like you some whatever they used to do, warm um brandy or something like that, and you take that or whatever when you got a bad sick or whatever. That's just going to just knock you out. That's why it works so well, because fucking pussy just like NyQuil. NyQuil, I mean, that shit don't really do anything. It just masks you, make you feel okay while it's while you're dealing with the shit or whatever. Your body's healing itself. But I don't know. It's a lot, bro. But yeah, I definitely do want to talk about different people. The one thing I can't stand in any situation is people who think they fucking know everything. That always have the questions. Now, if you got some obvious shit, somebody's over there, beating the shit out of their son or kids, like they're people in the street or something like that, then you wilding. But people who are trying their best to do their thing. I know I'm definitely a loud dad. My son, I'm in the stage where my kids are turning 13. And I'm talking, and it's just like you might as well just not be talking. And you'll say something literally, "Hey, yo, don't do that right there," and then they fucking do a spin in the same position where they at and do that shit right again. Hey, I'll murder you, motherfuckers. That's the most infuriating shit. My son did that shit earlier. We was over there playing we was playing a board game. Like when I took my break or whatever. We were playing a board game, and we were sitting there playing, and they went to go grab something to eat real quick. So my son had a big pot of macaroni and cheese I had made. So he got the fork, a fucking little fork, and was scooping the macaroni and cheese into a bowl. So I said, James, go and why are you using that fork to do that? Like, you're taking forever. Like, go get one of the big spoons and scoop you some macaroni and cheese, bro. And he did, and he sat there and did it. So then, we come back, we playing the game again. And like real quick, I was like, yo, Jordan's hungry too. Go grab Jordan some mac and cheese real quick, yo. And what does he do? Take the fucking fork, scooping the shit, taking forever. James, didn't I just tell you don't do that? You take it forever. Just get this. And it's like that little tiny like infuriating, like, this motherfucker just don't care about what I'm saying. He don't give a shit about what I'm saying. And in reality, it's just they ain't programmed yet to understand the commands. But that's not an excuse to let them slide with that shit, because then they'll grow up and still, be doing shit they're not supposed to. You have to make sure you instill in them, like, hey, I just told you not to do that. You can't go around thinking that you can just do shit however you want to do it, or not paying attention to the rules or whatever's being made by you, or just not doing shit as efficiently as you possibly can be in certain situations as well. So I'm definitely a loud dad, man. I don't let shit go either. That's probably one of my biggest faults. I'll stay on some shit, especially if it bothers me. Yeah. I'll stay on some shit. I ain't scared to fucking nah. You think I wasn't gonna hear that? Nah, I heard that shit. So you fucked up. So now I'm gonna make you pay for it. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, this is one of them things.
I'll be staying. Yeah, I'm that same way too, man. Sometimes even my girl or whoever, it's like she'd be like, but I've let that go, and I'll be like, I don't give a fuck, not me. I hold grudges. Shit,
forever and shit.
Take me a little minute. Like, when I'm mad, I get mad. I'm not one of them guys that just like, I'm gonna go for a walk and cool off. I'll go for a walk, come back more pissed, and be like, because I had time to even process it further. And I'm like, nah,
that's right.
I need some more fucking time.
Yeah. That is how it is. You overthink, bro. I do that shit all the time. I'm not gonna lie. I do that shit with regular. That's one of the things that have fucked with me. We're getting in trouble. Ever growing up too. Like, I'm one of them type of people where it's like, if you, especially, I feel like I've said this before, but if you are them people that just kind of think that they could fuck with you, they don't know you or anything like that. They don't have any kind of reason to think you're anything or whatever. But you always got those kind of people, but they just think they can say shit to you. They just pick you out and just think maybe they do it to everybody. But then you come across the one motherfucker where it's just like, oh, you think that you can say that to me? Oh, I guess you thought that it would be a good idea for you to say that to me. And then you have to let them know that was the wrong decision for you to make. That's me, bro. Like I have to let it be known that no, you fucked up. You shouldn't have came at me the way that you came to me, and we don't got to fight or anything. But I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna let you know your mistake that you made. So you think that you can just tell me what you just told me? You can talk this way to me, and I'm just gonna sit back and I'll just ignore it, like you just said. I'll just take a walk and just eat. I'll just think about the good times that I had. Like, nah. I'm gonna acknowledge you and let you know exactly what the fuck you just did and the mistake that you just made in this situation. And sometimes I do wind up dragging situations out that probably could have been, a little bit, just let go in ways. So that's shit that I'm learning about myself, as I'm getting older. I'm almost 40 and shit. So I can't be as, combative as I've been in the past. But shit, early years, me, get the fuck out of here. Even if I think you want to say something, I'm like, I'm fucking jumping on it.
Yeah.
But I'm way more chill now. You feel me? Like, so it's difficult, man, to change, yo. It's also about your upbringing in a lot of ways, man. That's definitely true, because if you come from a place where you were kind of like needed to be that kind of level, like, on the defense, or like, you ain't trying to take no bullshit, and you structured that way, it's hard to leave that shit alone, man. It's hard to, like, get out of that, mentality and shit, but it's unhealthy as well, because you can definitely fuck up some relationships, treating everything that way.
Yep, I've been told that. I'm still told that.
Yeah,
I don't know, but I feel a certain solace in like we were saying earlier this morning. Like I feel like I know, but there's a certain comfort I have too. Like it's just the way I am. Shit.
Yeah. You're right, man. You're right. There is a certain part of that. I used to say that a lot, with my fiance and stuff like that, with IT Tiff. And one of the things I used to always tell her is, this is me. I like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I mean it. I mean it. I ain't bullshitting. I like me. The reason me being this way has gotten me where the fuck I'm at now. You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't this way, maybe I wouldn't be here right now. That's how I look at it. And then it's like, she'll throw some shit. Women will throw some shit on you, turn some shit on you. Oh, so you just refuse to change, huh? Like, I ain't say that. I'm just saying, like, this, I like who I am. Like, I can make changes, but this is me. You want to understand, this is me. You know what I'm saying? But then she'll sit there and hit you with so you just won't want to change. And then you got to self-analyze, like, oh, fuck. What did she talk? I just told her for But at the same time, I feel what she said, because I don't want to never be just, complacent. Like, definitely there's room for improvement. But at some point, like you just said, you do have to understand, like, I ain't never going to be all the way to the opposite side. So if you looking for, it just kind of depends on what you're looking for, because this is me. You know what I'm saying? I might do better to handle it better, but at the same time, if somebody approaches me, and I might be able to, hold back a little bit more than I used to, but I'm still that wild fucking animal that's, that's ready to be let loose. But now I'm just a little bit more docile. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a hard way to kind of experience shit. But, I think people have not high expectations, but unrealistic expectations at times, where it's like, you understand the person that you're dealing with most of the time, and you can treat them in a good way to where, it's not trying to degrade them, or trying to, like, unrealistically set standards for them that they can't even fucking meet. And you're just like, listen, I ain't never going to be no basketball player, but you keep putting me on this court like you think I'm going to be fucking Jordan tomorrow. Like, nah, bro, this obviously isn't me. So do you need something different? Because maybe you just kind of, outwardly responding to me and shit, thinking that it's going to be something different for you. So I don't know, bro. It's hard when you're dealing with relationships and shit.
Yeah, I'm better off a single man, honestly. And but for the love of the kids, man, loving my son, and like, I know that being in the 2-parent household, and us just trying to hold shit down. And man, honestly though, I got a good ass girl and shit. Sometimes I don't appreciate shit that I have anyway. And I be thinking, like, man, it really ain't that bad. Like, I'm really lucky, considering, like, I don't have a crazy bitch, like, she's not fucking spiteful, she's not fucking with me, crazily.
Yeah.
I'm thankful for shit like that too, where even if I wasn't with her, I would not just hop back in another relationship.
Yeah. I definitely feel you there, bro. And that's something that, at least that's why I say I give you props too, because a lot of times you usually have like a pretty clear understanding. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you one of them people like, I don't know why the fuck you can't just get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you got them arrogant motherfuckers too. That's just like it's always somebody else. But you actually take the time to like, you know, to speak on, you know, maybe it is me. If in my opinion, if you can just say that phrase right there, there's hope for you. You feel me? Like if you could just say that shit out loud and be honest with it, like maybe it is me. I don't fucking know. Because it ain't working. Something's not working. I must be doing something because everybody's saying that shit. Maybe it is me. And you got to think about it and really, you know, really take it seriously. But you do that a lot. And that's why it's like when you do have conversations, if I ever heard anything in a conversation or anything like that, I would think to myself, well, he usually does think about shit like that. So I don't think that he just was on some reckless shit or anything like that. So what happened? Now I'm asking more questions than just, oh, he did? Oh, yeah, that motherfucker, he always like that. Just go deal with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm immediately on your side. He did that? Yeah, I believe you because he be. But I'll be like, well, no, he'd be self-reflecting a lot. You be thinking about some shit. I don't know if he just went, wow, what did you do? Let me ask you some questions now. So, yeah. It's important to fucking take responsibility for your own shit, man.
Yeah. I feel like I do a good job of that. And then I don't, even if I don't fully own up to it, it's like I know, but you know, I don't give a fuck. That was what I was saying earlier too. Like on the emotion side, like I know this hurts you, or I know you don't like this, but I really don't have a feeling like to change it or whatever it is. I'm like, sometimes I don't really, it's like, okay, I understand what you're saying, but I really can't wrap my head around it to apply it to my to the situation type of thing. And I say stubborn. I say stubborn in my head, man. Hey, you mind if I play a beat since we're on?
Yeah, go ahead. Please.
Throwing a little something here. What we got here?
I got a couple ones that I downloaded too, man. I'm starting to try to get into the rhythm of playing some stuff. Sound effects and shit like that too. I'm trying to get that set up. I'm gonna have that coming on the show soon. I was actually just talking about sharing with the audience about the last laugh challenge and all that stuff. We got all these things coming, man, and I'm just really, ready to do it. But at the same time, when you putting this stuff together, man, it's like, a lot of times I'll try to find like the flaws before they happen. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's pretty much when anybody is doing something new. So, since I'll be hosting all this shit, I'm not going to be really participating. So I'm going to have to find my place in it because I'm building shit and I want to have fun too, but I'll be hosting it, I'm putting it all together. But the last lap challenge, man, whether it be, even if it be some shit with you and Brother Ray, y'all come in or whatever, and it's another crew that y'all talking with or whatever, and y'all just do like, we're going to do, funny videos, roast battles with different, pictures and shit like that or whatever. And then, like, whether we have like some kind of show off or something like that at the end where, or showdown, where it's like, we see motherfuckers, in the last team who don't laugh, and bam, you got that title on you. We're going to come up with some fun shit this year, man. I really want to be engaging, yo.
Yeah.
A lot of different people.
2024, man. Like, that shit doesn't even sound real. It's like
Star Trek shit.
2018, I remember, like, 2020, the Mayan bullshit, but for 2018, the whole 2020, like, damn, man. And I remember, like, in the Terminator, right? It was set in the year 2018, and there was a video game. It was like a whatever. It could have been Borderlands or Ghost Recon, Call of Duty, one of those army games, and it was set in 2024. It's about 5 years ago. And it was set in 2024. And the theme or the plot was, I can't remember if the North Koreans or Russians invaded U.S. soil or vice versa. I think it was something, it was a game to where it was either North Koreans or the Russians like invaded the America. And you had to like defend your homeland. And I remember it was set in 2024. And they talked about plagues and all this stuff. And that always tripped me out. Like, and then we're going into this whole Hamas and the Ukraine and talking about World War III. I'm like, shit.
That shit is scary. Yeah. Let me ask you, yo, because like you're talking right now, like we were just talking about, like, the relationships and stuff like that. you know, and I'm not gonna lie, definitely not gonna lie on this. Like one of the things that is crazy to me, man, is you know, when I see stuff like that, like you said, we got kids and shit, you know what I mean? Like, you know, we wanna, if you like me, you wanna have your family sticking close with you. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't want to be on opposite sides of, you know, the city even or the fucking neighborhood even, you know, and some shit is hitting the fan.
Yeah.
And your family ain't close to you, man. Do you find that being like a extra, like, you know, decision maker for you, where it's like, listen, we might be arguing, but I got to find a way to make this work, because if we go to war, like I'm trying to be close to my family. You know what I'm saying? If we get on a lockdown situation, I need to have my family close. I don't know if that's, you know what I mean? Do you think about those kind of scenarios?
Oh yeah, all the time, man. Like now that I'm, you know, I've always been with the fam, but even when we separated like a couple of years, my son was pretty much with me like most of the week. But I always made sure she was good. Like I bought a whole bunch of survival shit before I moved out, got my own place, and then left her with like batteries, water pouches, like little shit. And then I would have that over at my spot, and now we got double that. And I always talk to her about that sort of stuff. And you know, just like, hey. And of course the women though, they're naturally like they don't give a fuck, bro. Like they don't care about no end of the world. They think that, oh yeah, I just want to raise my kids and, you know, watch my TikTok, whatever the fuck. It's like, bitch, you have no idea what's coming. I try to get her on this stuff, and you know, she just look at me like roll her eyes like, okay, babe. I'm just like, all right, okay, babe. Oh yeah. Well, you know, we'll see. But she started to wake up a little bit during the pandemic, because I was super just, you know, in my conspiracy bag during that time, and talking about the mask and the shot, and I'm just like, and then the whole grocery store, because she didn't mind. I was adamant I ain't wearing a mask. I don't even want to go out anywhere, and so she would literally like do all the shopping during that time. Like she'd be like, I'll go to the store. I'll be like, cool, but she had her pepper spray, and you know, I got a knife in the car, all this shit. You know, I was just like, hey, just, you know, carry your shit on you. You know, it's crazy out there. But
yeah, for real. And that's a big thing, like you said. Like even me, like that's one thing I do is I take hold of all the shopping and shit. You know, just because I can. Like my girl, she works from home now, and like I said, I've been working real hard to try to get everything transitioned into the home. Like, you know, this is going to be the first job I've had where it's out of the house, but literally the Walmart that I'm working at is fucking right up the street, yo. So 3 minutes away. So it's like I'm out of the house, but I'm still super close by. And she works from home. So you know, having the kids schools, you know, our kids still go to, you know, middle school and shit, and their school is 3 minutes away, right next to the Walmart, basically. So it's like we're all in this area. Like we ain't going to my daughter's homeschool, and my girl, she works from home. So it's like everybody's in a really close vicinity. And then until then, you know, the kids were the only ones who were leaving the house. Me and Tiff were working from home for the last 2 years. So I usually do the shopping. I'm like, yo, babe, stay home. You want to know what's crazy too? Here, listen to this fucking story, yo. And it's usually on some shit like you said, man. Here, take your knife or take whatever, take your spray, whatever, and you know, go out, be safe, motherfuckers, be crazy, watch your back when you get in your car and shit, all of that. But so, like I said, I do all the shopping. Like I don't never. She never go to the store, and it's not even just like it's made that way. It's just how it happens. Oh, we need some stuff. All right, I'll go run real quick. No, don't worry. Stay here with the kids. You know, I'll take, you know, 10 minutes, and with everybody, it'll be a fucking hour. But she went to the store with my daughter, my youngest daughter, my 4-year-old, and she just went. This is like the first time and the only time, like the last 7 months, on no bullshit, that she went to the store to pick up a couple of things. I was doing something, and I don't know what happened. This one fucking time, yo, where I don't go to the store. She gets she's in the aisle or whatever. She got my daughter in a cart, and this lady comes up to her and starts talking to her, asking her to borrow some money because she's got issues or something like that. She needs help with something like that. She just needs somebody to cash app her some money. So apparently this lady was like kind of following her around. And my girl, she's real. She's dumb. She ain't like me, bro. I'd be like, you know, no, I'm not doing that. You know, just immediately like, no, I'm not doing that immediately. oh please, no, I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. Please step away. Like I got stuff to do. I'm sorry, I'm thinking. But she's more like, honest and nice and shit. And, so she over there, kind of, oh yeah, I really can, blah, blah, I'm sorry, like with a smile and shit. And this girl was real adamant, like, hey, I really need some help. I'm really sorry, but I really need some help. So after a while, my girl was like, all right, well, here, let me go to the thing because I don't have any cash or anything. So like I can just try to take some money out if you want. I only have my husband's card or whatever. And apparently when she said, oh, you have this is your husband's money. And the girl was like, oh, no, never mind. I don't want to do anything and take anything from a man or some shit like that or whatever. And I don't know what the fuck it was about or what was happening. But the only thing I can think of is, this girl fucking followed my wife and my daughter around the store all the way up back to the register so she could try to get the money out and all of this shit. And the fucking thing I thought in my head? That's why I be going to the fucking store all the time, because it's just stupid stuff that can happen that, you're supposed to just kind of let the world happen, right? But the one time that she goes and, is out in the fucking world or whatever, maybe you can have an argument of like, oh, well, if she would have went more, maybe she knew how to handle the situation more. But just that one time, bro, somebody fucking with her and my fucking little baby, like the two people that if you fuck with them, like I'm in jail. Like, if I got to do something, I'm in jail. Like I'm not gonna hold back. But I let them go, and then that one fucking she came home and told me that story. I was like, baby, what the fuck are you talking about, yo? She followed you around the store. She's like, yeah, but when I told her it was your card, she didn't want to do it anymore. And I'm like, listen, you ain't never don't leave the house. Don't fucking ever leave the house again.
Naive.
That was some shit that happened, bro.
Be naive, yeah. Instantly be. I got hit up for coming out the dispensary today after I get off work, and I throw my change to the bud tender, but I'm coming out the store, lady panhandling. Sir, do you have any spare change? I said, oh no, I said no, I just left it with the bud tender. Thank you. I just kept it pushing. Like
gotta walk.
Yeah, I got a pocket full of money, bitch, but I don't feel compelled. If the spirit move me, which is rarely, I just don't give a fuck about homeless begging motherfucker. Honestly, I don't know.
I'm opposite. I'm opposite because I do. I'm not the money giver, and I don't entertain everybody for sure. Like especially when I used to work at the ice cream shit, I used to be in and out of corner stores and gas stations and shit. And there's all the motherfuckers everywhere. Yeah. But me, if I got there's been plenty of times where. I've been eating in my car, and I pull up to like a stoplight or something. I remember this one time I was eating like a chicken parmesan sandwich with some fries and shit, and I had like half of the sandwich, and I ate some of the fries. And I was driving, and this dude was standing right under the fucking bridge, and I was at the stoplight. Dude was just standing there. I just closed up the sandwich, was like, "Here, I'll give you some food." Like, you know what I'm saying? I gave him the soda that I was drinking, or whatever. Here, bro. Here, you enjoy that. This one guy I had just bought some chicken and shit from Walmart. This dude was standing on the corner with a sign. I was at a stoplight again. I was like, here, bro. I opened the pack, gave him like the lid with a couple pieces of chicken on it. I'll fuck with that. But as far as emptying my pockets and giving you dollars and stuff, nah, man. I'm not trying to do all of that. Well, Lil Harris. What up, brother? Like me when I was little. He like me when I was little on some real shit.
He's over here bored. He's like, Dad, when are you gonna get off the show? Do you have to? Can you just be done? Yeah. Can you just be done?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yeah, I was actually about to wrap it up. We're gonna go do karaoke in the office over here. Everybody's. I mean, I've been hitting people up all day. It seems like everybody really locked into what they're doing this year. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna call it quits. So we've been on since 9:00, man. Shit, you too. And I know you got to work too, bro. I want you to go and enjoy some time with your fam and shit.
Yeah, I gotta be there in 7 hours. I'll probably get a little 2-3. But this year I'll probably be on another little bit. I'm gonna see if a couple of more people just want to tap in. But yeah, this year is and I felt that, and for some reason that's why I was unsure if I was even gonna do something this year. And I'm like, I know it's not gonna be like it last year as far as the guests, but this year
there was a lot of people on last year. Last year we had especially when I came on your show at night. When I got home and I finally got comfortable and jumped on the studio, we had it was like 6 or 7 people we had on the damn show that night.
Yeah, and I'm almost thinking, because we both of us went so early, maybe the night would have been better, but this has been like killer. I think regardless, bro, like the fact that
I loved it.
We still went through with it, and you know, you had people on your show, still had a couple people, and it was good engagement. And then shit, I think I'm gonna let the rest of my playlists rock out and just fucking, you know what I mean, just hang out, man. But yeah, it's been dope.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate you, bro. I mean, you jumped in. You were the first one to jump in this morning and the last one to jump in tonight. And like we was talking earlier, I ain't trying to down nobody, nothing like that, bro. But you know, we've definitely known each other for a little while now. And the one thing that I can say is, you know, one thing I always tell Tiff is, I was like, Harris is serious with this shit, man. Like, this is what he does. This is what he's trying to do, and he's doing it. Like, there ain't no excuses. You from your job, you know what I'm saying? Like, you incorporate everything. And I'm the same way, man. And I think we share that. We share that for real. Like, we definitely, this is our future. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna be in different places. We're gonna be talking to each other next year on the 3rd anniversary of the fucking bash. And I think we definitely should put something together next year. You know, together. Let's fucking do this shit together and really make something big. But we're gonna be talking next year, and we're gonna be in completely different places than what we're in now, bro. And just higher elevation, complete. I can see it, bro, because we're still here. We're still fucking here, pushing stronger than we ever have. Backgrounds different, you know, jobs different, merch, all this shit, everything is elevated, everything is changed. You know what I'm saying? We ain't the same people when we was doing this shit last year. We completely different.
Yeah. I be scrolling like the thumbnails, different things. Like, I'm like, if you're just a regular person coming across the channel because it's in your recommended feed, and you're like, who the fuck? Like, at least you know, you can see, like, okay, like, they're not just a fly by night. Oh, you know, boom, like, you kind of see the at least the effort.
Some longevity is up in it now, right? Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel. Sometimes I'll be like, damn, I got like 100 shows. You know what I mean? Like, on my web show, the one that I started with, like, that's like, I think I'm on like number 94 or something like that. But when I went back and I was like, you know, touching some stuff up or whatever, and I'm looking like, yeah, it's 94, but that's 94 of the numbered shows. But there's really like almost 100 episodes there. Plus, there's you know, the damn Live in the Lines. There's the Straight Through the Ropes. There's the, you know, Brian B. Playing. There's the entertainment show. There's the shorts. There's the clip. I'm like, damn, there's a lot of shit.
They say it. You know, 10,000 hours, you become a expert, right, or a master in your skill, and that's something I factored in. Like, in the beginning, I was like, man, you know, 2 years, but I think it'll be even over 2 years, but. Like imagine you got 10,000 hours of mic time. You know what I mean? Bro. Period. Like screen time. So shit.
It's got to be up there somewhere, man. And that's not even counting also, like, you know, the features and shit that we've done on different shows. You know what I'm saying? Like screen time. I mean, I would love to have like a place where if there was like some kind of, you know, algorithm or you know, app, I don't know, that showed you, like, you can put in, like, you know, if I could put in Brian B. and you know, Beeline or some shit like that. Brian B. Beeline, and every fucking thing that I ever did, you know, since I started this journey just popped up. I'm pretty sure there's a lot that I've forgotten. You know, me and you did a damn 7-hour podcast that got canceled and now is brought back, you know, just that day. And I just wonder how much of my shit is already out there, you know, not even counting the TikToks and, you know, the other shit before I was even doing. It's crazy, man. We were doing music before this. You know, both of us, you know what I'm saying? We had that shit too.
Yeah.
We got so much that's just out there, man, for the people to experience. Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of legacy left when motherfuckers leave this planet, bro.
Oh shit. Yeah. That's the driving force, man. Just flood. And, you know, hey, Google me, man. Just, you know, check me out, whatever. I don't know. Oh, sometimes people like, oh, what's your podcast about? I literally, like, I don't even, it's just same shit here. Just there's a channel. Decide for yourself, because it's like,
yeah,
you know.
Oh shit, they go Warren. Shout out to Warren, man. Warren's can see his key and just being adaptive, keep killing. Thank you, bro. And I hope you're having a great Thanksgiving, bro. Hope little Maddie's doing good. Warren is definitely a good friend to the show, man. Definitely much love. But Harris, bro, yo, thank you so much, man. It's always a pleasure, bro. Hope that you got some good food up in you. I know y'all went and killed that food when it was ready. I'm about to try to see if I can get me a little bit more too. But enjoy your night, and definitely, make sure you get some rest before you got to go in for the rest of the night, and enjoy the fam, bro.
All right, man. You do the same. Until next time, man. Peace and love. And let's keep rocking and kicking ass, man. Harry.
All right, drink it again. You gotta hit it. You gotta hit it one time.
You've been rocking with the Harry's Drink It Again Pubcast.
That's right. And Beeline, listen, I love you guys so much. Once again, for the last time tonight, happy Thanksgiving. Thank you guys for tuning in to both segments that we've had today. Hope you guys have enjoyed all the conversation. We will be back at it because I think I'm going to do a live in the line on Sunday. I definitely think we got some shit to talk about. Want to keep it going and kind of close out the year strong. But until next time, stay true, stay positive, pay attention, and happy Thanksgiving, brothers. Good night.
Peace.
Peace out, brother.
Peace, man. All right. Wow, that was a crosscast, huh? That was my first crosscast. Yes. Figuring out new things, new ways to do things here in this podcast realm. All right, I'm going to go in, see what's going on with the fam. We're going to get back to the music. And, a bunch of people got the links. So if they tap in, they tap in. If not, we're going to keep the playlist going. There's Underground Volume 1. And this is called Most These Girls, followed by We Tippin' Dat Purple. Harris is Drink It Again Pubcast.
That we're on a different type of song right here. I hope you feel this real quick. It's dedicated to, most these girls these days growing to their own ways at a very young age. Figure out how to play the game, learn to do the damn thing. Some fuck up their last name, in which are put to shame and bow to any man. Others they like trains, get drunk and take cane to help them ease the pain that be up in their veins. Since they is early teens, automatic low self-esteem, hormones be running wild, someday out on the scene. Parents go back to dreams, busy working while doctors flirting. Inside she's hurting, so feels unworthy. Makes choice to hurry up and find a sucker who will give her a birthday and start a family, thinking she'll be happy. Turns out the man she chose just wanted the tap G, and out he had to be. Once he got on his feet, didn't hesitate to leave. There goes her sense of being. Now she lived recklessly, facing reality. Her life a tragedy, childish mentality. Just like all of her peers, wishing there was someone there at home to wipe her tears, give guidance and face your fears, and have them girl talks that mom and daughters do. Gossiping, walking through the mall, trying new shoes, checking out hot guys as they pass by. Taking her to her first dance in junior high, getting manicures or playing in the park. Doing your best to know she's safe after dark. I know it can't be this way for every lady. Cause the life we dealt sometimes can be shady, but we can make change and do our best to move forward with our life and achieve great success. All the young girls, all the young girls, all the young girls, all the young girls out there struggling, feeling like your life is nothing. Think again, cause you are something. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. This has been a public service announcement by yours truly, Nevada Boy, speaking on how I feel, Shit. Want me to generalize and uneducated and shit, but it's what it is. It's how they be living these days. For sure. tipping that purple drain, that purple drain, that purple drain. And we smoking that purple dang, that purple dang, that purple dang. And we seeing some purple things, some purple things. And we thinking it's some wicked ways, some wicked ways. We tipping that purple drain, that purple drain, that purple drain. And we smoking that purple dang, that purple dang, that purple dang. And we seeing some purple things, some purple things, some purple things. And we thinking it's some wicked ways, some wicked ways, some wicked ways. And that's just what we do, what we do, what we do. In the land of the W, W, W. With the LTB fucking crew, I thought you knew. We tipping that purple drain, that purple drain, that purple drain. And we smoking that purple dang, that purple dang, that purple dang. And we seeing some purple things, some purple things. And we thinking it's some wicked ways, some wicked ways, some wicked ways. We tipping that purple drain, that purple drain, that purple drain. And we smoking that purple dang, that purple dang, that purple dang. And we seeing some purple things, some purple things, some purple things. And we thinking it's some wicked ways, some wicked ways, some wicked ways. Now it's 12 o'clock on the dot. AM food, time to crash the spot. Call up some people, drink cause we evil. That purple in your cup be so damn lethal. Got me seeing visuals of my birth. 20 years prior, this some potent earth. I'm laying on the curb in the car, I swerve. I work in the morning, but I'm a calling her. I'm acting absurd, saying too many words. The bass in my trunk be rattling my nerves. We stop at the stove to get another swisher. Purple going through me, so I gotta take a piss. I just wanna kiss her, girl named Melissa. Take the trick home and blow it like a missile. What I mean, a blunt, that's her name. Had her undressed in the room doing my thing. He messed up my game, what's his name? 4023, what else can I say? We likes cocaine, I ran into lane. A crazy wild boy, I used to kick it with Maine. Up a Porsche, the spot, it was popping. The only thing was, it was nothing but sausage. I was like, damn, too many men. 2 females in the bottle of the gin. The air's getting toxic, I know that she wants. I invite her outside so that we can start talking. I do what we do, and we hotbox the closet. Bernie takes my car for a trip around the block, and damn, we just chilling on the sofa. Come here, baby girl, can we get a little closer? And we do it like that. We tipping that purple drain. Yeah, feel that track, little something for your ass, man. Different type of jam right there. Yeah, man. The Battle Boys on Zilla song for your ass. You know the Jose, nigga. The battle boy on your mind, in your soul again. Trying to look at you as friend, but I'm just a hooligan. We can't be trusted, never lusted by the pain that a nigga hold. Looking in my eyes, you see that my heart's way to go. Growing up in this game, selfish is my fucking name. Come on with this demon, devilistic shit on your grave. Threat to society, clogging all your arteries. Better to hide your daughter G. Come on with this lottery, artery. What I turned it into, just killer fools. President and then the Jews, Jeffrey Dahmer taught me to. It's just murders, tactics coming swift. Yeah, I think this blackness when I tap shit on the matches. Motherfuckers ain't no actors, I'm the baddest, be the raddest. We're up, I was living the saddest in the batter, but that's how it's cheated, sacred as a status.
I was born up in Jose, so you know I gotta rep the bay. On a mission out to get paid. When we come through, you better make way.
Living up in my mind, repping the 775. Every day I get high, staying out on the grind.
While you brag about that breezy slobbing ya, I quickly clobber ya. With metaphors is quickly dropping ya, rough like the mafia. If you think it popular, I put in work just like a carpenter. I had MCs run down like homes of Yugoslavia. It's the rhyme slaughter, a lyrical mind boggler. Style is adjustable like a pair of binoculars. Making them cuts like a Gillette Mark III. So those that go against us get treated harshly. Hard heat's the ingredients. Disrespect the hoes if they be showing disobedience. Or there's strictly no remorse remorse on the cowards look like Al Pacino. Every single one of them be powdered up. Out the jet, my tower buck, they should be stuck at the bedpost with handcuffs. Obeying my wishes, but so flaky like dandruff. Sexy in a bra, too small, silicone grandeur. If your attitude is shitty, then a bill I wouldn't grant you. I was born up in Jose, so you know I gotta rep the bay. On a mission out to get paid. When we come through, you better make way.
Living up in my mind, repping the 775. Every day I get high, staying out on the grind. Now I'm trickling down the spine, making my way off the your body. Mix it in with too much Bacardi. That boy making you feel naughty. Nauseous, cautious as it gets when I come and spit so adamant about some shit with a Benjamin. Girls gonna be so imminent, but I'm beating, bashing, raping, harassing, coming and kicking and stomping some hoes. Smoke some dope, pimp some hoes, snorting some coke, I'm torturing souls. Living up in my mind one day at a time, but you cannot find, what you cannot see. Cause I'm going high, cause I'm ready to die, cause I'm the real MC that you ever know before. Once a friend and now a foe. Rapping and coming up at the door, rapping and coming need that low. Coming and twisting up my words, see me jogging the side of the curb every day, trying to spit it a bitch, and nigga, that's what I'm worth.
I was born up in Jose, so you know I gotta rep the bay. On a mission out to get paid. When we come through, you better make way.
Living up in my mind, repping the 775. Every day I get high, staying out on the grind.
All right. Yo, man. That was In My Mind, unreleased. I think that won't be on Desert Underground Volume 3. Yo. I think I gotta call it. I mean, I've been up for well over 24 hours. I gotta go to work here again in 6. It's just my son's begging for attention. I've done what I could here on the second annual Pubsgiving event. The food, happy Thanksgiving, all that bullshit, colonizer pilgrimage and shit. But all good things must come to an end. And it is no different. It has to happen. Let me go over here on Podbean. We had a great run on Podbean. Thank you to everybody who tapped in. We are out. See you next week. And so this is pretty much episode 96. There will not be an 8 o'clock show. Absolutely not. I think we're going on 5.5 hours on this one. So I'm good. I'm fucking good. I would stay on, etc. But motherfuckers gotta take care of themselves at some point. And I've been lacking on that. I have not been taking care of myself. So I'm gonna wrap it up. Yes. Episode 96. I'm going to go back and probably put TNR in the title so people know. I'll probably put the 96 in the thumbnail and re-put the thumbnail. Let motherfuckers know I ain't missing a beat. You feel me? And wow. Closing in on episode 100. We got a lot of work to do. We will see y'all next week, Thursday, 8 p.m. for TNR 097. And if you can't wait, man, Saturday night, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific, 9 Mountain, 10 Central. Go to WDJYFM.com. Check out the show over there. Thank you to Hype Media Global. Shout out to Gubba Rum, the official sponsor of the Harris is Drink It Again Pubcast. I'm off a good amount of Chivas Regal. I can't even drink to get drunker, nor do I want to anymore. That's what it is, man. This has been fun. Second annual. I can't wait for next year already. I mean, I can't because it'll be here before we know it. But this is a hell of a run, a hell of a show, and I've had a good time. See y'all next week, 8 p.m. Thank you to everybody. Subscribe, like, follow us, and just come join the Hyde Pub. We need more people in the chat. Come on, leave some comments. Leave some comments, y'all. Let's go. Harris, drink it again, baby. It's been a wonderful night. Happy everything. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy holidays, motherfuckers. We out. Peace. Harry's drinking again. Yo. You have been listening to the Harris is Drinking Again pubcast. For more, go to YouTube, type in @HideAPubcast. Look us up on Spotify, any and all streaming platforms. Harris is Drinking Again pubcast. Thank you.